Welcome, Bandidos. What is going on? It's Thursday, August 25th, just shy of 10 a.m., and I am excited to be doing another live stream with you guys. And so the build I'm showing you right now is probably the build video that you just saw. So I just launched a new build video for this global event, Reanimated, featuring the SVD and the build setup that you're looking at here. So if you haven't checked that one out, be sure you do sometime today, and you will not regret it, because SVDs are amazing with this event. And we're gonna be doing a little bit more SVD building as well as assault rifle building and some more pistol stuff. So if you're ready, are you with me? Let's go. And you're live with Tux. What's going on, Bandidos? Hopefully you got a shitload of red stars by now. I'm a little shy. I need to catch up with you. I didn't get to play that much yesterday. I had to take the kiddos to the water park, you know, do the last week of summer dealio before they hit up to school. So that was tons of fun. Went down some scary water slides. So my oldest made me do it. Got my heart rate up. Anyway, so now I am back and excited to be getting more red stars for you, just to make sure we're on the same page here. So we are featuring the Reanimated event that started on Tuesday and runs till the end of Monday night / Tuesday morning. So we are going to be running this all week, and it's the final global event of the season 9. And so it's a really good one, because that way you can stock up on named item caches and exotic caches and whatever else, not open them, and then open them for season 10. So it's a good way to farm season 10 for that that new stuff that they're gonna give us. And so that's what we're up to. And it's also my favorite event because it's just fun. It allows me to run some of the most powerful builds in the game, probably the most powerful builds in the game, to be honest with you. And then we get all the buffs, the enemy doesn't. So, you know, there's that green cloud of smoke, gives us more weapon handling, it heals us, it's corrosive to them, so they get hurt with it. We walk into the event just buffed, like, big time, so heads are super squishy. And then the only buff the enemy gets is they got the ability to get up if you kill them with a body shot. So, you know, not a big deal. Kill them again, get an extra Memento trophy, some more kill XP, whatever. And if you go for headshots, you get more XP, and then you get even more XP when you're chain killing with headshots, which is why Headhunter is what we're going to be featuring all week for the most part as well. You don't have to use Headhunter, but it's a big advantage. And so obviously more XP means more red stars. More red stars means more awesome loot. And so that's what we're doing, is farming the best loot in the game. And we are using mostly this chest piece for all of our builds. So it works with just about anything. Pistols, strong rifles, and MMRs. And even shotguns. So the stream that I did the other day, what was that, Tuesday? So Tuesday's stream we showcased a lot of different builds. And the SVD, we only did one control point on, and it actually felt so amazing. I thought I would put out that build video this morning. So hopefully you had a chance to check that out. I'll be dropping links here in a second so that you guys can make sure you check that out later, and then at the end of the stream as well. So welcome everybody in. Biko, Grumpy Old Man, Bajar, Eric Vasquez. Let's see, yeah, everybody's here today. Matt's joined us. What's up, Matt? And Tahasafar, what's going on? My man, Bravo, JR, Action. What up, boys? All right, so cool. So this is the last build. You just came from this build video. So you can put on more armor, but one of the things we talked about is like sort of why, because you're playing from cover, and so you don't really need to. And so we put on more armor just sort of in case, just to show you what these builds can do with this global event. And I'm pretty sure you can go max armor and still be one-shotting those elites. So I don't have all the pieces to be able to do that. So if I get some, then I will. But this is all the armor I can put on an Aces build right now. So okay, so the other weapons we're going to be going to, I will be showing the hunting M44 a little bit later just to show you how great it is, but not too much focus on that. But so we're going to be doing some SVDs like the Dread Edict, and we're also going to be doing the non-exotic SVD, which is arguably better. It just sort of depends on how you're running your builds, but the Paratrooper SVD has more flexibility to it in the sense of you can change that talent and you can take off the scopes and modify things, where the Dread Edict you can't. But the Dread Edict is really strong. One of the things, I don't know if you caught on from that build video, but it's actually 395% headshot damage. That's what this thing gives you. So that's ridiculous. Plus 40% weapon damage, right? Plus 40% weapon damage. So you don't need anything else. You know, you don't even have to run Headhunter. If you run this with the focus chest piece, perfect focus, pristine example, then it's just like, it is crazy lethal, right? And so we might want to try that one too. We might want to try that one. Why don't we do that real quick? Let's do something, a quick little test before we change anything. Let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and put headshot damage here. Let's leave. So notice we got all directives. This might be a bad idea, okay? But we're gonna try it. So I got all directives, and remember, all directives means more XP, which also means what do you call it? You level up your SHD faster. So, which is gonna give you more of those red stars. But let's try this on legendary. I haven't tried it on legendary yet. I don't normally play these global events on legendary. It sort of kind of defeats the purpose because I'm really after more XP, and so you want to clear a lot of content. Legendary takes a little bit longer, but I am curious to see how the Dread Edict performs with the global event on legendary. Now our biggest threat is going to be running out of ammo. So I got the directives, the ammo hoarders, so there's a real possibility we're gonna run out of ammo, mostly because of those tanks. Right up for that Greetus, those little greeting tanks. So this might be a bad idea because of that, but it's worth a shot. Normally I play a little bit deeper, but let's start off playing a little bit more forward first. So what did I put on for my chest? Did I just take off Headhunter? I did. So we're gonna be running focus at first. Ahead. So I gotta remember to try not to use that ammo, right? I mean the reload, because the reload you lose ammo, so we gotta be careful about that.
Advanced AEDs nearby.
Definitely hits hard. So again, our threat's gonna be those tanks. And I have all the directives, so I don't have the skills to replenish. So let's see if we can pull this off. Oh, that guy woke up. That zombie guy. Yeah, so this is where it gets dangerous. So we sent it back, so that's good. So I'm thinking, what my thoughts are like is if we can get that corrosive juice up, those tanks will die. So, but they... God, those enemies are fucking squishy though. I gotta say that. They're like really squishy with this. Again, we're running focus, so it's not all the event, but it's some of it. But focus with this gun is crazy, right? See, our ammo is dangerous, so I'm trying not to focus on those tanks right now. This red guy, he's not gonna lay off, is he? Ah, she's in my face. If I can get her, fuck. Oh, it's going to shit right here in a handbag. Yep, I should have switched weapons, but I don't like doing that. Let me take off a couple of, let me take off the ammo one, and I think we're gonna need our skills for aggro here, so let me take those off. So, and then Scamos, that's cool. So we got Fog of War, Hard to Earn, and Killer, Ragers. So, and then Legendary, cool. So reset. All right, so that should be better, more realistic. See if we can do this. I just wanted to try it. I'm wondering, it might be possible, or better, a Headhunter too, because then we might be able to one shot. But sometimes I feel like, well, if we do that, then do we just go ahead and use the Mantis or the Nemesis, you know? Guys, tanks are annoying. I don't even want to shoot at it. And this is all without our mementos, right? It's kind of nice. Got him. That was close. He got a little splash on me. The hell? I just reloaded and made me reload again. Got a fucking tank. Get out of here! I should have an assault rifle on my other weapon. Let's see what I got. A White Death? Go away. Oh my god, that was a dumb way to die. Tony, you can find y'all gear. Sometimes the vendors will sell it, like the clan vendor. Otherwise, you have to go into the dark zone. Those are the only two ways to get it. And then if you're looking for the mask, however, you can get the Hollow Man mask from named item caches, which is a y'all gear piece. We don't have, I think we're under ammo. That's what kind of hurt us too. Let's get that ammo real quick. Oh, they didn't see us. Get rid of these tanks before they begin to at least break their chain. Slowest reload ever right there. Fuck. I wish those Aces sets would switch over with your weapon, you know? They don't transfer. All the tanks now, huh? All the tanks are coming. Oh, we're out of ammo again? How did... I took off ammo hoarders and we're still out of ammo. Like, I barely use that assault rifle.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh my god, I'm annoyed.
Agent killed.
What's up, Osriel? Look at our ammo situation, like 486 and 72, and I took off the ammo hoarders. So let me reload and see if it'll fix that. No, it won't. So that's a problem. Stupid game. Maybe see if I can. Yeah, that just made it worse. See if I reload here. Yeah, okay, that's annoying. So let's just get out of here. We're never gonna have our ammo, apparently. Invasion of the Wall. Yeah, those tanks are really annoying with sniper builds. I mean, you can take them out with a couple of shots if you wanted to. But I don't even like focusing on them when I have those builds. You know, they just. But one way you could do is you could just take out, build up your Headhunter stacks and then transfer them over to a tank. So that's the easy way, dude. That way you could probably take out a tank in 1 to 2 shots, an elite tank in 1 to 2 shots. So I want to try this. So take off the scope on the SVD is kind of nice. Kind of play on the inside, and then what I'm going to do is armor up by using this piece. So that pushes us to 1.5, and then try to play a little bit more into the trophies, which is really unusual for this type of build, right? And actually, I might even take off headshot damage. So we're at 241. And we got close and personal. Let me see, what other talents do we have to play with? Close and personal can work at 7 meters. Oh, we can go, I know what we can do. Let's put on our defense. We will put on our preservation. I love that, I love that. This will be fun. This will be really fun. Okay, and then let's power down. So I'm gonna power down by running protection from elites. Because we can. This is gonna do all 3 for now. So we're gonna play into the trophy, so we're gonna pick up some damage spikes. So about, looks like 15% damage when we grab the trophies on top of the 30% stacks. Headhunter will be doing all the work though, right? And then we got 20% armor on kill since we don't have that. So it sort of makes us a little bit like Hunter's Fury, just a little bit. Okay, we got all our directives. Let's go rack up some points. Akbo, morning, morning. What's good? What's good? Hey, who do we have over here from across the pond? Do we have anybody out in the European time zones right now? I know we got you Americanas. Do we have any Canadians in the house? What's up with my Canadian brothers? All right, Ditch Boy. Right on, UK there. Love it, love it. You know, Grumpy Old Man, I actually work, I do have that build. I did make this build with Hunter's Fury. We could showcase it a little bit, but it is there is an advantage with using this one over Hunter's Fury. And the advantage is that we still got the 20% armor on kill, right? Now, Hunter's Fury gives you that amp damage when you're inside whatever, 15 meters. This one gives you the amp damage at whatever distance. So there's no distance cap on it. But I do like the Hunter's Fury version ultimately better. Like if you're gonna, I do, because I like to play in a little bit tight here. But that's sort of my game play style. But it was a toss up for me actually, because I did try both. I did try the Aces Memento no scope, and then the Hunter's Fury Memento no scope. It was sort of a toss up. Ultimately, Hunter's Fury won. So it takes a little bit getting used to, but this SVD, so here's the advantage. I don't know if you caught what I did, okay? But the thing with the SVDs is they need stability. So I put, so because we don't need optimal range because we're playing in close range now, so I took off 10% optimal range for 20% stability. That's a big deal. And I got put on a little bit of accuracy, 5 rounds, and then another 15% stability there for -5 accuracy. So we got a lot of stability buffs to this on top of the weapon handling there. And then the event is about to give us a big boost on top of all of that, right? And so we do have to keep an eye on our ammo because I got that modifier on. But outside of that, we're going to be picking up a lot of... well, we'll be allowed to spam on the trigger. So that's what's good is about this compared to like the 1886 and some of those other ones where they're also fun and strong, but this one allows you to kind of like wham on that trigger. It kind of plays sort of like a pistol build, believe it or not. You know, it's almost like a Deseros where it's a little forgiving. So if you don't land your first shot, you can throw in a couple others. And we'll eventually be one kill in here anyways. Once we get it procced, which is now procced. You see that? So now see, Hunter's Fury wouldn't have been effective on that guy, right? So Hunter's Fury, it would have been a little bit out of range for Hunter's Fury. So let's go ahead and dump our... But like we always say, like once you get your Headhunter buffs, it doesn't really matter anyways, right? Oh, look, more baddies. So we're just gonna have to keep an eye on our ammo because we got that ammo thing going here. So try to, and the way that we're gonna fix that is just by being bringing in a little more precision. So you can do a little bit of running and gunning. Now you just have to take kind of this slight little pause. You know what I mean? It's just a slight pause. But what I want you to focus on when you're watching me do it is focus on my crosshairs. So they're not all the way. I'm not letting them close all the way. Or I'll try to do it here. See how they stay open? That's because I'm moving, right? So, and then you can't let them close. When you're completely still, they'll close. And so, that the handling will help those, the timing on that, so that you can do it a little bit faster. But yeah, I'm gonna try to move, trying to get a target. So, see that? See how my crosshairs were open, and there. So you don't have to stop. I'm just kind of, it's an estimation, right? Ooh, it's a busy little area. So all I'm doing is estimating my crosshairs, and then they're so close, it's sort of hard to miss. That's kind of the idea here. Jesus, this guy's everywhere. Fuck you then. You're not gonna fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like fucking these guys. They're all aggressive until they're not, right? Okay. Boom. Oh, look, a boss. Should we get her? Oh, I can't because I'm shooting a rail. Ah, now I'm missing everything. Look how fucking squirrely she is, huh? Damn, she's squirrely. She's gonna make me time out. I think she did. She did. Doesn't matter. Fuck you, lady. Get out of here. I know, I'm cussing a lot today, aren't I? But this, so yeah, so that's, it takes just a little bit of practice, but it's not super hard. It's just, you know, just line it up. Just get their head in that little box that's created by the 4 crosshairs, and then the gun will do the rest. If you, got these people. Oh, they're stealing my kills. Let's get some ammo. Look at that, we got 2 bullets. So that's the only risk. So if that bothers you, take off that ammo hoarders. And so I do slow down just a little bit to line it up, but it's just a slight slowdown, almost to a full stop, but it's not always. Depends on the enemy's angle. But the cool thing is that you still have range, so if you need to take a long shot, you can. If they can just hold still for you, they won't. That sucks. For some reason, he won't die. I wish we can go prone like that. It's such an advantage. In my opinion, I think we should be able to do anything that the enemy can do. If they got healing stations, we should have healing stations. This is a really fun way to play with SVD. If you've never done it, this is now the time to try it, right? Because there's a lot of advantages. Because that green juice is healing me. As long as you're not worried about your skill getting zapped by that green juice, because that green juice will take out your skill too. Bajart, what's up, bro? Bajart, where are you at, man? Where you at in the world? I'm not sure where do you chime in from? So remember, we're running a high defensive build. This looks like we're running an offensive build, right? We got 3 protection from elite mods, and what else? 1.5 million armor. That's why they're having a hard time with this, because we're kind of regenning through everything, you know? Let's see if we can get this boss from here. Got his weak point, at least. Where'd these guys all come from? They're all grouped up. Oh, now I'm out of ammo. Definitely a challenge at the ammo. You want to have a good pistol. That's all you need. Just put on a good pistol and you're good to go. Norway, right on. Lots of Norwegians play this game.
Vital signs critical.
All right, that was fun. So running 4-piece aces still. And I just added armor and then protection from elites. We should have cleared out some of these. Neil Heath wants to know how to get exotics. Mostly, I mean, the projects are the best, Neil. Like, as far as like you're guaranteed. So if you go to your projects up here, these 3 things, doing these every week on every character you have. You probably only have 1 right now, but do these ones every week. That guarantees you 3 exotics. That's the guaranteed way to do it. You could also go into Countdown. That should be delivering exotics to you as well. Countdown game mode. Also doing these global events that we're doing right now. So if you go into your global event, the one that we have now, you got to activate it here, turn it on. At the bottom, you can see it says deactivate. But just by playing this event, you're going to unlock all these caches. 2 of them are exotics. So that you could get 5 this week just by playing this event. 2 there, and then 3 from doing those projects. Also, the red stars that you earn, you can use to actually buy exotics at the vendor. So you earn these red stars every time you level up by playing this event, and then you can use those. You might not be doing floor 10 farming yet, but if you go to the summit and farm floor 10, there's a very particular way to do it, which I can't explain here. But if you do that, you'll probably get an exotic once every 10 minutes. You know, so let's see here. Fenris, Montgomery, tactical. None of this stuff is good, really. Oh, actually, that's not bad. The holster's not bad. Let me grab that real quick. Sorry, I should have cleaned out my stash first. We're gonna have to do that. I got to go back and dump this stuff because we're getting. We also want to be picking up good gear right along the way. So don't be like me. Keep your backpack nice and clean. And then cool. Okay, let's fast travel. And I'll look at some of the questions. I'm sure you guys threw some questions out there I didn't catch. So let's see. Tahazafar is asking, is there any build out there that has claws out and sweet dreams? Claws out and sweet dreams. I mean, definitely 2 different builds. The thing about sweet dreams and claws out is they don't really go together as you would think, and the reason why is because sweet dreams does the job. It just does it. They're dead. You know what I mean? You got non-elites and they're just dead. But and the thing is, you can't put 2 exotics together. Like you can't have the Lady Death on one hand and then your Sweet Dreams on the other. So you do have to take a pick. But the Lady Death and Claws out together. The thing is that the enemies, even on heroic mode, they're so strong you can't melee them to death. I mean, it'd take forever. It takes forever. And I do have the Claws out holster. I don't think I have it with me, but I can take a look here. Let's see here. I usually don't carry it with me. But the Claws out gives you, what is it, guys? Is that 500%? But in the Dark Zone, it might be a little bit better. But what it's the Claws out was basically designed for, at the moment at least, you know, we're getting some more, what do you call it? Melee things coming down the pipeline, so things might change here in the future. But for the most part, the Claws out is sort of designed to take down an enemy that's basically dead. You know, so the enemy's almost dead. He's so almost dead that you can hit him and he'll die. But otherwise, it's the melees in this game. The enemies are just so tanky. You can't really do much with melees. But on the other side, their melees are so strong that they can kill you with their melees, right? One punch from them is stronger than their bullet, but you can't do the same. You cannot return the favor. So that's why you don't see people running the melee builds too much, just because the only time they're good is when the enemy is almost dead, which is why the Lady Death has it. The reason why the Lady Death has it is because the Lady Death has a really small mag. It's so small, it's really annoying. It's so small, that's why I don't run it. And so, even with that amp damage, it just becomes annoying because you're like, oh, but it gives you all this amp damage. Yeah, but you're not landing 100% of your shots. So that small mag becomes even smaller when you're missing shots, right? And then also, you can only get that amp damage if you're able to freely run, which you're not always able to do on the PvE side of the game. But on PvP, maybe. Right, on PvP a lot, which is why it's really used to be the meta in PvP for the most part. But yeah, so that build has been done before though, so you can't put on the shield. You got to run the shield. So you got to run the shield, and then the holster and the Lady Death, and then maybe if your target is almost dead, but you know. they're gonna be putting bullets in your forehead while you're trying to melee them. And all they gotta do is take one step backwards and you're gonna miss your melee. So it's a really tough build to run, but it is possible. So it is possible to, but not, you're not gonna one tap anybody with that thing. You gotta, I don't know how many it takes in PvP right now. What is it, guys? Like maybe 4 or 5 times to melee to death? So obviously that's not gonna happen. So what's really gonna happen is that they're gonna be almost dead and you're gonna be able to just hit them. And that's why the Lady Death needs it, because it's got a small mag. And so instead of reloading to take that last bit of life out of them, you just melee them to finish them off. It's sort of to help with that small mag situation. So I wish I could use the axe too. Now I do wish they were to increase our melee power. I don't know why they would give us these melee skills and not do that, but Bravo Sierra, you're from Bulgaria, right on. Okay, so let me see if I have my, okay, so no, first thing we need to do is clean out this backpack real quick. What's going on, Dancing Bear? Right on. Let's see, we gotta get rid of these because we're gonna be collecting them. So this is how I improve my expertise level 2. I don't really do much other than this and just change my gear, play different weapons. So I just donate my junk. Let's see. Get rid of that. Every now and again you'll get something cool in these, right? I'm not a big fan of Spark. It's not strong enough. So donate, delete. Cool, let's just do a couple more here. So we're gonna be getting a lot of these today. Every time we level up, right? Oh, we got the setup. Not good window. Pistol here, we'll get rid of that. All right, we're clean enough. So actually, that was a really fun build. I could run that one forever. I just recommend having a really good pistol as a backup because you do possibly run out of ammo. So let's put on we were gonna demonstrate the Hunter's Fury version. So let's see how much armor I can put on the Hunter's Fury. See if we can go max armor on this. That'd be cool. Look for the knees. Okay, let's find some knees with armor. Ugh, really? I don't have those? That doesn't seem right. So we're gonna have one red item. Lame. Lame! How do I not have those knees? This seems weird. Okay, let's see. Where's our headshot damage at? So we're at 192, so we're good. So I'll put my protection from elites here. All right, we're good. So let's go party. These events need to be reset. I mean, these control points. There we go. I don't know if I remember that one, Con. Regulus stability. Oh, I must have put in like 2 pieces of D and H, and then 2 pieces of Overlord, maybe.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, I mean, I would put in. I like having stability on these, you know, builds. Allows you to go a little bit faster. Put out a few extra shots. Basically, stability decreases that reset time for your barrel to drop back down to a neutral place.
Reinforcements en route.
So there we go. There's our first little guy. Played with those trophies a little bit. So I'm trying not to reload because that's how we lose ammo so fast. So I'm gonna kick back on that. This is hard to do because my finger's itching right now.
Reinforcements in place.
Oh, we almost had him. There it is. Ah, really? They're not dropping very much ammo either. That's right, because ammo hoarders means they're not dropping that, right? It also means that, right? You start with half ammo and then they're not dropping ammo, so it's actually pretty hard directive if you think about it. I mean, you always got the ammo crates, but it really slows you down. These guys in their big ass backpacks, man, I swear. Should have been a kill shot. So I really like these because, you know, you can pick them off at close range and then a little long range there too. You know, where if you put on the scope, you're obviously really limited. And again, like I said, it's a little more forgiving. Like the advantages is it's a little easier than like the 1886 or something that's it's only got 5 rounds, right? 1886 has only got 5 rounds. So it really requires you to land that shot. Or you get a nasty reload. Because the reload on this thing is what, 2 point something? Yeah, 2.2 seconds. I mean, great, 15 in a mag and 2.2 seconds. So that's your advantage. And you can do anything the 1886 can. And well, you can actually do more. You can actually go further out than 1886. 1886 has got a more of a dramatic drop off. It's kind of a mid-range rifle. So the advantage of this one is that we now have 40% armor on kill, right? So we got preservation kicking in for 20 when you get the headshot kill, and then you got the Hunter's Fury set giving you another 20. Where are these guys? And this build does work outside of the event, by the way. You're gonna have to lower your armor though. But still running a lot. I can't remember what the magic number is. Probably around 1.3. Give those idiots a little help. Ah, it's crap. Let's get in there. So basically, my only worry is ammo. That's all of this. It's not living. It's not surviving. It's just all ammo. That's all I'm thinking about. So if that becomes a nuisance, then I might want to take out that directive. Yeah, yeah. The ammo hoarders is actually, I think we're tough, huh? Durism. It is dangerous to be playing with it because of how it changes your gameplay style. Because I'm always reloading as a precaution. My character's being lazy. He doesn't want to run all the way over there, so. Ah. Now we're out of ammo, so now switching over to my pistol. So there it is. But that's why I think, you know, these builds work for pistols, so that's why it's still okay. You just gotta remember to have a good pistol on board. God damn, look at her. Those events, I think we just got this convoy. Down with. Gentlemen? Oops, that wasn't a headshot. Oh, there's a guy right here still? Fuck. So this is a D50 with preservation, so it's... And it's funny, it's just overkill and all heavy gunner is gonna be a pain. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. And Rangers technically makes you use more ammo too, right? Like, to make them tankier. Yeah, so that was a fun one too. As you can see, it's like very similar. They play really similar, the Aces and the Hunter's Fury. But yeah, I do like the Hunter's Fury in the end a little bit more. And that's because it actually gives you flexibility back onto your rifle, the MMR. So because Hunter's Fury is already giving you the 20% armor on kill, you could actually power up even more. So, but not that we needed it. So, but you can put on close and personal on your SVD. Or you could even put back on a Ranger. So that way when you do take those long shots, you get some damage back at you. Because that's your weak, the only weak side, I guess we would say, of the Hunter's Fury one is like when you do go for distance, you don't have that amp damage. But if you have Headhunter already procced, it doesn't matter. So Headhunter's so strong that it doesn't matter if you have Hunter's Fury or not. Super skills, go ahead, special. So yeah, I mean, so we could add on the last armor core, don't you guys think? I mean, I don't have the piece apparently, but yeah, another armor core that wouldn't hurt at all. So, a lot of you have this question about, like, what about Dodge City Holster? Dodge City Holster is amazing, right? So, I mean, it gives you 1,000% weapon damage. It's pretty sick. So, like, it would actually work out okay on this build because we're using the pistol as a secondary weapon. The problem is that most people run the Dodge City Holster to proc something or to, you know, kill a named boss or, you know, whatever. But in this sense, on this build, if I were to run it, I would use it so that I can set up Headhunter, right? Now, the downside is you really got to land that shot. You got to land that shot. Like, it's not the next hit, it's the next bullet. So, if you miss the shot, it's gone. It's gone, and you got to wait to stack it up again. So, there's a lot of pressure on that. But you can kick off the fight with this, and by doing that, you can build up your Headhunter stacks, and then you can continue fighting and then come back to it. So, so if we were to swap this out for something like Bloodsucker, let's see if I have another Bloodsucker here. Let me, let's grab another Bloodsucker backpack, which I don't normally do. But obviously you can't run two exotics. So now your competition is attack 50 because attack 50 can do that too. So you can whip out your attack 50 and then wham, right? And it's more forgiving too because you got more rounds. So if you miss a shot, you throw out another one. So let's try. Let me see if I have a nice one that makes sense here on the backpack. I got a crit version. That one's nice. Walker. Might work. That might work. Let's just try that. Oh, that might be the best one I have here. On my other characters, I'd have to switch to get those, and I don't want to do that. So let's try that one real quick. So put on Walker. We'll get some damage to armor that way. Actually, and then let's switch to the D50 chest piece. Boom. So it's the same chest piece. It's just the the Douglas and Harding D&H with 20% pistol damage. So I'm gonna use a pistol on this, and then we're gonna run Headhunter. And then I got, so we're gonna have 40% armor on kill, no armor regen, and we're gonna try to load up on that bonus armor, basically. So let's, what do we got here for it? We got protection from elites there, so let's put on more of that. And the protection from elites is gonna protect our bonus armor, so. The downside of this actually is I'd have to run a Hunter's Fury. Can't get rid of this. We'd have to run the backpack. So this is more just going to be, I guess, a Bloodsucker test than anything. Because I can't get rid of the Headhunter chest piece. That would ruin everything. They would just ruin it all. I want it. Is that it? I would love a gear set that was just good for pistols too. I would love that. That'd be so much fun. What's up, AG? What's going on, man? Con, close and personal on the sniper's heresy. Oh man, wait till we whip out, guys. Wait till we whip out the White Death. We haven't done the no scope White Death yet. That's heresy. It's so much fun, though. It is. Okay, gonna jog over to this next control point here. So, really, what we're comparing is the bonus armor buff on Bloodsucker, and do we like that better than the Memento? So the Memento gives you a lot of other things too, right? Like weapon damage and that other stuff. But in most cases, we might say hands down the Memento's better, but for this global event, is it? I mean, if we don't need it, if we don't need the power-ups, and if we don't need the skill efficiency because we can't, right? I mean, you can. It helps a little bit with that duration, but we're not playing into their skills. Would we rather have maybe some insane bonus armor? That question aside, there is still, is Bloodsucker a good talent or not? And what I mean is, like, so you get a little bit of bonus armor and then it sort of multiplies on top of itself. Really? I missed those shots? Fucking me. So they're both 10 seconds. God damn it. The Memento's 10 seconds, this is 10 seconds, and then this kind of multiplies too, so it does get bigger as you get these kills, right? That pool, it can get insane. But I also say, like, when I have it stacked is usually the times I also don't need it. There's a guy in here still. Because I'm killing everybody. You're killing. The reason why you have all that bonus armor is because you're killing everybody, right? So it's also usually the time when you don't need it because you're doing so well. So I wish it was like, it was something else. It's something else that needs to proc it. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's just hits. Sorry, I'm coughing over here in your ear. But what I don't like about it, I think the one thing I don't like about it is like, so on that first kill, you get just a little bit. And then on the second one, you get a little bit more, right? And then so on and so forth, and it gets bigger and bigger. But it's so easy for them to take it away, right? It's only a bullet or two and it's gone. And so that's why it's like, I think to buff it, to make it better than the Memento, because that's the thing, we always pick the Memento over this talent, right? And that's because the Memento is giving us damage too. So, but if this gave me incredible bonus armor, which I would still say it doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't, then I would pick it over the Memento, because I love bonus armor. But it kind of, I think it gives me mediocre bonus armor. Just mediocre. And it can get crazy, it can, but it's so hard to get it there. And when I do have it there, I don't need it. And by the time I need it, it's timed out, you know? See, so right there, look at how little bit of bonus armor I'm running. Okay, look at how much armor I have on this build. That's 1.3 million, right? So that little sliver, I'm running all this armor to get a tiny little sliver. That's pathetic. Yeah, pathetic. And so, and in one bullet, I have to start over. If they land one bullet on me, I have to start it all over. Right? So look, I don't have any bonus armor now. It'd be really good to have some. There we go. Look, I got a little, look at that little sliver of bonus armor. That's not what saved me. It's the heals that did, right? So look at, they wiped it. So now I got to start over, right? Got to start over. And they wiped it again, so now I got to start over again. So like the idea of it is to be able to play out of cover, and it just really doesn't give you enough, you know? Come on, dude. So the only time Bloodsucker really works is if you don't let them shoot you, right? At all. And especially in the beginning is what I mean. And so if that's the case, then, well, you don't even need bonus armor if you're not gonna let them shoot you, if you have the ability to do that, right? So there it is. Look at that little bit of bonus armor. So if I take one bullet, they're gonna clean it out, right? And so, cool. So I saved it, now I stacked my bonus armor, but I didn't need it either because I was able to accomplish that. And now, let's see if we can hold on to it. Nope, it's gone. See, I gotta start all over. Starting all over. So how worthless, right? How worthless of a backpack talent is that? You know, it needs to be stronger. And so, well, you're like, well, the Memento only lasts 10 seconds and they can clear it too. Well, the Memento's different. The Memento would give me 10% bonus armor per armor core, and I have 4 armor cores. So I'd get 40% bonus armor off a single trophy that still lasts 10 seconds, right? But even if they did wipe it, I'm still okay because I still got my damage that it gave me too. It also gives me damage increase. It gives me 30% weapon damage plus 5% weapon damage for every red core I have. So, and then I still got the armor regen. So even if they wipe your bonus armor, there's still so much more the backpack is giving you that you don't really care. You know? And so that's why, I mean, I could take every talent in this, oh, this guy's about to kill me. Ooh, that was close. I could take every talent in this game for backpacks and be able to do the same thing, which is rip it apart next to the Memento and just, and I don't want to do that. I want it back. I want to be able to run Bloodsucker, you know? I want to. But it's just, it's so rare, you know, to find that the Memento doesn't stand out. Now, the only way it would be an option is if like I was running the Coyote mask and I was like, there's just no way I can run 2 exotics, you know? Yeah, but let me run, let me see. This is non-perfect, so non-perfect is 10 seconds to 10, so it's 100. You know, so I get what you're saying. Like, is that it? Like, perfect bonus armor, perfect version is a little bit stronger, but either way, not strong enough. I want it to be. I do. Now the other benefit is that you could, is to put on another, like to run 2 pieces of Bellstone and to get the extra armor on kill also. So there's a value there. It's not so much the talent as it is the. Well, if you look at, I guess one way to look at it is if you look at bonus armor, if you stack it on top of your armor on kill values, then you can make it, you could add additional value that way just on perception. You know what I mean? So plus 10% bonus armor, for example, and then you run 2 pieces of Bellstone, which is give you another 10% bonus armor. So 1 kill would give you 20% bonus armor, and so on and so forth. And then Hunter's Fury is giving you another 20. So, you know, if you looked at it that way, God, these guys are still alive. What's going on? Was that not done and I thought it was? Hey, that slimy right foam guy. There he is. But damage to armor is also nice. I don't know if I'd want to lose the damage to armor for that second piece of Bellstone. And again, that's one thing that the Memento backpack brings you, is a balance of offense and defense. But you know what's really cool also is that your skills can proc that bonus armor. So in the end, it was the same result. So it is an interesting time to like whip out that Bloodsucker, because we don't need all the perks that the Memento is giving us because we're so overpowered. So there's that, you know. Although the Memento does still give better bonus armor, you know, because it's 40% off of every kill, no matter what. I would get 40%. Now on this one, we're only getting 10% of our armor, and then it multiplies. But the other one's 10% per armor core, and we would have 4 armor cores if we ran the Memento. That's way better and more consistent. But if you were not moving and playing from cover, and you wanted that bonus armor, then Bloodsucker would win. But to chain kill like that from cover, and to have the armor to make that bonus armor matter, that's a pretty rare build. Does anybody have one like that? That's pretty rare. Because you'd have to get multiple kills inside 10 seconds and constantly do that. In order to do that, you got to have amazing precision on your weapon. I'll be honest with you guys. I try to make... Yeah, Bloodsucker is built around chain killing. Yeah, exactly, it is. And so, I would love to make a build for Bloodsucker to make sense. I would like to make a build for Bloodsucker. You know, it's really hard. And in my opinion, for Bloodsucker to make sense, it's got to be a play from cover build, because that's what's unique about the Memento the difference between Bloodsucker and the Mementos. The Bloodsucker is you can get that bonus armor from any distance. So that's the uniqueness of it, really. Otherwise, it's weak as F, right? The bonus armor coming off of the Memento is always going to be stronger. It doesn't matter how many stacks upon stacks upon stacks of Bloodsucker you have. The Memento is always going to give you 40% bonus armor per kill. 40, 40, 40, 40. So if I stack 3 trophies, because I got 3 kills in a row, which is really easy to do. I'm doing it the whole time here, right? Right? 40 times 3 is 120% bonus armor in a second. In a second, right? What's up, Rika? You know, so... But the thing is, I'm not really interested in body shot builds so much. You know what I mean? I want my kills from the head, no matter if the event is on or not. I do headshots. You get more damage to the head. Okay, so walk with me here. Walk with me here. Take a walk with me. So yeah, Mementos work off of how many cores you have. It says right there, 10% bonus armor per blue core. That's why there's a little basically dash line to the blue core. So every blue core gives you 10% bonus armor when you grab a trophy. Bloodsucker gives you 10% bonus armor for 10 seconds, and then it stacks, it sort of multiplies on itself, and then you get crazy bonus armor values in the end. But the problem is that they can clear that. So let's just say the uniqueness, walk with me here on this idea, that the uniqueness is that Bloodsucker can give you that bonus armor without you having to leave your cover, right? So you pick your cover, you stay there, you can get a kill, and it picks up, and then you get that bonus armor. You can even get it from your skills. The skills will do that. The skills will give you trophies too. So the difference is you don't have to go out and get the trophies. So you can stay in cover. Okay, cool. So that's the unique value here. Okay, so that's great. That's awesome, right? So we can put on a very strong build and get major bonus armor. Oh, but the deal is here, so here's the trick to it, that each one of these stacks will expire after 10 seconds, which is not very long. So that means in order to get that like really exciting amounts of bonus armor, we have to get multiple kills inside of 10 seconds. Let's just say 3 kills inside of 10 seconds. That's fair, right? Then we're getting 10% bonus armor and another 10% on top of that, and another 10% on top of that. So it's like 1.1, right? 1.1 times 1.1 basically is what's happening there. So it's going to multiply. So it starts off with this little sliver, and then it gets a little bit bigger, and then it gets bigger, and then it gets bigger, and then it gets bigger, right? And so in order to be able to kill 3 enemies inside 10 seconds, you have to have a pretty strong build, wouldn't you say? The builds that can do that are sniper builds, some really strong rifle builds like an 1886. So let's try that. So let's try, do I have my 1886 build still? So it's got to have range. It doesn't have to be super long range, just long enough to pick them off. And then in order to kill 3 enemies in a single shot, that means you also have to have a Headhunter, right? So we're not just talking about, if you're standing in front of a door, but no, that's not what we're doing. If we're standing in front of a door, just go with the Memento. You're better off. You're going to get armor. You can get everything else, right? Bonus armor, regen, weapon damage, skill efficiency. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about playing from a single location and being able to take out multiple enemies from a single location, so without getting out of cover. So it's got to be a strong build. Now, the downside is that, okay, so Hunter's Fury wouldn't work with this concept, right? So let's put together something else, like a punch drunk, I guess. You would need that build to be pretty high red also, right? Because you got to have the capability to kill the enemy. If your build is too weak, you're not gonna be able to do that. So a focus build would work. We could probably do, so an SVD build would work from distance if we use focus. So there's multiple builds that'll do it. The problem is, this is what where I'm leading to, is that with the event turned off, of course. Now with the event turned on, you got so much more possibilities, but with the event turned off, let's just use that one as an example. Let me change this chest to a walker. The problem is that you got to be really strong to be able to kill 3 elites inside 10 seconds, right? Because we got to remember the second wave of every control point is all elites. There we go. So, like, this probably maybe can do it if we got it lined up nicely. But what I'm trying to lead to is that as soon as you start taking away armor cores, that bonus armor just gets weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. You know what I mean? And to the point you're like, why am I even running bonus armor? 1 bullet clear. So even if you kill 3 enemies back to back to back, let's do it. You kill 3 enemies back to back to back. We're gonna reset this. 1, and then you go like, yeah, I got 3 enemies. And so I triple stacked up Bloodsucker, and then 1 bullet's gonna clear it all away. Just 1 bullet after 3 kills, right? And you're like, why am I running all this bonus armor? Might as well run Vigilance and pull out more damage and do a better job at chain killing. And then if you're killing everybody, you don't need the bonus armor. And then you're into that cycle. That's a trap, right? Like, the trap is, it's like, well, if I'm doing so good that I'm killing everybody without them, like, if you're killing at least 3 enemies inside 10 seconds, then there's a good chance that nobody's even shooting at you. Yeah, Polly, I could see Bloodsucker making some sense in Golden Bullet. That would make a lot of sense in Golden Bullet. I could see that. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna see if we like it. So, I mean, there's use cases for it. So we're gonna try it. Like, an SVD build would actually make sense on it too, right? So the SVDs would make an interesting use case for it. Even the snipers. But the one reason why you might not do it with snipers is because you're like, well, you know, I need every power to be able to one-shot a boss. And that's the whole reason why I'm wearing these really strong ones. Where the SVD, you're not trying to one-shot people so much. You're like happy with, you know, 2-3 shots to kill an enemy. That makes you happy. So putting on a defensive backpack to be able to do that is great. And if you're gonna one-shot them, then you might as well just put on these. And with vigilance, you know. So we're gonna try this. So there's a few builds that make better sense. So like the SVDs, the 1886, even the M1A could make sense. I don't have the M1A, I don't think. So I just what I want to do is turn these into. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess we can leave them. We can leave them. We'll just leave them. So, put a power up. There we go. So it's without the. It says without the armor cores in the animated event turned off. Would we be able to chain kill enemies with this setup? You know. I don't remember. So let's take off shotguns and then let's put on rifles. So we got rifles, marksmans, and pistols. So we're good there. So the vent is turned on. Okay, good. So let's just go here, and what we're gonna do is just gonna hold our ground. Hey, Colin, you got some good points about that Negotiator's Dilemma skill build. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, if your skills kill the enemy, then you're not transferring damage. And then, that's a good point. But also, you're not getting the crit damage stack, are you? Okay, let's see if we can get this rolling. So let's just hold our ground here. So I'm gonna go and use all my skills so that we can get more kills.
Reinforcements en route.
Let's proc it with this. There we go. And we gotta watch the sneakers. So there's 1 kill, there's 2 kills. So he gets a little bit stronger every time. So there's 3 kills. We gotta restart. So I was kind of pressured into that one because I don't want to lose the bonus armor. Give me another kill. So okay, restarted. There's 1 kill.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Jesus Christ. Okay, restarted. Okay, 2nd kill. 3rd kill, there we go. Now it's getting healthy, finally. So it takes about 3 kills. Feel like you got something. There's 4 kills, I think we're down to 3 though. I think it timed out the first one. There we go, now we got a lot, right? No, but what are we talking about? Is anybody even shooting at us? There we go. There's 5 kills. Crazy bonus armor. And what do we say? If you're doing that, it's most likely nobody's even shooting at you. You might not notice that in your gameplay, but I notice that. When you're on a killing spree, there's not much damage headed your way. And so then that's where I was like, well, shit, I might as well not have bonus armor. Well, there we go. Now I'm on fire, but that sucks. I don't even know where that came from. Is that red lady? And the bonus armor is reset. So I got a tiny bit of value there. Like when I caught on fire, I didn't take any damage, basically. But otherwise, nobody has actually pointed their rifle and shot me yet. You know what I mean? So my bonus armor has done nothing for me so far, where I could have had more damage there. Now, we're still not done. We got to get to the second half, because that's when bonus armor doesn't help on 1v1s, though, does it? No bonus armor on 1v1. So there we go. Right, because you need to have another enemy. You need to have multiple enemies to stack it on, or it'll time out. So let's see. Okay, so there was 1 time we took damage, basically, when she threw that fire grenade. Otherwise, nobody's even shot at us. So let's see if we can get this bonus armor to make sense. So far, it hasn't helped us. Like, so for me, it's got to be one of those situations. Like, oh yeah, I see the value. It saved my life multiple times. You know what I mean? That's what I want to be able to say on any build. Not just bonus armor, but like, oh, that time to kill, glass cannon saved my ass a bunch of times. I say that about glass cannon. Glass cannon saves me a lot, you know? And so we're saying, well, our theory is that, well, Bloodsucker is unique because you don't have to get out of cover. And so, and I think we find that from a lot of play from cover builds, is that, well, if you're playing from cover, you're actually not taking that much damage, right? Sick, we're invisible. So we got a lot of bonus armor, but it's a waste, right? Because nobody's even shooting at me. It's about to time out anyways. Yep, timed out. Now when all the enemies are here, when I have the potential to take damage, there's nobody around. No bonus armor. You know what I mean? Typical shit, right? This is like, and that's because you got to get out there, right? That's a part of what's the Memento forces you to get out of cover. Thus, you need the bonus armor more. There we go. So we're starting over. So there's our first bonus armor proc. And one of the other problems is they gave us a, what's it called? Heartbreaker, and Heartbreaker is also now a better source of bonus armor than this.
Agent in need of backup.
Okay, good. So this is our third kill. So when we start to feel good. Fourth kill. Fifth kill. Trying to get somebody to shoot at us. Nope, still nobody's killing. So when you chain kill it, nobody's shooting at you, right? So that's the thing. Like, so when Bloodsucker is at its strongest, so are you. Damage. You're on a roll. You know what I mean? You're on a roll, and so that's why Bloodsucker's on the strongest. It's not a coincidence, right? It's at its strongest because you're fucking killing things. And so if you're killing things, there's nobody left to shoot at you. And so it makes you wonder, we're like, shit, do I need to weaken my build so that I'm spending more time out of cover, missing shots and shit? That's what it takes to make this thing stronger, is you gotta almost create a weaker build. Sorry if I sound so negative. I just think that some of these talents need to be reworked. And I mean, Bloodsucker must have been before my day because I've never found a use for it. And it was around. It's been around for a while. Like, there's the Adrenaline Rush, Intimidate, but I mean, there was the Intimidate option, but I always found Adrenaline Rush to be more valuable. Because it resets itself every few seconds. And Bloodsucker doesn't. It required a kill. And so when you were out of cover and you needed, and that means that when you were running up against an enemy, you didn't have an Intimidate active because you didn't have any bonus armor, right? So we got 0 value out of that bonus armor there. 0 value. If I'm gonna get out of cover and be aggressive, Bloodsucker makes absolutely 0 sense. This is the backpack that you want, right? Why? Look at it. I can get 30% bonus armor and 40%, 5 times 4, so 20% weapon damage, 30% bonus armor. If I'm gonna play out of cover, I mean, I don't. You think you could talk me into saying that Bloodsucker makes more sense to play out of cover? No way. It would time out too much because you're gonna chase down your enemies. You have to chase down your enemies. And then it's gonna keep timing out and you're gonna have to keep starting over. Also, a single bullet would reset it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me show you. It's gonna get worse. Or not make a difference again, like it just didn't, right? What just happened is that it just didn't make a difference, right? It was like, we might as well have not ran it. We might as well have been running Vigilance, right? Because we didn't need it. Nobody was even shooting at us. And it's gonna be the same thing. So when we get out of cover, what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna go at it. We already saw it. We already did it out of cover. I don't even need to prove it anymore. The last control point was all out of cover, right? We're running 4-piece Hunter's Fury with Bloodsucker. We already proved it out. So we were out of cover constantly, and I kept saying, like, the time that we get the armor is when we're standing there just slaughtering enemies. Nobody's shooting back. Who gives a fuck? I don't need bonus armor. Nobody's shooting at me. They're all dead. They're all dead. You know what I mean? Like, I might as well be running the Memento. At least I get more perks to it. So the only value it brings is like if you're in cover, you know. And then what's gonna end up happening, this is what it ends up happening. This is the question. You're like, well, since nobody was shooting at me, since it provided no value, why not just put on more damage? Why not just put on vigilance, right? We could play that whole control point all over again. So. Yeah, I mean, for that would be great. That would be a great bonus. The time increase would increase its value, I think, because that's the thing. I think the beginning, the first shot needs to be stronger, too. So I think one of the sad parts is like it's only like is that first when you get your first kill, it's just like this tiny little sliver. The problem with that tiny little sliver is it's so easy. I mean, if you trip and fall and bump your nose, you're gonna lose that bonus armor, and then you have to start over again by getting another kill, right? And so I think they need to fix that, and I don't know how you will. Like, they would have to rewrite it, and it'd have to probably be complicated, but something like that first kill gets you like 20% bonus armor and then 10% bonus armor after that, something like that. You know what I mean? But it's actually the first kill that frustrates me the most. It's like, what a pathetic piece of bonus armor. You know what I mean? Let me hurry up and find somebody else to kill. Oh, too late. I already took a bullet. You know, so it expired. Because 10 seconds is like, it sounds like a lot of time, but it's not in open world control point scenarios or legendary. I mean, in legendary, forget about it, right? This thing gets so bad in legendary. It's like, does anybody run this thing in legendary? Jesus Christ. I don't think I've seen that in any build ever. Is it possible? Sure, but I can guarantee I could talk you into a better backpack. You know, are you gonna be like, well, you know, shit, how much armor would you have to wear to make that make sense in legendary? You know, I don't know. I mean, if you like this backpack, kudos to you. Kudos to you. Is that it? I'm just gonna have to tell you, buddy, you're wrong. You were watching the same gameplay I was. Was I not running and gunning with 4-piece Hunter's Fury and this backpack? Was I not 100% of the time out of cover? I was. We already did that test. You forgot already. You just forgot. And then we said that was worthless. I might as well have been running the Memento. We were out of cover 100% of the time. I didn't need the bonus armor. I kept having to reset it. And the time it was like worthy. It was like, oh, look at all that bonus armor. Look at all that bonus armor. It was like nobody was shooting back. We were chain killing. They're dead. We didn't even need it. We didn't even need it. You know? And so we were like, okay, so that was worthless. We might as well have been running the Memento. And then we're like, well, maybe we can make it more valuable by staying in cover. You know, I'm trying to make it good by playing from cover. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to be bad. I want it to be a great backpack talent. I want all of our backpack talents to be great. And so I look for builds to try to make them great. And that's why I'm so disappointed is that every time I put this thing on a build, let me put on a sniper build so that maybe, because that was the other one we were talking about. So like, let's put it on an Aces build, or even a Tips of Spear would work. But it's just like I have to analyze the F out of it, or otherwise it would be, all my builds would be mediocre. If I didn't analyze, over-analyze, extra-analyze these builds, all my builds would just be mediocre in the end. You know what I mean? So I have to analyze it. And so if I think about things differently than the way you do, then maybe that's a good thing. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm asking you to, hey, think about it this way. You know what I mean? And I'm sharing the way I'm thinking out loud on purpose, right? I could just keep my thoughts to myself. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to share the way I'm thinking about it. And so I tried both ways, right? Like, let's run it, let's play out of cover, let's play in cover. Let's try to make this thing great. You know, so let's look at a sniper build, because sniper builds are strong. They got an effective time to kill. Let me I'll put on the scope to this. So I'm loading up on damage so we can get a really good time to kill here. So we got 2 pieces of walkers, so that's giving us some nice damage to armor. Let's see, let's go ahead and put on the scope. We could run a Dread Edict too, actually, with this. That would be cool. The Dread Edict would actually be good synergy. We'll try that next. The Dread Edict would be a good synergy because you get the bonus armor on reload, and then you get the bonus armor on kill, so you can stack bonus armors. That could be fun. So you're saying that, I think what you're saying is that you're saying that, like, if I get a kill, right, and then disconnected. So like, if I get a kill and then I get it and I get shot immediately, like, right? So I get bonus armor and then I get it wiped immediately. If I get a kill again immediately after I get shot, then I'll get the double bonus armor. That might be the case. I'm sure it is. I believe you. So let's try this. So this is a good one. What's up, Disconnected? Appreciate you. So, because this is going to give us an armor on kill too. I mean, the kill power too. So there's one. Let's take damage. Or not. Let's just go ahead and kill him. Fuck it. That's what I'm saying. People behind us. Look out. Relocating. Okay, so my armor's gone. So let's find another kill. Okay, so if I could get this, we should get the double, right? We didn't. Look at that. So it did reset it. I mean, we'll do another test. Maybe there's something broken there. I only got 2 little bars, right? So my first kill gives me 2 little bars. And so if we're saying that should have counted as a second kill, then I should have got more than 2 bars. Look at that head, bro. There it is. Okay, got it. So lost my bars. This guy's doing a good job of hiding. So I got 2 bars. Damn, that's gonna be on fire for an hour, so I can't go back there. Yeah. They just die.
Agent deceased.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it off. Sometimes it's really hard Because 10 seconds goes by fast, right? So you're like, so the timing might. So let me get the first one. So, okay, so there's that little bar. So bonus armor. And then there's nobody around. Oh, just some guy. So now we got 2. So our challenge is to get somebody to shoot at us. We don't need right bombers. Let me time it out. Okay, so it's timed out. Let's get this enemy here. Okay, so it's gone. So I got it active. Shoot me. Shoot me. Okay. So that thing's there. So if I shoot him, I should get more than 1, right? Or kill somebody, I should get more than 1. And I guess 2.5. So is that more? Yeah, probably. So now that would be our 4th kill. I guess 3 kills. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Let me kill myself. Spill's not very fun.
Incapacitated. Agent vital signs 0.
What I'm going to do is actually going to put back on I think the Hunter's Fury is tankier, so it might be easier to see. Because I can put more armor on this one. I wish I had armor on these knees, though. And then let's break in a new pistol. It's not tinky enough. Let me pull in this actually we want the D and H. Let me dig around. Let me see if I can find some more armor. We need more armor for this thing to try to be cool. The only downside is with that is that you might not be able to take it outside of the event.
Agent requesting backup.
I don't know where my knee pads are. Okay, let's go find them. So remember, you don't want to, like, time to kill is, maybe you do not know this, but what most have come to realize is that time to kill is the most important part of your survivability in this game. So when it comes to like loading up on armor, you don't really want to do it
Safe area.
to the point where you lose your time to kill so much that it doesn't matter how much armor you have, you're not gonna really be able to pull it off. Because it takes you an hour to kill anybody. So let's see, we're looking for these blue hunters. Fury, I don't know where they went. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. I've lost my armored up Hunter's Fury knee pads. Or they're on another character. I'm gonna have to keep checking. This is weird. Okay, and then we're also looking for we can try to get the perfect. I can try, or I want to put armor on that backpack too. I'm gonna try to do that as well. So if I can find a like a tankier version of that backpack, because I think we can make Bloodsucker look really good or better if we load ourselves up with so much armor that that first kill is a little bit more meaningful than bonus armor. And then that transfers over to the second kill and the third kill, right? So then you get the next kill, and that makes kill number 2 a little bit more meaningful. Because what I'm trying to do is to get it to outperform the Memento in some way, because we're just going to end up, it doesn't matter what build we end up putting on, we're always going to end up coming back to it. Like, I'm going to put on the Memento right after, so don't worry. We're going to put on the Memento and run the same build with the Memento and be like, oops. You know, and you'll see the ups part. It's that first kill will outperform Bloodsucker, and the second kill and the third kill, it keeps going up. Because we get 40 plus 40 plus 40, where Bloodsucker goes 10 or 1.1 times 1.1. It's a multiplier, so that it gets bigger also. But if you were getting as many kills as you did with Bloodsucker to get that big, you will see that it'll be actually 60 plus 60 plus 60 off the Bloodsucker, off the Memento, because we're running full armor cores. See if I can find a defensive one. I got this Golan. We could do that. Actually, we can run this Golan backpack. It's doesn't have the right talents, but at least it's got an armor core. Now let's see if I got these knee pads I'm looking for.
Incoming backup request.
Yeah, I might have deleted the perfect backpack version of this, just because I never used it. But I'm still hunting for it in case I kept it. Because I've actually kind of had it in the back of my mind of trying a skill version. But the reason why I never got around to it was because skills can proc Bloodsucker, just like they can drop a Memento trophy for you. The problem is that you have to load up with armor in order to make it worth the damn again. And that's counterintuitive for most skill builds. That might change in the future, though, because we're getting that new gear set, which gives you an extra skill tier. So who's in the Xena with Bloodsucker? That might be better. Actually, because that'll give more shot armor. Yeah, so let's do that. Let me get rid of you, and you. All right. Because Xena will give us even more armor, so that'll be handy. So we'll take that one. Oh, there it is. There's a perfect Bloodsucker. So it doesn't have exactly the wills that I need, but that'll work. It'll work. take both of them. So then we're looking for those knees. Still can't find those knees. Wow. I don't have a Hunter's Fury with armor on my knees. That's incredible. Yeah, AG, they drop Memento, so yeah, it is a benefit. Like, so, like if you kill a guy, one of the perks of like, or pros, like I guess you would say, like one of the pros is like if you kill a guy with a headshot, then you get all the bonuses and everything, right? And then you drop your Memento, and you're like, yeah, I'm happy. And then the next guy, you accidentally land a body shot. Well, he dies. So, but when you he'll drop a trophy, and then when you kill him again with the headshot. Or just when you kill him a second time, you can get another trophy out of him. So you like, it's, you know, and so actually one of these, like if you have a medic also up, like if you have a medic, if you're fighting a control point and there's like a medic, leave him alive, let the medic just keep picking people up, and you just helping you stack your benefits, you know, your XPs and your trophies and whatever. And so, and then finally get rid of him, and then you go out there and just collect everything. So let me see. We needed. We'll take that one, and then we'll take the Uzina Getica one too if I remember to bring it, because it was. Did I not swing it over? I thought I did. There it is. That one's technically got better talents, so I'm gonna bring both of them. We'll try both of them, but it also gives you more armor, so that's can be better than Bellstone depending on what you feel like you need, you know. So what I'm gonna do is recalibrate this real quick. I'm gonna change that crit damage to headshot damage, and then just put on the perfect one now. See if it needs a reroll. Crits, it doesn't, so we'll just go ahead and put on our headshot damage there. Headshot damage there. And then I'm gonna swap weapons. So we're gonna put a different weapon on. There we go. Cool. So this doesn't have, it's got crits. We're not really rolling into crits, but that's fine. It's not gonna take much away from the build. And then I would like this to be armor, to be honest with you. You know what? I'm going to take away D and H because we need more armor for this to... Sucks, but... I think to try to get... try to pull as much value out of Bloodsucker as possible, I think we're going to want to run as much armor as possible. Let me show you why. And Hunter's Fury brings a lot of power, and we got the event on, so damage-wise, we're gonna be okay. But like, so watch, the first kill is what we're after here. So it brings us 1, 2, 3 and a quarter. Is that right? 3 and a quarter bars, and then the next one basically doubles it, and then so on and so forth. So let's get that full. Cool, so there it is. Full, and then we're refreshing it. So great. And so it's gonna be kind of hard to track, but like, and because we're gonna do a comparison, then the next thing we're gonna do is, so let's say that maybe that makes you more brave. You're like, okay, so if I get 1 kill, I can now get out of cover because I got that 1 kill. You know what I mean? Because like you usually start off more timid, right? Everybody does. They're like, okay, there's 50 enemies running around out there, and they're all going crazy, and they're all shooting at me. And then I get my first kill, and they're like, yeah, I got bonus armor, so now I can jump this barrier and go run and gun a little bit, right? And then the second kill makes me even more brave, and now I can play even more aggressive. But if we got that second kill, wouldn't we have also picked up a second Memento trophy? And then if we got the third kill, wouldn't we have also picked up a third Memento trophy? And then a fourth Memento trophy? And a fifth Memento trophy? You know what I'm saying? And so, where we're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that would have been 50% bonus armor off of each trophy. So what it looks like to me is like basically there's a cap on Bloodsucker, but there's no cap on the Memento, right? Because if you kill 50 guys, all 50 guys inside 10 seconds, which is impossible, but if you did that, your bonus armor off the Bloodsucker would never be as great as you see when we peek it out here, right? But if you killed 50 guys in 10 seconds with the Memento, which is also impossible, you would have 50 times 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50 trophies times 50% bonus armor. So the Memento would give you more bonus armor in that scenario, right? So let's prove it out. I mean, yeah, and that's what we were saying. Like, so the only benefit that the Bloodsucker can possibly bring, I mean, there's a couple of benefits. One is like, once you get, like, if you get chain kill, like, you get some pretty exciting bonus armors up there too, right? Like, but one of them is like, that's where I see the benefit of Bloodsucker being is like, it's from playing from cover. Like we have to have a divide between the Memento and the Bloodsucker, because if we keep putting up the Bloodsucker against the Memento, it's going to keep losing, right? And so, but one thing that Bloodsucker can do that the Memento can't is give you bonus armor at range. So there lies its real unique value, right? And so, but what we end up finding is that, or what I end up finding is that then I don't need it, because I'm playing at range. You know, if I'm on a roof and I kill somebody from the roof, I'm not really taking that much damage. I'd rather have vigilance, you know, because it becomes harder to chain kill from the roof unless you're running a Headhunter talent. And then, you know, because Headhunter allows you to chain kill, but if you're chain killing, you like on my Mantis build, I don't need bonus armor, you know? And I have the option to run it. Same with the Nemesis build. We have the option to run it. And so, like, it probably holds, like, even more benefit. I think Bloodsucker holds even more benefit if you, like, don't use a really strong weapon like a rifle or a marksman rifle, right? Because the problem with those is that you naturally don't need to stay out of cover with those, right? You get the benefit of running a sniper is that you can pop out, kill somebody, get back into cover, right? You don't just hang out of cover necessarily. Who plays that way? Right? Nobody. Okay, so there's a photo. And so maybe like an assault rifle would give it a little bit more value, because then you have to hang out of cover longer to empty your mag to kill that enemy or whatever, right? But then we get back into the challenge of the whole thing, which is, well, now it becomes harder to chain kill, to get the 3 kills, multiple kills inside 10 seconds, right? It becomes harder. So we're gonna stay out of cover, right? So we're gonna stay out of cover. So let's see. Now that we got our bonus armor. Okay, so keep an eye on what's happening with the gameplay, because what I want you to mark is at what moment Did the bonus armor save my life? Right. Okay, so there's some bonus armor. Or add to the build, really, right? Okay, so we just lost the bonus armor there. So we got it there. Got it there. Okay, so we're gonna stack it here, and this is one of those typical moments, like we're going to. This happens with the Memento too. So like, where you which is why you want to spawn kill in the first place, by the way, right? You want to spawn kill because the enemy's so defenseless. There's somebody in there, isn't there? I wish you could go in those rooms. Alright, so there we go. So I think one was done. Yep, that's it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So reset. So at this stage, we don't have any bonus armor. We don't also have the armor regen or extra weapon damage or anything like that, right? Granted. So there's a nice little benefit right there, right? I like that right there. I like that right there. So it wiped all our bonus armor, but because we continued to get the kill, it gave us credit for the earlier kills, right? That's that little meter down below. So I like that part. That's nice.
Get the fuck. Let's do this.
So now we're sort of starting over, right? So the bar has worked its way down, right? So we're starting over. Granted, 10 seconds. That's what I'm saying, like, you know, open world stuff, even for the Memento, right? For its fresh buffs or anything. The Dark Winter, like 10 seconds is not a lot. Which is also why I don't want a Dark Winter anymore. And which sucks because I really like it. But it's only good like when you're kind of in this chain kill moments, and then at the same time you're like, that's when I don't need to power up. I'm already chain killing, you know? But it's nice. It's a fun little weapon. Oh, it's always that lady. It gets me killed right there.
Medical assistance needed.
Walking sideways, slow. Isn't it funny? The slower the enemy walks, the more difficult of a target they are to kill. Should be the other way around.
He's getting too close.
Is anybody like unstoppable? Is anybody unstoppable? So unstoppable's the kind of the same thing, except it's on the offensive side, right?
Vital signs critical.
Stacking kills for weapon damage. So, because basically what they did, like, this is painful right now, right? This is painful right now. Hold on, let me get this. Because basically what it seems like they did is they took, like, to create the Memento, they took some of these backpack talents and mashed them together to create that Memento, right? Because Mementos like Bloodsucker and Unstoppable put together. And even a little bit of combined arms. Oh my god.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Got ugly.
Agent out of action.
Okay, so I mean,
Unlocked.
tough. So I mean, maybe you like this backpack, maybe you don't. This talent, but I didn't really feel like I was picking up much benefit from it. I think at the end, it's sort of that's where it got really painful for me, because so you know, like, and it would have been a little bit the same with the Memento too. Is that like most of that happened? All the fun parts where you saw me just chain killing everybody. Like I didn't need bonus armor. It was all happening without bonus armor, right? I could have done it with vigilance. It didn't matter what I was running. You know, I didn't need the bonus armor. Look at this door still open here. And so it didn't allow me to play because when it's more Headhunter, right? It's more Headhunter, and maybe that's what we're saying. Maybe that's the power of Headhunter, right? Headhunter is so strong, you know that it makes things like even bonus armor a little weak because they're not shooting back at you. You know what I mean? They're just really not doing much shooting at you at all. Because you were able to kill him with one bullet. Now there was one time where it was like, oh, that's cool. Like right here, we cleared this corner and there was like 3 enemies and he had his turret up here. The turret like wiped away all the bonus armor and half of my regular armor, and then I killed him, and then it gave us a big chunk of armor because we still had a little bit of the timer from Bloodsucker remaining. You know, that 10-second timer remaining. And then it timed out thereafter. But what ends up happening, the part where I start feeling the regrets of such a backpack talent, where we're down to the last 3 enemies, right? And where the bonus armor starts not to become something that's helping me anymore, and especially in that boss fight, right? Like there was nobody left to pick up bonus armor from, so it's 1v1. So it's might as well not have had a backpack at all, you know? And some talents are like that, right? So, and I'm weary of such talents, right? So where vigilance continues to bring value on a 1v1 fight, right? But it also gets outshined by Headhunter too, right? So when Headhunter's active, vigilance is trash, right? Might as well not be running any backpack because Headhunter's active and it's just killing everybody. You're one-shotting everything. Who cares what backpack talent you're wearing? You know what I mean? Which is why I like the bonus armor ones, because when you are chain killing, you're stacking crazy bonus armor. But the good thing about vigilance is that when you're on a 1v1 with the boss, vigilance is at least there for you, you know, and it can be deactivated, of course, but it can also come back up in 4 seconds. Where this one, you can't pick up bonus armor off of the boss, right? Because it requires a kill and it's the last guy left. And so where the Memento is different is that, well, you still have the power of vigilance, sort of, right? You got 30% weapon damage. It's not exactly vigilance, but it's 30% weapon damage, and the boss can shoot you all they want, and it stays active, right? Now, you no longer have the benefit of bonus armor, though, right? Because unless you have trophies laying around, and many times I do. So I can still go, I'll be like, okay, this boss is a pain in the ass, and go snag that trophy real quick, and then go kill her. And then I not only get that fresh bonus armor, but I get the weapon damage buff as well. And then, of course, there's the skill, efficiency, whatever. But, so when we're comparing, so we know the Memento brings so much more benefit to a build than Bloodsucker. I mean, obviously, right? So, like, you know, there's no question about that. This is the problem with the game right now, right? And so it's not that Bloodsucker is trash. Bloodsucker is amazing, right? Bloodsucker is absolutely amazing. But here lies this fucking backpack, the Memento, that is so effing good. I just can't talk myself into using Bloodsucker, and I try. You know what I mean? Every time. You guys know what? Like, I always try not to use the Memento for you. I try so hard to not use the Memento because it's. I want to give, you know, you got some more things to look at, some more options, you know what I mean? And so, but it doesn't mean I can just go ahead and put on a Bloodsucker backpack and talent just for the sake of it, except for this event. Now, in this event, I'll do that sometimes. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like, obviously, maybe this other weapon is stronger, or, you know, Going close and personal is stronger on the pistol, no doubt, but we don't need it. So why not put on more armor on kill just for the sake of it? You know what I mean? So we got 40% armor on kill just in case. We don't need the damage. We don't even need armor on kill, but let's put on more armor on kill just in case. So there are those cases, right? But that's really, really rare. But I really do like looking at all of these, but it's just like, this is the thing. This is the deal. Nobody brings this up. And this is sort of what's sort of irritating me because I just realized this the other day, and call me stupid for realizing this just now, but like, so people always complain like, oh, look, another Memento build. Oh, look, another Memento build. Oh, look. But what about Vigilance? Nobody says that about Vigilance. Like, the reality is like, oh, look, another Vigilance build. Oh, look, another Vigilance build. Oh, how many builds do you see with Vigilance on them? A lot, right? A lot. Doesn't matter. It's like, you could say the same thing. Oh, look, another Vigilance build. Oh, you know what I mean? But the problem is, what I'm pointing out here is the problem is that we need more talents in this game. You know? We need more talents in this game, and we need them to be strong to stand up against the Memento. And there's reasons to drop the Memento, right? Like I said before, like if you wanted to run the Coyote's Mask or the Ridge's Pride and build around those things, you know, there's reasons to drop it, but yeah.
Hostile control point nearby.
It's just frustrating. Like, even if I'm like doing legendary in a group, I run Memento. It's just like, I've looked at it closely and I was just like, yeah, I've run it with Vigilance, and I rather have the Memento, even though Vigilance doesn't require stacking, but the Memento, after the first checkpoint, I have enough trophies to justify it because I got the trophies, I got the armor regen, I got the weapon damage, and it still might not be after one checkpoint and still might not be beefed up like that, but at the end of a legendary mission, my damage numbers and kills justify it, right? That's what I really look at. Like, you'd be like, oh, well, the Vigilance is whatever, is stronger in the first checkpoint until you get all your trophies and you're competing for those trophies. But like, yeah, but at the end, just look at your damage numbers. You know what I mean? Look at your damage numbers. Look at your kills is what I mean. Kills is more important. So look at your kills. You know what I mean? It's like, you still #1 kills in the game, with the Memento. Now that's me. You might not be. You know what I mean? So granted, the Memento really does have a lot to do with your playstyle more than anything. I think that's the most important factor, more than your team, whatever. But I tend to be not #1, #2 kill leader in any team setup I am. But but and a lot of that has to do with just my aggressiveness, which has to do with me being impatient. You know what I mean? I love to get out of cover, and that's why I like the Memento, and I like pistol builds because I like to get out of cover. Not just for the speed purposes, which is part of it, but it's just a little bit more exhilarating. Kind of edge of your seat adrenaline. Maybe I'm a junkie, maybe I'm not. Come on, dude. So, and that's why I say, like, I play for trophy to trophy, but just like a single trophy, just like, look at that bonus armor. I mean, that's basically almost to what Bloodsucker was giving us. I mean, it's really hard to tell based on looking at it. I would have to like freeze frame and then like count the things. But I mean, that's a lot of bonus armor, In either case, it's excessive bonus armor actually. But whether you're running Bloodsucker or the Memento, it's excessive, Like, I don't need this much bonus armor right now. It's nice though. It is, and that's what we talk about. One of the big benefits of bonus armor, more than anything, is it changes a player's attitude or playstyle. I mean, but that's why I like it, because like, and this is the comparison. The comparison is right now that what we're actually comparing is the mass of bonus armor, and so we just lost it all right now. 10 seconds went by. Whether it's one is larger than the other isn't so much important. It's just that they're both basically equally as large, right? Oh, really? Somebody just perfectly hit that fucking fire thing right there. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. And so we're about to get into a 1v1 situation, which is perfect. Let's see, there's maybe one more guy over there. There's a couple. Actually, let's go finish these guys off. Because it's about to play out pretty similar to that last one where we were down to... There we go. A situation where the bonus armor isn't helping you at all, right? But you see how quickly it stacks? I mean, that's basically the same scenario. And so I would say in that situation, we were able to grab a trophy that was just floating here at the last second, and that wasn't on purpose, right? But another angle where the Memento shines is that you don't have to grab all your trophies. So if you don't need them, just leave them, kind of leave them on purpose, and then save them for your boss fight or for the end or on your way to the next control point, whatever you're gonna do. And so one of the things I've always thought, to be honest with you guys, is like, I'm pretty surprised that they never nerfed the Memento. Did they? I think they gave it to us as seen, right? As tested in the PTS. Actually, I don't think there was a PTS with the Memento. I don't think there was a PTS. But I was saying that the other day, or maybe last week, I was saying like, God, I'm really surprised that they never nerfed this. Because they're sitting here looking at that holster, the new holster that's coming down. And, you know, the weapon damage. And, you know, they're talking about, oh, I think they should nerf it and whatever. I'm like, but somebody, I think it was Grumpy, had the same idea I did. Because I thought about it, it's like, it's sort of like the Memento, but a holster. I mean, there's no trophies, it's fixed, but... It's kind of got the multiple core concept going, right? It gives you a skill tier, and if you run it, like if you roll two pieces, it's like running a Memento, you know. So the Memento is the same thing. So, like, it doesn't matter, the backpack aside, like which one you're running. The reality is like, if you're chain killing, if you have the capability to stack, your Memento trophies or stack Bloodsucker, the same thing is happening in the game, which is you're killing a lot, right? You're killing multiple enemies really fast. You're killing 2 to 3 enemies inside 10 seconds, you know. And the crappy part is that usually also means that you don't need the bonus armor in those moments, right? Because nobody's shooting back at you. Now there are times where they are. There are times where I have people shooting at me in the back while I'm standing at a door. Actually, that big mega fight that I put out the other week where I took on a convoy, the unlimited convoy glitch thing. I had a whole territory control shooting at my back while I was just standing there at the door. But when you kill, you guys already know this, but when you kill an enemy in their spawn, the trophy gets automatically applied to you, right? No news. But so all I had to do is stand there and just, as long as I was getting a kill, I was getting trophies automatically applied.
Supply room access unlocked.
So the same, right? The same. I guess my point, I was like, the girth, I guess is the word that I want to use, like the girth, you know, of the bonus armor that we're getting off of this is the same, if not more, or a little bit less. It's a give or take, I guess, with the Bloodsucker version that we were running, right? So, but the one thing that is cool about Bloodsucker is that I guess if there was one value out of cover that I liked about it, is that if you were running and gunning with perfect Bloodsucker and you did have it at max stacks, that you can refresh it, like is that it was mentioning, right? So that you can refresh it. That is cool, but you can also do that with the Memento also, right? Not at the same quantity, but maybe. Just depends on how you're playing, right? But if you're getting a kill every few seconds, then you're getting, you know, on this build, you're getting 50% armor every 3 or 4 seconds. But for the most part, what do you encounter? Like 3 enemies at a time? Right, that's what I say. You know, on these control points, when that door opens, it's usually 3 enemies that come out of it at a time. And so you're running from these little mini engagements, 2, 3 enemies, you know. So, you know what I wanted to try out? I wanted to try out some assault rifle builds. Not with Headhunter, but some assault rifle... Oh, I promised you guys some assault rifle builds. So I would love to do those if you guys are down. Let's fast travel here. So we got 3 assault rifles. Let's hear it in the chat which one you guys want to run. So we got Bighorn, like things that make sense for headshots, right? You can run anything though, of course. But like Bighorn, Eagle Bearer. What's the other one I was thinking of? Bighorn, Eagle Bearer. We could do the poor man's Eagle Bearer. Oh, you know what else is the other one? The Savage Wolverine. That one makes a lot of sense for these two. Hey, Tony in the house. What up, hey, Tony? So you guys know that, like, if you ever just want to bypass any of these events, just go with the Pestilence. You just sit, you know, it seems to bypass most of them. I've actually never used it on the Reanimated event, but it's like one of those builds, like whatever the buff is, whatever the shielding is, or whatever, the Pestilence usually gets through it. Okay, so there's a Honey Badger. But let me see which ones I have already here. So, I actually think the GR9, like the Dare, those would make good headshot builds too, because they got a lot of accuracy and rate of fire, or more stability. So they're actually pretty easy to hone in on the head. They're not one-shot, one-kills, of course not, but there's a lot of fun there. Okay, so let's pull in a couple more assault rifles. Action says Eagle Bearer. What do you say, Twitch? Eagle Bearer, Bighorn, Savage Wolverine. I think those would be our three assault rifles that are a good place to start. You could also run like the Cetars, you know, the Rail Splitter, actually. Would also be fun. Play a little, I mean, because those kind of pull out a little John Wick style play, right? Because like the Rail Splitter, if you think about it, you know, like in his movies where he'll go like point blank and like unload half a clip into a guy's eyeball. Like that's kind of how I would like to see these builds play out. So,
Safe area entered.
and the reason why they make a lot of sense is because you're standing in this green cloud of smoke when you get that kill. So that's allowing you to take some damage, whatever damage you're taking. So let's see. So now just a Savage Wolverine. Just a Savage Wolverine right there. Take that. So that's all of them. There's a baker's dozen. We could try bringing that over, actually, because you guys want to see that. Any rifle will work great with this, actually, by the way. Like this Police MK. So we'll bring those over too. All right. So the devs said that they were going to be reworking a lot of this stuff. Now, you didn't say that directly. So we got the ongoing directive new buff thing, right? So they're changing ongoing directive, which is a small thing in my opinion, but it's nice. So remember what I was saying the other day is like how some people were say that the Memento sucks for group, you know? And I was like, well, that's funny that they say that, but they also never say things like ongoing directive sucks for group. Ongoing directive is horrible in group, right? Why? Because you'll apply a status effect to somebody and then your ally kills them instead of you, and then you don't get your special ammo, and therefore your set becomes useless. You gotta start all over, right? And so they fixed that for the ongoing directive. Now, that was the fix. I thought it was a pretty smart one. So it's a small change, but the reality is it makes it more viable for group play. So now targets are marked, and then you get your special ammo, and your allies get half of your mag special ammo too, which is cool. Because you know why? Because now those targets are getting status effects, so when they die, you have the chance to mark them and get more special ammo. So, and start that sort of vicious cycle all over again, right? So that's great. So in a sense, your allies start helping you get your special ammo, which means you help them get their special ammo in return. So I think it's a smart fix. Ooh, that's a nice pair of knee pads they just gave us. Very nice. I put armor on those. Yeah, that's very nice. Like, I like the Walker and the Walker set and the Raldi sets, and I like the damage to armor modifiers for PvP stuff. So that's why I like to see those Walkers. People like to run a lot of armor in PvP, so it's a good way to get at that. El Pastor in the house. What up, Pastor? Okay, so we were gonna run assaults. So let's look at that. So let's bring that. Okay. So let's start with. We gotta start with the Eagle Bearer. This over to. I mean, we could run Hunter's Fury. It still works. But we're not gonna run the chest. You could, but I don't know. Not very exciting. Should we try Intimidate? We haven't been running that a lot lately. We just did the other day. I liked it. 3684. So I think I'm gonna switch this over to crits. Could also run a Foundry, actually. Heartbreaker would be kind of fun. Let's do that. We don't get to run Heartbreaker too much, do we, around here? And then, I guess in this one we'd run Gunner. We need some sort of underlying healing going on, so this would bring that to the table. So 59108, that should do the job. So we're gonna need to get those headshots every 5 seconds for this to work, right? Which is kind of annoying, but totally cool, workable. Now we could run shields and stuff like that, but since we're running the Eagle Bearer, you know, we're gonna get that a little bit of immunity, so. All right. We might want our ammo back though. So let's. So that's the downside of. I mean, you could tough it out, but be annoying. Downside of assault rifles, anything with RPMs, is really the ammo situation. You could, if you want to keep the talent on, just fight your way to the ammo cache and just stay close to it. And then we won't pop our skill until we absolutely need it, but we shouldn't need our skills too much because once we get the ball rolling, we're gonna be standing in that green heal. So these builds are basically playing into the event, right? We got a lot of armor on, so that's 1.7 million armor with 60% crit chance and 108% crit damage and 65% headshot damage, and that's what we're gonna be going for. We're going for those heads.
Hostile control point identified.
Nice close range edge. Grenade, buddy. He makes it so hard to get this backpack. I could drop my decoy, but I'm just kind of try to work that angle. Try to save my decoy. There it is. Ooh, nice SOCOM. Fast hands. Not that good with fast hands, but hey, he's getting up. He's getting up. No. And there's a second trophy for us. Cool. That's not bad, actually. So it was skilled. China Light was skilled. Might be a reason to run that. You can never have enough China Light. Okay, here we go. This will be. See, the downside of not running the pulse is that every single enemy needs at least one headshot. So you gotta really focus fire. The cool thing though is that we'll be getting this immunity thing. Hopefully. Which can get you killed, by the way. Oh, they're everywhere, aren't they? Those heavy gunners are so annoying. Oh my god, what? Oh, I must not have saw that guy behind me. I'm not sure which one killed me, but it hurt. Yeah, I guess the biggest benefit of running this is that their heads are, your headshot damage is so strong, it's really easy to proc that. I mean, you don't need to continuously get the headshot damage, but I'm also aiming for the head for the option of not letting them back up, right? You don't want to have to kill everybody twice. And of course you get the green juice. The juice, the monster juice, the Hulk juice. Feels worthless to shoot anything but the head, I'll be honest with you. The set kind of makes you shoot at the head too, right? I'm not sure how much that chest piece is helping right now, though. Right from. Oh, they're beating me up. Come on, get me out of that shit. I get shot in the back. What's shooting at me? I love fighting these resource convoys. They're such a good challenge. Love getting them at the spawn, you know? It's actually pretty fun. It's nice to have a little bit of immunity there. I don't know if it's helping or not, actually. We're taking a lot of damage, but there's a lot of healing going on too, so it's hard to tell. A lot going on. Ah, there they go. There we go. We got a hit from all angles. Now we're completely surrounded. There's like 5 guys around us. Come on, allies. I don't know what you're doing up there up the hill. I haven't done supply drops in a long time. I think I don't spend enough time like clearing out the area, because that's what you got to do basically, right? You got to clear out everything, all of the activities. Trying to get that elite resource convoy to come out that hole, and it's just not wanting to. Oh, that thing hit. Oh, the Eagle Bear gets you killed, right? You see that? The Eagle Bear, you know, it delays that damage, and that just hit me, and then that had an enemy sitting right there waiting. That's the downside, for sure. Fun otherwise. Are they gonna come and get me, or they just decided to stop playing? Oh my god. Hate when the NPCs do that. You want me to go to them? They just decided to stop playing, I think is what happened, right? Oh, so frustrating. Look at the up there. Okay, that's annoying.
Agent vital signs 0. Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy near.
Yeah, he might be down, but we'll see here in a second. Let's see if he was. Yeah, maybe. I don't know why he's down. I mean, I was taking all the heat, wasn't I? He's got his little squad backing him up. Higher standards, people. Higher standards. I'm going to get rid of that. Nice little max heal there. Actually, let me go ahead and switch just to feel out. So the big one's gonna bring. So the Eagle Barrier basically just brings you defense, right? A little bit of handling, which is nice. But boy, does that defense bite you in the ass. So let's try this one that's just gonna bring offense. But there was value there. I'm sure it was helping. It's hard to tell because you got so much going on. You got bonus armor, you got the healing. You know, you got a little bit of armor on kill, but I'm sure it was helping. But let's just see which one's helping, which would help more. I have a feeling Savage Wolverine is probably gonna be the biggest value because, well, I don't know. Maybe let me rethink that because this one. Okay, they're not shooting out my fucking decoy, that's for sure. Jesus Christ.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Agent deceased.
What up, you Banks? Rico in the house. Bellstone brass. Bellstone gear with skill damage. Are you trying to run a blue core brass, or you trying to run a skill tier on that? I mean, there isn't any real tips. I mean, except I would go to the open world more. Like if I was you, I'd be farming this area right now. And don't even run all directives unless you want to, but like open world does way better results for me than the summit does. Unless you're doing floor 10, then maybe, but even then, I still have better luck getting gear in the open world than I do in the summit, no matter if I'm doing floor 10 or whatever. So I would do, I would start at the safe. This is what I do. I'd start at the safe house, clear that control point, go here, clear that control point, and then probably, it depends on if you're running a Memento, fast travel here, clear that control point, reset, start here, da-da-da. Try to minimize your running, right? Try to minimize your running from A to B. So if you want to, just clear these same 2 control points over and over. And that's probably the most efficient time because you can fast travel to here and just walk 1 block and walk 1 block. You're trying to do the skill tier. Slaughter 2.0 doesn't run that chess piece, doesn't it? Doesn't Slaughter 2.0 run Perfect Slaughter? I mean, run Perfect Spotter? Sorry. I think, doesn't it run Perfect Spotter on the chess piece? Slaughter 1.0 runs the Bellstone. I think we just, I think I might have it here. Yeah, here's Slaughter 1.0 right here, bro. Look. You see that? The Slaughter 1.0 right there. It runs the Bellstone. 2.0 doesn't run the Bellstone, if I remember right. Yeah, like Grumpy is saying, Slaughter 2.0 is Xena with Perfect Spotter on the chest. So you might be Slaughter 1.0. So this should be relatively easy. Okay, so you need a holster. I get you. Okay, I thought you said chest piece. Gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm with you now, Brassy. Sorry, I thought you meant chest piece. It should drop, man. I get it a lot. I have that piece. I'm not bragging, but skill damage should drop. It does. It just does. You know, I don't have any other. There's nothing that you can do to like force it that way. But what I would recommend, like today's a really good day for you. I would definitely be spending it in this zone over the summit, you know, and do a solo. Sometimes it's up to you. Like if you have a friend and you're really looking for something, like I find, like this is totally RNG though, right? Like I find that my friends get it before I do if I'm looking for something specific. So I'm like, hey guys, I'm looking for, you know, this Bellstone with this with skill damage and armor regen already on it, you know, so that way I can roll skill tier. And then I'm looking for it. My friend always, it doesn't matter to the friend, they always get it first. They always do, and it's just like, so there's that trick. But otherwise, get skill damage, get any combination to get you started, I guess is my other recommendation, right? So in other words, get, what do you call it? Like skill haste. If it comes with skill haste and armor regen, take it. You know what I mean? For now. Obviously you're not looking for that. That's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. If you get armor regen and skill damage, obviously that's perfect. If you get hazard protection and whatever, if you get some that are like almost there, just roll with it. We've talked about that a lot. Like a lot of it's sort of vanity, like our vanity, and the game doesn't want you to know that. But tell me, anybody agree with me on this one? Like I'd love to hear your opinions on it. It's a good subject. But like we want our gear to be god rolled and perfect, but the reality in most use cases, like it doesn't really matter, right? Like if you had like the max is what, 10% skill damage on everything, right? Max is 10% skill damage. But if you rolled out there with 5% skill damage on all of your pieces, like you'd still be able to solo legendary with that, right? Or group legendary or whatever your bag is, you know? And so my point is like we break our backs in this game. We do. I do. I know that, right? I know that because we do these speedrun legendary builds and stuff like that, and you know we get beautiful times, and like, and sometimes my build's not even god rolled. I'm like, imagine if this was god rolled, right? Like, and I do god roll my builds because I'm Bane like that, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, but the reality is that they don't need to be. And even though I know that, I still get them god rolled anyways. you know? But if you can make peace with that, you know what I mean? Like, if you can make peace with that, like knowing that you'll be able to do everything that you want to do, still feel great, still feel strong, feel so whatever, as strong as you can, that is, because this game, you're supposed to feel like an underdog. And your gear doesn't have to be god rolled. Like, you would cut down your farming time on build making, like, probably like by 80%, you know? Be able to craft a lot of things and be okay with it. You would definitely not optimize shit anymore. You'd stop optimizing things. Unless it's like your favorite build that you're gonna do all the time. Like, that makes sense, right? Like there's this one build that you use so much that you're like, I'm cool with this one. Going all in on it, and I'm gonna farm it and whatever, because I know it's a keeper, right? But I god rolled a lot of these builds that, even though I know that I'm not gonna be able to run it for very long, and I still god roll it. But anyways, but what I always suggest is also to make sure you love it is, like, for some of these builds, just take whatever piece you get. It might not be a perfect one piece on that holster, but just kind of just go with it for now. Roll the build, see how you like it. It'll kind of give you a sense of the power and the survivability of it. No, I love it. It's my favorite build in the game, and so for me on that particular one, I would farm it out all the way. So, but I wouldn't let that stop me from using it. So if I'd farm a holster, and you know what, if I had an extra armor core, if you can't find one with the armor core, then just go with the I'm sorry, if you can't find one with the skill tier that would allow you to roll skill tier, Brassy, just go with the armor core. Just go with the extra armor. Yeah, you'll be at 5 skill tiers, not 6, but that extra armor will also bring you value. It's a slightly different but the same build. Slightly different but the same build. You know what I mean? So and that'll be great. It'll let you explore. You might like that version of the build better for you anyways. You might be like, oh, well, Tex showed it with the 6 skill tier, but I like it with 5 skill tier because I can roll that extra armor. You know, and that's pretty cool. That feels pretty cool. It makes me feel godly, you know, especially since it's running Glass Cannon. So thanks for the dono too, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, and it's just like, but we're creatures of habit, and the game is kind of programmed into making you. The devs don't want you to know that, right? Like, it's no secret. Like, I mean, you guys have all realized that at some point in the game. You're like, you know what? This build isn't even god rolled, and it feels great. And like, well, what's your objective in this game? Like, what is your objective, right? And let's just say, like, you want to have fun, obviously. Let's just say that's number one. So, does having to build god rolled make it, if one piece wasn't god rolled, does that change the fun of the build? Maybe not. And some builds are so sensitive it does, you know? And granted, on hybrids are some of those builds, actually, you know? And not every hybrid, but on some hybrids, they're so sensitive because they're perfectly in balance, and that's the whole point of the hybrids, is to get them in balance, you know? And so, oh, this guy, let me get that headshot in. There, got it. Woo, that was close. So some of them are so perfectly in balance that, yeah, if you are missing the skill tier or if you are missing the armor core, then the build does not feel the same whatsoever. It doesn't. You're like, oh, that skill tier was definitely the difference of surviving or not, you know? And so some builds are like that. But when it comes to god rolls, I guess that's the most important. So like for that build, like if you can find one with skill damage but it doesn't have the armor regen, then cool, man. Just like, don't sweat the armor regen. Like, to tell you the truth, that's 10% flat skill damage. It's not even that important. None of the stats on their own are that important on that build. Now the tiers, the core attributes are. So I will say that about the cores. So in other words, if you could just find one of those attributes, whether they're regen or skill damage, then take it. And if the other attribute's not perfect, that's fine, as long as you put the core on. On that build, it's more about the cores than it is about the individual attributes. Think about it, right? So armor regen is only 5,000 armor regen. That's half a percent regen, right? So without it, you're still gonna feel like you have great regen. With it, you're still gonna feel like you have great regen. So one missing attribute isn't gonna change the way that build feels, but a missing skill tier or a core attribute will, for sure. God, these guys are coming from everywhere. So like, so yeah, but if you think, so what I was gonna also say is to think about it like on the inverse, like 10% skill damage, like that's flatline skill damage. It's not multiplicative. It's not amplified. It's just 10% flat skill damage. It's the worst type of skill damage you can have, right? Damn, I'm taking damage from where? Or more? There's more coming from behind me? Where are they coming from? Jesus Christ. And same thing with the armor regen was my point. It's just a flat armor regen. It's not like bonus arm amplified. Not that there is such a thing, but my point is like you're not going to miss just one. It's the collective of that build. It's everything in harmony. And so I guess what I would say is like if you could just find one of those attributes, and then probably the armor regen is going to be the easiest thing for you to find, I'm sure. But skill damage shouldn't be too hard. But I get finding both can be a challenge when you're looking for it. The reality is that you've gotten 1,000 of them over time. I'm sure of it. We all have, right? It's so the PC's looking for is a Bellstone with skill damage and armor regen already on it, so you can put on the skill tier, and it's got to be a holster, right? Now we've all gotten that piece. We've gotten 1,000 of them. It's actually not rare. It's just that when you're looking for it, all of a sudden it's the impossible, right? So just look for one of those attributes and then roll it into a skill tier, and you'll be good. And then when the better version drops, it eventually will. Then if you haven't already tried crafting, I'm not sure if you could craft holsters, but for Bellstone. But if you can, also do that too. Do that also, because you're crushing all those holsters you don't need. You're getting yourself the components. You might as well use them. This build's, yeah, I think I like this one better than the Eagle Bear. Problem with the Eagle Bear is you'd get in trouble with that thing, right? And the way we're playing, we're accepting damage and we're okay with it. Fuck, right? You watching this? Boom. Fucking great build right there. Like that one. I like that one. Do it. Do it. Look at those bodies. Look at those bodies. That's fantastic. That's just a good looking picture right there, right? Can we do a photo mode of that one? Look at that. I like it when they're all piled up like that. It's a slaughter. It's a slaughter. No, so good demonstration of the build. Obviously, we got the bonuses happening, helping us there. But that was an elite resource convoy. Those are really good tests of any build, whether the event is on or not, you know. And so we were testing the build. This is an event specified build. It obviously works without the event. I mean, you know, but we were definitely getting help from the build. And so all that corrosive juice was hurting them as they were coming out. And it was healing us as we were, which is why I wanted to jump into that pool of heals. Cool. Good luck, bro. You'll get it. You'll get it. Everybody pass your Juju to Brassy. So let's see here. Yeah, but I do like it better than the Eagle Bear. The Eagle Bear was great too. When it was working, right? But There, it happened to us twice in the same run. We died because that damage kicked in at a bad time, right? And we weren't able to heal through it. So that's the downside. And it's always a downside. It's just that when you're in such a horde of enemies, it's just like we had where we died last time, the final Eagle Bear run, we had 6 guys around us when we went down at the end. And when that Eagle Bear hit us, it forced us into cover, which is fine, but we didn't even have time to heal. They had us. They had us. So I think between the two, probably this is the better one because of that. And this is the Bighorn. And then probably out of the 3, I'm gonna guess that the Savage Wolverine will be ultimately the best. And that's because all the buffs that it gives you won't be restricted to just the head, where the Bighorn gives you all headshot damage buffs, which is great. We want that anyways, because you know, if we kill them with the headshot, then they don't get back up. So lots of reasons why that's okay. But the Savage Wolverine will just be a little bit more well-rounded. Let's try it next. It is fun to change it up too, so I do like that. Just like running all these headshot builds, 1 shot, 1 kill. Becomes so easy. You know what I mean? It just becomes really easy. You get the hang of it. Has anybody bought into the little... Has anybody not bought in, but gotten accustomed to the little... What do you call it? Mechanic of the fact that the enemies won't shoot at you for a second when you're just standing there. Like if you run, so I play into that with the 1 shot, 1 kill build. So there's like this pause when you get in front of this enemy, and it's ever so slight. Some of you might not even notice it's there, but there's this little pause where the enemies just kind of stare at you. They won't shoot, right? And it's just enough time for you to shoot, and you can always play into that, which is why. Shit, we might even try that as an opposite. Like let's try like a no bonus armor, no anything, this all red build, right? And just go out there and go crazy like we normally do and showcase that you could play off of that, and that alone will keep you alive.
Reinforcements en route.
All right, so right now we're running assault rifle headshot builds. Okay, so let's make sure our talents are. So we got crits, and then mag. So good there on stats. See someone shooting us in the back. Can't tell. Okay, so we cut this off. So we just decided to go with the Heartbreaker because, you know, it's for assault rifles, but also it's mostly for the bonus armor. That's really what I'm after there. And then the trophy's dropping more. So we're armored to F up 1.7 million. So we're gonna get, let's see, we got 5 armor cores, so that's 50%. Bonus armor from that, and then whatever we stack, which is another potential 50% there. No, I don't like running the chest piece per se. Well, I guess we could on this one. Yes, we created a build for the shotgun, but having 100 stacks for a shotgun is a little much unless you're running the ACS. The ACS can do it. So that's, with that being said, we could run the ACS. I'm not, though I don't have it here, to get your stacks up quickly, but I'm not concerned with it, I guess, really, not for this. You know, we're gonna get it relatively quickly. It is an assault rifle, so let's pull it off. But you gotta go for the head to get the pulse, and then you want to keep killing with the head to keep them from getting up. There we go. So once you get this, so with this one, you got to kill in nice and, oh god, fucking bonus. That right bump. You gotta want to pull in nice and close. You want to, and once you proc it, you can get a shot from distance at that point to refresh it. Not to refresh it, but to still utilize the power. But to refresh it, you got to always kill within 7 meters. But 38% weapon damage is what the talent is giving you, and that's pretty effing strong, right? Oh, these riflemen, come on. God, I'm missing everything with this one. Oh, that's annoying. Damn it, we didn't make it to that trophy.
Agent incapacitated.
Don't rifleman, don't disrupt him. Let him get me up. Let him get me up. Oh God, he's not gonna do it. He's not. Come on, man. Don't make me start over. Oh. All right. That was that.
Agent vital signs 0. Agent in need of backup. Heavily armored hostile detected.
God damn it. I wish this, one thing that I wish this event did, like Golden Bullet, is reload your weapon. Oh. Life would be grand.
Can't take much more of this.
Don't have very many stacks coming from that set, do we? Need to work on that. Might be dying too quick. You know what I mean? That's actually could be it.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Stop your sideways walking, buddy. You're gonna waste my ammo.
Answer me.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
Hold still, fuck. Ah. Jeez, look at them, and they smashed me to little pieces right there. It's that rifle guy. That's my Achilles heel. What's up, Dan Paxton? So far, so good, man. I was out of town for a couple of days, so missed a little bit of the event. So I jumped in on Tuesday morning, and then I left town. So I got some catch up to do. Let's see how well we've done. How have we done? So 39 stars. So I think we picked up about 20 stars so far since we started. So we can do better.
Agent requesting backup.
So I'm thinking like Probably the Bighorn is going to be better than all of them, I think, because it's easier to maintain that damage and it doesn't require a kill, and it's got a 1.6 second cooldown. I mean, reload time. Where the Savage Wolverine is 2.1 second reload, which is really painful. 38% weapon damage is helpful, but we have to go for those headshots anyways. And the enemies have to be in 7 meters. So there's so many times when the enemy's at 8 meters, you know what I mean? And you don't get the refresh, you know? So that's the downside of that. And of course, the Eagle Bear was nice, but it gets you killed. It got me killed twice in the same session. So same control point, because the buff would wear off and I'd be like, ah, I'm naked. Where's my clothes? But so knowing that, just got a feel for that Eagle, that Savage Wolverine. I want to go back and then let's showcase this one just a little bit more. Just do one more control point with this. Oh, Dan Paxton. Like, if there's one weapon, if somebody said, okay, pistols aside, okay, so pistols aside, if there's one primary weapon that you had to choose to run all week long, it would be the 1886. See, I have it right here. It's absolutely amazing in and outside of this event. It's my favorite rifle in the game. It's got the highest base weapon damage. It allows me to pair it up with Headhunter chest piece, and I run mine with preservation. Gives me 20% armor on kill. It's strong enough to one shot, one kill. It's strong enough to get 5 kills without ever reloading. It's 5 kills. Yeah, 5 in the mag, 5 kills without reloading. It's that strong. And I can also continue that 20% armor on kill on all 5 kills, right? It's that strong to do that, even without the event. We proved that without the event, because there's always been a question about the Virginian, because I love the Virginian, but sadly, the base weapon damage for the 1886 is so strong, you don't really need perfect boomerang, but mostly if you pair it up with Headhunter. So, and I like it better with Headhunter because I want every one of those bullets to be a kill, and Headhunter allows me to do that. So if I went with another chest piece, like, I don't know, Obliterate, or Obliterate doesn't even make sense here because you wouldn't be able to maintain. What's another damaged chest piece that would work with this? I don't know. Intimidate, I guess. Intimidate is pretty strong, but Intimidate's gonna, I don't know. We've never tried this with Intimidate. We should try it with Intimidate, right? That'd be kind of fun. I'm sure it'll work just like a shotgun, but what other damage talent could we run that with? I don't know. There's not many that make sense outside of those two, right? Glass cannon, camera and focus. Glass cannon would pin you to cover, which is not bad. Nothing wrong with that. We ran it with glass cannon. We ran this with an all red glass cannon build. Just so you know, we ran this with vigilance and all red glass cannon build, and it's the Virginian still can't one shot, one kill consistently. It can even from time to time when you got everything kind of nicely lined up. But an all red glass cannon build with the Virginian still requires multiple shots on an enemy to kill them, because you're not always getting that perfect boomerang, right? It's only 60% of the time. So, well, 60% is your max crits, and then 75% of that 60% is when perfect boomerang will kick in. So, either way, it's overpowered. The 1886 is just overpowered, and so that I would like to see that weapon rebalanced, but it's a sort of like, it's very few rifles can get paired up with Headhunter, and this is one of them. And so I find that's why I like the 1886, is because it can get paired up with Headhunter. I can eliminate 5 targets with 5 rounds, and that makes me extremely happy. So I love that rifle. Virginian was really was my go-to for that concept. So I used to run the Virginian with Headhunter, and then I realized that, oh, it's overpowered. So I took away the Virginian, put in the 1886, and I could still do everything the Virginian could, you know, and now I can do it better because now I'm getting 20% armor on kill, which helps you kind of get out there, survive more, play faster, all that other stuff. So we'll roll into it again because I love that thing. Love that thing. Yeah, so I don't like one of the other reasons why I don't like the Virginian is because it requires you to run crits in order to use the talent. And with these builds, I prefer to run headshots. It makes a more efficient build for me because I'm always going for the head anyways. And that also makes room on the build to add handling if you want it.
Reinforcements incoming.
And if you're on the console player, if you're on the console, it is handy to run handling. I play without aim assist, so I turn aim assist off, and I think the game's better that way. That has nothing to do with weapon handling, though, so you know. Like, you don't turn off aim assist and then compensate with more weapon handling. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Huh. Aim assist, all aim assist does is put control. When you turn off aim assist, what you're doing is you're giving, you're taking back control of your gameplay. That's what you're doing. You're taking it out of the computer's hands, out of the software's hands, and you're putting it into your hands, you know? And so, in the end, for me, and I think for a lot of you too, that does result in better gameplay. Because you probably don't realize how much you're fighting with your controller. Your controller's trying to go left because it's picking a target for you. And you wanted to go right because that's your biggest threat. That's the target you wanted. And if you're fighting your controller, it's going to result into a miss. Usually, right? You don't want to fight your own controller, right? It's like having an autoimmune deficiency where your body starts attacking yourself. It's like, yeah, not how we want these systems to work. And so, but what I realized, and so if you're on the PC, none of this relates to you, I realize. But what I realized on top of that is that the devs, so you know how there's certain targets that are more difficult to kill than others? And I started to kind of look into that more, and I realized that, like, when you're fighting, like, the Widowmaker, if you know who the Widowmaker is, it's the Black Tusk Rusher, right? You should call her the Widowmaker. That's what we nicknamed her. I don't know if you guys call her that, but that's what we call her. It's the Black Tusk Shotgunner, and she's extremely hard to kill, and it's really weird. People are always baffled, like, I can't kill her. She's standing right in front of me. Why can't I kill her? She's standing right there. She's not even running. She's standing completely still, and I still can't kill her, you know? And if you pay attention to your joystick when she's standing in front of you, not running, just standing there walking very slow, and for some reason your bullets went all the way around her, you like drew an outline of her body with your bullets. But if you feel it out, like if you can silence all the noise and kind of feel what's going on with your thumbsticks, you'll notice that your thumbsticks are going in an opposite direction. The pull, there's a drag on your thumbstick, and it goes in the opposite direction she's going. And then so I started to realize that that's happening. And I was like, well, the only way that the devs could do that is if they're tapping into my controls, right? They're using, and how would they be able to tap into your controls? Aim assist. That's the mechanic that they use to do that. So what I realized is that they're using, and I don't know this for a fact, right? This is from my testing. I tested this out. I created a whole video on it. And so for my test, that was my conclusion, right? Is that they were using our own aim assist function against us to make certain enemies more difficult and certain weapons more difficult to use, like strong weapons, like the D50 is one of them. And so what I realized that is I took off the aim assist and weapons became viable that weren't viable for me before, like the D50. I would hardly run the D50. It was I would run it every now and again, like for these events, but outside of these events I wouldn't run it. And once I turned off aim assist, it's now my go-to pistol outside of the exotics. The D50 is my go-to pistol. It wasn't like that before with aim assist, and that's because aim assist would snap down hard to the body. I was constantly getting body shots with that thing, and it was really frustrating because I would want to run it with Headhunter, and I was like, it's not a good headshot weapon. It keeps shooting at the body, and no matter what I do, I'm pointing at the head and it snaps to the body. I'm not saying I accidentally hit the body. I mean, it pulls to the body so hard you're forced to get a body shot, and it's the software doing that, you know. So by turning off aim assist, it gave me control over my weapons again, and it made weapons that weren't viable, made them viable, easier to use. So the game essentially became easier. Now it's gonna feel strange at first, a little bit, right? Not majorly. So it took me about 4 hours to get used to, so it didn't take too long. And now I don't even remember what it feels like to have aim assist. Like I don't remember why I ever had aim assist. But if you're a new player, then yeah, you want to stay with aim assist for now, unless you're pretty good at these types of games from the get-go. But you got a lot to worry about, right? As a new player, you gotta like, you don't have weapon handling on your watch yet. You're still trying to figure out the spawns. You might not even have weapon swapping down yet very well, right? Reload timings and stuff like that. So, which all comes just from hours invested into the game. Not that any of that stuff is tricky. It's not. I remember my first beer, huh? So right here we have that intimidate talent not helping us at all, right? But now it is. It does work well with the set, because you don't have to get a kill to activate it, just a few shots in. I'm a big fan of bonus armor. I'm not a fan of heals as much at all, like repair skills or anything like that. I've been saying that lately. Like for legendaries and stuff like that, I'd way rather have Vanguard on the team than a healer.
Supply room access unlocked.
Right on, Brassy. The game RNGesus responds. Again, another miracle by RNGesus right here in the live stream. Brassy got the piece he was looking for. I don't know, if I was gonna use the waveform holster, I'd probably end up going all yellows. Until that new gear set comes out, then I might change my answer then. All right, so one of the things, should we create a build from scratch? I'm wondering now. We got so many things we could do. Oh, we were gonna do something. Yeah, so we were gonna test an all red build without bonus armor and then play into the mechanic. Let's see if we can do that. And then put on ammo hoarders. We can go back here just in case. So we're gonna have the event. So the event's gonna give us a little bit of healing, of course, from that green shit. But the demonstration is gonna be about, I'm gonna be trying to point out this little pause in the enemies. Like the way they respond to you standing right in front of them. It's almost like, should I shoot him? Should I not shoot him? Then they don't. So let's run inspect this. I can go ahead and put on sharpshooter. So I'm gonna get rid of the memento is what that means. So we don't have any bonus armor. The idea is to make us extremely squishy. What was that backpack? Crits. Let's go actually like Walker. Then go and run double walkers. Probably punch drunk. I'll change that core to red. Could run to Dodge City just for fun. So it's a rare time we're not using the memento. Oh, I need to bring the ACS. So I am going to demonstrate another build too. I want to run the ACS and then try to a Heartbreaker build with like the 1886, and then we'll load up. What we'll do is we'll load up on bonus armor with the ACS, and then switch over to the 1886. That'd be fun. So let's grab that 1880s, that ACS while we're here. And then I got killer on it. Let's put I'm gonna go ahead and change that to Optimist. Okay, so it's a pretty standard build, pretty standard. It's a cowboy setup. All right, and then should we go? I mean, it doesn't really matter what pistol we use. I don't know, is that it? I think it will. I mean, if it reminds me, I'm excited to use it. I haven't been seeing much coverage of it, so gosh, I wish I had a better opinion on it right now, but it's, for some reason I've seen it, you know, a little bit in the testing range, but it didn't show much. I want to see with the group. It looks cool. I think it's an amazing looking weapon. Because, I mean, I would imagine, I don't know about you, is that it, I would imagine rolling, probably on an all DPS build. You know what I mean? Just some strong, whatever that build is, doesn't matter. But some like really, lots of reds, lots of damage, high damage build, whatever you want to call it. And just get shit tons of trophies. That's why, you know what I mean? That's what I'd want to see, is this constant trophy drop. Go grab them. And then got 15% armor on kill and a trophy. Ooh, what would you run it with? Yes, I mean, yes, bro. You know what? Like, I mean, you could obviously pair it up with the memento, and that'd be nice. Because I was gonna say, because you got to get out there anyways. That trophy, in theory, would be at the same place the memento would drop, wouldn't it? So you kill that enemy and the memento trophy, and the rifle trophy are sitting on top of each other. Holy crap, right? So you're gonna pick up bonus armor and then heals at the same time. So I think like that would allow you to put like no, it's like, I always saw it as like preservation. Like what we're running here reminds me of preservation. It's just stronger and instant and it goes to your team. I was gonna think like what else, what other build would be cool with that? Something, I mean, Bloodsucker, we could try that too, you know? Get you the bonus armor to one shot. I mean, we just one bullet on that elite. What are we gonna do? Actually, let me get rid of my decoy. Get rid of my decoy. Let me get these guys on here. Okay. Let me heal up real quick. All right, let's get the party started. So the demonstration isn't the power like we have it here. Ah! Can't pull my shot off. Let me try again. Taking all the aggro. Yeah, negotiator would be cool with that too. Except we have to be able to go snag those trophies. We have to get out and get the trophies, right? So, I mean, one of the benefits of the negotiator is that you don't have to move and you got all of its power. And so yeah, so negotiators can still work, but we have to have something to get us out there. Unless you're just really good at moving cover to cover. I guess you could just run a fucking shield. I guess we could do that. I'm used to running trophies. So I'm like looking for trophies right now and there's none. You see that pause right there? It's gonna be hard to see because it's a very short pause, but it's there. There it is again. You see that? So it's just a short pause where they won't shoot at you. That one's shooting at me. Ah, trophy. Okay, and my guy's not gonna come get me. And there's right from. Should probably just kill myself. It's gonna be an hour before that guy gets up here. The fuck? He just disappeared. What? Spawned behind me. See how he wasn't shooting at me? Let me find another one. Trying to find a good visual for you here where they're kind of like... looking at me in my eyes, basically. The fuck? Right there. There's another one. Just kind of stare at you. They're honing in is what it is. And some guys it's longer than others. Probably about 15% of the time it's not there at all and they'll shoot at you right away. That's like, but it's most of the time they don't. Like it's the majority of the time they just stare at you. What the fuck? The turret has just changed its mind? Jesus Christ. Okay, that was that, I guess.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Get over that.
Serious trauma detected.
Fucking gymnast. Here's a fresh batch.
Immediate medical assistance.
We've got a threat.
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Who the hell is shooting at me? I'm so far away. Look how far that guy is, way out there. Oh, and he took me out. That guy is so far away. What is that, a turret? Oh my gosh, it's amazing. It was shooting at me the whole time up here at incredible angles. I don't feel like that was a very good demonstration, but hopefully you got a couple of good shots. We'll go another one.
Supply room access unlocked.
But I think it's also good to see that you don't really need armor either. You can go the other complete direction. Your killing power is your survivability, right? So it's no big surprise though. Oh yeah, it's probably a little bit of sound delay. Give me a quick sec. There we go, that should fix it. Thanks for mentioning that. So let's see here. If we have, let me see if I have these pieces here, because if I have that Overlord chest piece, actually this D&H give us more stability. We could power down, is my point. We never used that holster. You see how it's hard? It's really hard to use that holster. I even forgot that I had it. So right here, you'd want to holster up. I'll show you why it's kind of difficult to use. It's the TAC 50. Brings all the utility you need for that one shot. The Dodge City definitely has its benefits for these kind of extreme one-shot scenarios, like you're trying to kill aggro at the end, or you know, some iron ore stuff or whatever, you know, weak points, raid stuff. But in regular gameplay, is the TAC 50. I feel like kind of competes with it, and so it's, you know, regular gameplay. Like one use case is to, and probably the most common, is sort of kick off your Headhunter talent, and we could use our TAC 50 to do that, right? So the Headhunter talent, see, we got no buff showing down there. Now, if I pull out my pistol, now I can one-shot this guy and do that, see? And now if I, now you see that the Headhunter talent is fully procced, so that was a benefit. Now the catch to it, though, I gotta say, is you gotta actually land that shot. So if you're not gonna, if you miss that shot, it really sucks. You're like, God damn it. In this gameplay, though, you absolutely don't need it, because I'll show you also that you could accomplish that on an elite without the holster, even without the TAC 50, if you have your build set up right. And on this build we do. So here you can use it, whip it out, and then finish off that dog. You see that? This is little mini bennies. But if you have something else to put there, I'd probably just go with that. Like, you know, if you want to put on some more armor on core, on kill, you might get more use out of that, because you can always pull out your TAC 50, like right here. And miss my shot, but you know what I mean. There we go. And see, now we got full Headhunter proc. You see the bottom right there? Oh, look at this guy shooting me. Oh, there's two of them. Shit. Oh, God, did I get him or not? Damn it, I didn't see two guys there. Don't hit him. Oh, my God. I can't get this guy to pick me up for anything today.
Agent killed. Hostile control point nearby.
Fuck these Tusk guys, man. I'm gonna use my TAC 50 on them. They deserve to die a traitor's death. What? And that's how traitors die. Via TAC 50. I would like to see another 50 cal in the game. You know what I mean? That provided some benefit. Really? There's a turret back there? See that? How he didn't shoot at me? It's gonna happen a lot. So I'm letting my holster charge and try to integrate it a little bit. So, which makes my rifle the primary. Problem is that that's just one shot from our rifle fills Headhunter. That's unique to the Reanimated though. It's not always like that. Although this is a very strong build. Damn it. Ah! That's a no armor thing right there. What up, Emily May? Emily in the house! What's up, Emily? I'm just dying here. Welcome. Okay, that one wasn't rolling. Let's have some more fun. All red isn't that fun for this event. All right, so we were gonna show the 1886 to try to pair it up. We were talking about that, so let's go back to the 1886. So we were talking about trying to pair it up with Heartbreaker, and I think if I can get the Heartbreaker chest, that would be really cool. Yeah, let's pair it up with the Heartbreaker chest. That would just be different, right? Like 1886 Heartbreaker build. I'm down. Okay, let me clean up some things here. Let's go backpack chest Heartbreaker. So we're going into his massive bonus armor days. So now the Memento, you still do that with the Memento, but we're gonna maybe try to put on the knee pads just to fun it up a little bit. Let's see if I have all the right pieces though. Heartbreaker holster, do I have that? Yeah. So it's crits. I wish they were all headshot damage, but that's all right. You know what? With that, maybe we'll go into the Virginian, since we're gonna have a bunch of crits anyways. We're gonna get rid of Headhunter. See where I'm going here? So we're gonna have to get our crit chance up. Ah, keep doing that. Fuck. The thing is that it's really hard to let go of these D-pads, right? But let's go ahead and go Digibikes, and then we'll keep this, I guess, unless you have some other idea. Do that. $51.98. Oh, can we get a little bit higher? We can. We crit it out as high as I can get it. See some of my, that's the downside. We'd have to get rid of this. Gotta get our crit chance up, so we're gonna have to get rid of that. See if I get some. There we go, that'll work. There we go, 57, good. Then I can put crit damage here. All right, so 57, 110. We're running the Virginian now because we now got rid of Headhunter, so that gives us a reason to run the Virginian. And then we're gonna go for 100 stacks. We're gonna use the shotgun to do that, and it's got crits on the shotgun and Optimus. But it's all we're gonna do is build up our 100 stacks, and then from there we're gonna switch over to the Virginian. And then when we need to build up our stacks again, we'll go back to that. So we're gonna be jumping over stuff with these to for our the auto reload and 25% bonus armor. Soren, what's up, man? We are good. Welcome. And Grumpy 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, I was thinking about whipping out the Tsunami too, actually. I have it in my stash. Better change our mask for this one. Should we go googly eyes? Changing our mask will give us more XP, so. No, that's not true. There we go. I always thought that one's kind of creepy. It kind of reminds me of The Purge. Oh, the ammo thing. Oh, that's gonna suck. Forgot about that. You know what I mean? So the ACS uses a lot of ammo. Well, they went our fucking bonus armor. See how fast that bonus armor left us? Holy shit. I gotta give it our ammo back, so let me take off that directive. End of summer, guys. End of summer. Woo. Sad and happy at the same time. Kind of over the heat. Yeah, that kind of makes it a bad combo, you know what I mean? Like, the Virginian doesn't need the ammo, but the ACS does. Kind of sucks. The other thing we'll have to pay attention to is we've got no heals on this build, so... except for the healer drone, which might be enough. Many times it is. But if we run into 1886, the normal version, then we wouldn't need the heals. Because we'd have preservation on it. So, anyways, we're mixing it. Nice little remix here. Let's see how it goes. Just loading up. So, okay, we're good. Look at how fast that bonus armor left us. That's kind of sad. It's because you got to get that headshot. Like maybe we want to get rid of sharpshooter or run the. See, the thing with the shotguns is sometimes you start with the. You start with the body and you got to get that headshot first, or you're wasting shots. You're wasting stack. Look at that. We lost all of our bonus armor already. It seems weird. I don't feel like we should be losing it that fast. Bonus armor, right? You see what I'm saying? You see how we didn't one-shot, one-kill that guy after we killed the guy before? That's because we lost Headhunter, right? So best benefit to run this rifle with Headhunter instead of Boomerang alone. That won't do it. Damn, this build is a lot harder this way. Look at that. A lot harder. Okay, let's make some adjustments. This is... Look, they're not gonna let him get me again. How many times has that happened? Come on, buddy. There you go. Very rare does he try again, but they're gonna... Oh god, thank goodness. I hate right foam. So we got our kill, right? And we'll probably take that guy out, no problem. So 2 shots on that yellow so far. 3 shots. This is why I don't like the Virginia as much as 1886. All that crits and you can't one-shot elites. All that crit. Insane though, right? I mean, it's a good gun. It's just that like you in order to get it to synergize correctly with its talent, you're like, okay, I got to get rid of this Headhunter because Headhunter's too strong. We're too overpowered. And then now I can't one-shot anything. Now I'm running a bunch of armor and all that other shit, but still. Now you can one-shot things, but I just, you know, like consecutive chain killing, you know, that's what I'm after with a powerful weapon like this. Not with every weapon, I don't expect that, but big, strong, tanky elephant gun, yeah. I want to chain kill elephants, as a matter of fact. Okay, so we can fix that though. We can fix that. So this is what's gonna happen. So we're gonna put on chain killer, and then we'll drop these gloves. No, we're gonna drop these because we didn't even notice they were on. So we're at 51. It's gonna be as good as it gets. Now we'll be one shot, one killing things, but Virginian won't even matter. And it's weird because I sort of gave up on the bonus armor because it wasn't, it's like, seems like a lot of work for what it is. God damn it.
Medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Yeah, card, that's a good one. I like Artist Tool as a primary. Artist Tool is a great gun. We featured it last week. We did a bunch of builds just to show you, like, hey, try this for Reanimated, try that for Reanimated, and Artist Tool was one of them. This gun's an elephant beat. Not gonna show his head, is he? The MK17 is also a good rifle if you haven't tried that one. Try it with fast hand or steady hands. So now we're chain killing everything, right? Because we got our proc and get rid of the turret guy. I always try to get rid of those guys or the riot foam. Those are my bugaboos. Those turrets, because they can get you from so far away. They're accurate from extreme distances. Yeah, so if you don't have the Virginian, you gotta play the Dark Zone to get it. Otherwise, you can get it from the DZ vendors. That was close. Fuck. Named item caches is the other way to get it too. And I haven't seen it for sale at the Countdown vendor, but I suppose she'll be able to sell it too. That vendor. Good day for holsters. I don't know. That build was very mediocre. Don't really recommend it.
Supply room access unlocked.
So do we have the other rifle though? I kind of feel like using the Nemesis right now. It's totally overkill though. Maybe if we go like so much armor, like just have really heavy armor build, maybe I can talk my way into it. I don't think I have that much armor though. See if I can put, you know what, I could put a tips of spear build and see how, yeah, let's try to do that. Max tips to see how high we can get our damage numbers to be. See, do I have the, Raldi backpack with me? I don't. I'll grab some rifles too, so we can try those out. The Urban MDR is a lot of fun with this. Try one of the fast rifles, USC 45. We'll dabble. We'll dabble. We turn on that global difference. So ammo hoarders. That's the thing about rifles, though. You know, fast rifles, again, you can't run all directives, so that's a downside. But police MK is a steady hand, so we'll bring that one with us. Maybe look for that backpack, won't we? That one. So Raleigh with vigilance, and then I'll run chain killer. Actually, I'll go aces. Sawyers. Nemesis. Nope, no Nemesis. D50. I had fun running the Nemesis the other day. I don't run it very often. Police MK. That one, we want to make sure we got our pristine example. And we do. $117 million. Awesome. You shoot me at the back. Oh, this bit. 98 million. I think that's a high for the week. 117 million. The other day we got 88 million with all armor. God, where's that angle? All over there. Oh, you guys are jerks. Oh my god, it's such a bad spot. Oh, damn it. That's so messed up. They were shooting me from back there. Come on, get real. Was it my silencer that gave it away? Was it my loud silencer on my sniper? They knew exactly where I was from a block away. Mean, mean. How did that not break his fucking helmet? Oh, there's two heavy gunners back there. Oh, that was a bad shot. I knew it before I took it. We're not doing very good right now. I know I'm getting the kills, but they're not headshot kills. Getting back up. And that officer's down already. Jesus Christ. Oh, this guy's back behind me. This is gonna be a nightmare. Of course. Got to reset. I've never used a 1911. I don't even know if I know what that weapon is. Is it the M1911? Is that what it is? I don't think I have one. 1911? 1911, is that what it is? Is it revolver? What's the base weapon down? It's probably possible. I don't think I have that pistol though. I'll look at my stash real quick, but I'm pretty sure I don't. I'm pretty limited on what pistols I have. God damn it. This is like a really bad control point. It's a nightmare. It's like overrun already. Let me just restart it because it's retarded. Restart that because it was a mess. I want to do that control point though. M40 with 5A1. Yeah, let me look at my pistols. I know I don't have any of those. I have the D50, the Deseros, and the Magnum, Regulus, and Liberty. Kind of my go-tos. I mean, it'll be a multiple shot build, but that's not bad for this event. You know, like wham, wham, wham on the head. Like the Deseros sometimes takes more than one shot, and I'm okay with that. If I get one, I'll try it. Guy's shooting you in the back. If that's what's we don't want to happen here. Let me get a good. It's a good spot here. So riot foam.
Reinforcements en route. Immediate medical assistance needed. Incoming
Not having that memento is kind of painful, huh?
heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
I started running it on my sniper builds too. I even like it on my sniper builds. I didn't used to. Helps you stay out of cover, take more damage with the regen. God damn it. I like that it doesn't disable vigilance. That you keep vigilance is, you know, how it gets disabled. Memento doesn't do that too. Not that it doesn't really matter. Once you get Headhunter, you're golden. There's always a turret wailing on you, isn't there? They're doing a good job of keeping themselves on the move here. This guy on the right, this guy here, just keeps moving. Can't lock him. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Show me that head.
Serious trauma detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected hostile supply convoy heavily armed.
This is my backup, by the way. Didn't I shoot for that like an hour ago? $92 million right there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
106 million. I think our high for the day is 112 though. See if we can break 112.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
See how far that turret is hitting at me from an extremely far distance. I'll tell you, it's accurate.
Signs critical.
Look at I'm covered in foam. Like camouflage. Oh, that was a bad shot, fuck. Ah, no, we had that. Where is my backup? Anybody seen them? Like seriously, that's like the worst backup ever. I've been out here for half a day. Oh my god, how pathetic. It's a good. We were on a good run too. If our backpack, I mean, if our backup would have came, we would have finished that off. Yeah, 18 rounds in the mag, that's pretty high. I'd actually probably lower the, if I could get it strong enough, try to lower the mag for exchange it for damage. Trade some of those bullets for damage. I don't know if it depends on the gun. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't, but that's what I would look to do. To try to like get as few bullets as possible to kill. You know what I mean? I think I fast traveled too soon. It might send me back here. But 240 to 300 is not bad on damage. That's not bad. You could try to do the other one. What's that chest talent? Gunslinger. So Gunslinger works on your pistol, where Versatile doesn't. Okay, I'm adamant about this control point. We're gonna keep trying this control point. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time. The Gunslinger will give that 20% weapon damage when you switch to your pistol. And so I wonder, like, if you put like Finisher on that pistol and then use Finisher to switch over to like a rifle or whatever your other weapon is, exhaust its mag, then switch back over to your pistol, and then you're getting that 20% weapon damage flip-flopping.
Also, control point nearby.
Plus that extra crit damage. Getting robbed. We're getting robbed on this control point.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh, this is busy too. It's like, oh my god, what did I just do? We don't have any medkits, right? And like there's 2 squads jumping off. It's like a bad, I don't know what's going on right now. This control point is just like, it's crazy. It's crazy. You see that? There's 2 patrols back to back up there. And then, you know, the control point, so. Paul Chuck, the Bighorn was amazing. You just missed it, bro. We ran it 3 control points. It was a lot of fun. We ran it with the, what do you call it? Heartbreaker. And we put on Intimidate, which nobody runs anymore. And it's a lot of fun. Tons of fun. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. We tested 3 assault rifles, the Bighorn, the Savage Wolverine, and the last one was Eagle Bear. Like, I use the Eagle Bear so rarely, I forget the name of it. 107 million. And actually, so I felt like in the end, it was the Bighorn that shined over all of them. The Eagle Bear was actually pretty cool just for this event. It's just that the talent killed me a couple times. That delayed damage was enough to say, yeah, nah. Because we were taking enough. The idea was to take a lot of damage with the assault rifles because of the bonus armor, and it got me killed anyways. But yeah, so the Bighorn is a winner, I think, for the assault rifle class. Because we have to go for headshots. That one forces you into headshots and you get a lot of reward for it. Easy to maintain. Come on, dude. There we go. So JMC, it was actually Simon, who's on the stream a lot, who recommended it, and I haven't given Intimidate the chance since they changed it. 117 million. Is that a high for the day? 117 million? And so I stopped. I was like, oh, I didn't really give it a chance. Mostly just because alternates to the builds I've been releasing lately. And so I just released a build video with it. And so we went through a bunch of iterations and tried a bunch of different things. And we were actually working on a mop shotgun build the other day. And so, and Simon was like, hey, try that chest piece. And I just ran regular Intimidate, not perfect, because I needed the crits. And it was great. It worked out really, really, really well, really strong. If you can run a build that maintains like a lot of bonus armor, which is what we had, because we used 4 pieces Heartbreaker, and then I used a Memento backpack, and then Intimidate chest, crits everywhere, and then I ran the mop shotgun, and so we basically had bonus armor always. And so, and then not only that, we had massive amounts of bonus armor, so it really worked. I was very happy with it. And so, you know, I ran Perfect Spotter. We ran Perfect Spotter before, and it, of course, is stronger. And I could feel the power difference, which is what you want out of a change like that, right? They bring out Mr. Riot Foam, huh? That's who they decided to throw at me. Let's get some kills first. I want to one-shot that boss, so. It's 115 mil, so let's get the boss now. Let's land that shot, though. Land that shot. Land it. Land it. 117, 466. I think 118 was our high. 7. I'd be able to beat that damage with a fresh Memento trophy on a full stack. Not that worried about it though. That was a bad shot.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Ugh. Fucking who's shooting at me? Oh, you lucky. Ah. Okay, gotta slow down. Bad shot. Oh, how did that not land? What? Sometimes I let that trigger go just too quickly and it doesn't release. It's the aim. If you let go of the aim just a little too quick, it won't release a shot. Oh, I had that. Gotta thread that needle. Sort of like playing with a bow and arrow, this gun, huh? The way the release feels. Feels like you're drawing back the bow, the string. You've released the arrow. I would like to play with a bow and arrow. Actually, I would do that. I'd roll with the bow and arrow in the Division 2. Oh my god. It's always this lady. Always this lady. The way she moves. Sideways crab walk. Moves her head around. Flings her hands up like that too, so you shoot her in the wrist instead of her head. There's a weak ass kill right there too. Blow up her pouch. Rogues.
Rogue agent detected.
For rank, that sucks, man. I know, I've been seeing people talk about that.
Firefly detected. Rogue shock trap detected.
And they're saying they're not gonna be able to fix it till T11. I guess. Two shots. Let's heal up for that. So basically, it's gonna be 3 to get the rogues, huh? Come on, man. Fucking aggro over there. Trying to heal. Come on, dude. With a head. There it is.
Agent eliminated.
God, that control plane was not an easy one today. Jeezy beezy. Disorient resistance max. Don't really need that, but looks good, so I'll hold on there for a minute. So go to vector. No. Man, I'm still waiting to get a 0F's chest that I like. It's never that appealing looking. But I'm not a big fan of Unbreakable, but you know, PvP, it's nice, I guess, and I don't know, I just never get the stats I'm looking for.
Hostile control point identified.
I mean, good question, Tap That X. I mean, the Nemesis is a little bit challenging. That's sort of why I'm doing it, but not for damaging or kills. You know, it's a slower sniper in the form of like acquisition. It also requires you to play a little bit more from the flanks because you don't have as much cover and decoy recovery. That said, you can be on a roll like this. You know, you get those kills out quickly, especially if you get away from the vanity. You don't really need your charges all the way up. So you see, as you can see, that was pretty easy. Takes just a little getting used to, but the Mantis is easier.
Reinforcements en route.
Those decoys really get the enemies off your ass, right? God, he was just like moving just fast enough. I couldn't get my thumb to catch up. Yeah, so that's sort of why I'm running it though, because it's a little bit harder. So just keep my mind entertained a little bit, you know? The Mantis is more effective though. I can get probably twice as many kills. I can play a little bit more on the inside. That's also helpful. And that's because my decoys reset so much that allows you to kind of get up in there.
Civilians in distress.
Oh, you ducked just in time. But it's a pretty important weapon in the game, the Nemesis, you know what I mean? Because there's some critical one-shot scenarios that this can pull off. And so if you can get good at this weapon, same with the Regulus. Some boss kill scenarios.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's some elevation to get that guy.
Civilians in danger.
Jesus. $101 on that boss right there.
Hostiles detected.
$107. 117. I think that's the peak. Let's slow down. Oh, I had you. 121. Yay, there's a new record. It's weird. It's because it was a crit. 121. We should take off the Sawyers and see what that value is, too. Should be less. I usually get more with my Sawyers than I do with the 4-piece aces. Bad shots, bad shots. So I like when the medics come because you can let them pick people up and then just kind of pick them off and just get the extra XP from headshot stacking, headshot kill stacking. So we got 2 medics out there. $121 again. So the medics are going to keep getting people up and we're just going to keep killing them. And so we could really try to get our headshot streak up, you know, peek it out. Oh my god. Oh my god, it moves right in time. You don't want to mess this up. There it is. I did not want a body shot, you know what I mean? We're on a streak, so I'm trying to max our headshot kills. It gives you more XP. So it's just a little game I play myself. It'll tell you how many headshot kills you got in a row at the end. It's not always accurate, I've done, because I've manually counted, and it can be quite a bit off. But ooh, that was close. I don't want to hit his hands on accident, so I'm being choosy. Oh, and he moves so much, Jesus. Got her. So one of the tricks is I always aim a little bit high, so if I miss, it's a cold shot in the air. Sergeant North is up there. So they're busy. Keep 2 medics alive. Saves you a lot of time if you're just looking for that XP and that headshot kill stuff. They just keep getting fools up. Be careful. Relocate. Oh, that was a body shot. Okay, so that's the end of the streak. God, that was my bad. Stupid, stupid. So let's finish these guys off and see what our headshot streak is. Might not report the right number because we're going to start another streak, but let's see. My record is 3 control points in a row without missing a headshot, which is it was like 140 something. And actually, I was doing that as I was basically trying to get proficient with the Nemesis while I was playing that game. So practicing. Got a lot of proficiency caches there. We got 2 on that one. So let's see. Should tell us in the bottom corner here.
Supply room access unlocked.
.44 in a row. 44 headshot kill streak. See that? That's good. So like, I think you usually get about 50 enemies at the control point. Just there's a lot of variables in that, of course. Fun little game. And it's a frustrating one, trust me, because I've done it where like I'll get like everybody's a headshot kill and then I'll miss one, just one, and that's really common. It really common. It happens a lot. We're like I'm getting them all. It's a perfect run, and then I'll miss one, just one, and it's like fuck. And when you're trying to go for perfect, that can be really frustrating, right? Badger beard. It does take. It is a practice thing. So, for getting good at headshots, like, I'll go into that because it's important because you guys need to get good at the headshots, whether you run snipers or not. I mean, even if you don't like snipers, it's just. I get it a lot. Comments a lot. People are like, "Oh, I love this build, but I suck at headshots. I got potato aim and whatever." But we all do, really. It's just like you got to invest, like just like anything. It's just like you got to invest a lot of time into your marksman rifle builds to get good like that, and that's all I've done. There's no special tricks to it. What you're practicing a lot is your pop shot. That's what you need to get good at, and so I'll demonstrate that a little bit here in a second. But I'm gonna switch over to Mantis. It's faster. I can play faster, get more headshots with this actually, than with the Nemesis. Nemesis is fun, and I do it just to add like an additional layer of challenge to my game because obviously you got to like load up that shot with damage before you can take it, and so that makes it a little bit harder. But this is fun because we can get unlimited decoys with the Mantis. That makes it easier to shoot, right? Because you got something taking aggro, but it also, your scope puts the enemy when you're scoped in on the enemy, it puts them back into cover. It sort of forces it's like a suppression, right? And so the decoy will get him back out of cover. So the decoy will reverse that. Anyways, what I was gonna say is like, so most of the way you practice, the headshot part's pretty easy. It's not as hard as you think. Now there's some sensitivity things, you know, that you got to work out with your, you know, how well you can control that left joystick when the enemy is, or I guess it's your right, when the enemy is moving from left to right, and being able to catch them and knowing when to speed up and when not, because you'll notice I'll ramp up my speed. So I'll go smooth and then I speed up real quick and then I take that shot. And so that's just a feeling, you know, and that's just practice. That's just feeling out your own joystick and being able to control it smoothly. But for the most part, smooth is better. Smooth is better. You know, when I do the ramp up thing, that's really me getting cocky and just trying to snap that headshot. But the most important thing that you want to practice with these marksman rifle builds is the pop shot. So basically, let's pretend that corn husk is the top of a head. And so that's what I mean. In order to pop out, take that shot and pop it back into cover, that's going to give you amazing survivability. That's what allows you to run no armor on kill or anything like that. Because you're only coming out fast enough to pop out a shot, and when you do, that enemy's dead. So what you do is, when you're practicing, and what you got to remember is just to simply line up your reticule. That's all I'm doing is you line it up first, you pop out, you take your shot, and then you pop back in. And so if you do have to make an adjustment, it's usually a small one, right? So this thing's blowing in the wind. So it's usually a small one. I'll show you on it's easier to show on the actual head, so we'll do that. That's the one trick to sniping, is line up your reticule first and then come out of cover and shoot. And so if you come out of cover, line up your reticule and then shoot, what ends up happening is you start to take damage. And that's not the problem. The problem is that your screen starts shaking and your controller starts shaking as you're taking damage, makes it harder. So see how I line up my shot here, and then I come out, shoot, and I get back in cover. That's the trick to shoot. The sniping, that's the one trick. Everything else is just kind of feeling out your controller. See that? And so by lining up first, my adjustments, there's always going to be an adjustment, but the smaller the adjustment, the better, right? And then that gives you an amazing survivability where your health is like always up, and mostly because you're just not taking much damage, and it only takes one bullet to kill the enemy, making these really effective builds. So right here. And so if there's nobody around, of course you can get out of cover and just kind of hang out. But and so sometimes you can estimate where their head's going to be, and so you'll get good at that too. So when he gets up, he's going to be about right here, and then he'll walk right into your scope. Not that guy though. He had other plans. But otherwise, besides that, it's just a lot of practice. But once you get good at it, you'll get good at a lot of weapons. That will get you the 1886. That'll get you all your pistol builds, White Death, any of them. All the snipers, TAC 50, they all work that way. And so some people don't think that's good aiming, that it takes good aiming because that's all you're doing. But the reality, that is aiming. That's how you aim. Just line that fucker up. So, boss. So right here, like you're doing your face, pop out. Small adjustment, I missed it, and I missed it again. Line it up, pop. Oh, there's a truck in my way. another medic. The medic's busy medic, busy medic. Gonna leave the medic alive though, I'm okay with that. See that guy later. What was that, a body shot? That didn't count? We fucking vaporized. Fucking foam. God damn, broke my streak. Couldn't see. God damn it, reloading and everything going wrong there. Oh, what? Oh my God. Go get busy saving people, medic. Don't do it. I knew that's what he was gonna do. Come on, leave him alone. Let's just get rid of him real quick. Yeah, the riot foam was a lot of fun with this event. Good call there, Badger. We were running that build the other day on Tuesday. It's a really good way to play. Slows everything down. Takes some of the annoyingness out of the game, actually, the riot foam with the pistol build. Just kind of slow those guys down that are walking backwards, the ones that are walking sideways. Those are really annoying dudes. It's like, leave me alone. I just want to kill you. The easy way. Make me work too hard for it. Actually speed things up, especially with the Memento. Give you a few extra. Oh, I should have kept that one, actually. Deleted it. Vaughn Jacobs, happy retirement.
Hostile broadcast detected.
All right.
Un homme dans une gare isolée, une valise à ses côtés, deux yeux fixes et froids, se tourne pour se cacher.
Sorry guys, I forgot to flip back over. I was talking to myself. My bad. Sorry, I was talking to you guys. I forgot to flip the screen. I was resetting my sound. Okay, so what I was saying was, so for this next build, I run Technician, which is really unique. So Technician, okay, on a pistol build. And what I was saying is that Sharpshooter doesn't bring a lot of benefit to pistol builds. And so Sharpshooter gives you stability, breathe control, whatever, but it doesn't say anything about weapon. But if you try running this one on a pistol build and then switching out of it, you notice that you can't tell it was there in the first place. So it's much more beneficial for longer barrel weapons, rifles, marksmans. Now this, also only applies to marksmans and rifles. So there's not much benefit to your pistol from sharpshooter. So if you're gonna run a pure pistol build, it really opens up your flexibility. If you need armor on kill, then go gunner. If you want to run the firewall shield or whatever. And so for me, I'm gonna go Technician because I want the extra skill tier on this one. Okay, so So I got my pistol here loaded out. All right, so cool. So we got technician. Now for the pistol, it's gonna be about the Liberty on this one. Everybody's got the Liberty, so that's great. And what's good about the Liberty is that it also heals your shield, right? So one stack equals 3% repairs for your shield. And then, but we're not gonna be doing bodies. We're gonna go all for the head. So inadvertently you get head body shots on accident, right? And when you do, that's great, because when you land that next headshot, you can heal your shield, so awesome. Anyways, I got 15% pistol damage to targets out of cover, and it's got some rate of fire mods or whatever. So what's nice about the Liberty is that actually if you compare it to the D50, it's got a higher base weapon damage and a higher RPM. So that's really, really good. It's also faster reload. So it is a better weapon than the D50, just all around. The only downside is that it doesn't give you any like preservation or even any weapon damage buffs. It doesn't, unless you're going for body shots, which is, we're not doing that. And so it's really, its perk is that it's giving us a little bit of shield repairs. Now we're not gonna overly play into the shield. The shield, it doesn't need to be super strong, but it's going to be. We're gonna actually make a very strong shield build here. So what I do is run, you can run a Memento backpack if you want. It's actually better with the Memento. I'm looking for my gloves. But I'm gonna keep the Memento off for a quick second just to explain. And then for the knees, I run Foxes on this one. So that's cool. You can also do Foxes with regen if you want that for more armor. Well, I might do that. Let me think about it for a second. For the chest, I'm going to do my chain killer with armor. So we want lots of armor. And the you don't have to, but the only reason why I go into armor is to make a stronger shield, and because we can. So you can, just because you can, you know. It's just like we could. Let me see if I have this a good RNK. I probably don't. The RNK is another way to go. Like the holster is a free slot, so if you wanted the forge holster with crits, I mean, but I don't really need crits. So, because we're not running into crits, but that would give you 50% more shield health. Could also go Providence down here. I wouldn't mind doing that. Weapon damage is ultimately what you want. We already got that though. Actually, let me run my second walker down here. Let me find that piece. I should have it. Second walker with headshot damage and handling. Should have that. Where's that walker? I should find a forge with headshot damage. Because I keep finding the same ones with crits. You could run a crit build on this, but I don't have all the pieces. Again, I like the run weapon handling. That's why I go for headshot damage. If you're on a console, you might like that too. So I'm looking for walker. Why can I find this walker piece? That's weird. I know I have it. So walker. It's got weapon handling and headshot damage already on it. That's the one. Okay, so it was in my stash the whole time. Fine. Let's get rid of you. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. I'll keep you. Get rid of you. Get rid of that one. Okay. So the Memento. So I want to show you that you don't need a Memento, but if you really like to get into a lot of trouble, if you really want to take on mass hordes, the Memento is what you want, because it allows you to take damage on your back. And so, and it also gives you an extra skill tier, which is going to give you even more ammo for this weapon. So, but if you want to not do the Memento, then, you know, you could put Providence down here or whatever. But my point is that the big shield is going to protect vigilance. So if you want to keep vigilance, then, you know, it's not a problem. But you do get shot in the back, because we're going to try to get the point of this build is to be able to just get into some trouble By trouble, I mean like jump in front of massive amounts of enemies and take damage in the back too. And not lose your damage buff, but also have that bonus armor to protect you while you're getting kills. So, we got 4 ammo, and then we're gonna make a pretty strong shield here. So I'm gonna start rolling on some armor. So are you ready? Let's do it. let's load her up. Again, it's gonna make a really strong shield. You're gonna be able to one-shot everything. The D50 is very strong. I can't do that one. Let's do the gloves. So that's 1.5 right there. And then if I get rid of that headshot damage there, I got another one here. Foxes with armor regen. So it drops a little bit in the headshot damage, but that's okay. It's only 10%. So there we go. We're at 205% headshot damage. Headhunter's gonna take over anyways, so that's good. But if you look at our damage to armor, it's 13% armor damage, so that's nice, right? And then we got the riot foam. We got 2 skill tiers. 2 skill tiers. And then our shield is at 13.5 million health before the 30% buff from the trophies. So it's amazing. So let me first, actually, before I'll go into another deep dive into the build, let me demonstrate it first, and then I'll show you what it can do. I mean, sorry. Let me show you what it can do, and then I'll break down the build. But this is a good one if you're not super happy about your headshot performance. It's a good way to practice your headshots. So the shield buys you time. The riot foam buys you time, holds them still so you can land those shots. Okay. A lot of fun. And I enjoy it too, like just the riot foam just on certain scenarios just really helps. And the shield is like a really good, that bulwark shield is really good on pistols because it's like, yeah, what else you gonna run on a pistol build? I mean, the decoy, I use a decoy a lot. Decoy is like a shield, right? And so the Memento is gonna give us 3% armor regen. That should be plenty because of the shield. Okay, let's turn it down. I'm gonna turn down the music down for this one. So we don't alert the enemy. I want to alert them with our loud music. Oh, fuck. I gotta change the global directive. We can't have scavenge skills with this one, right? Sorry. Duh. Should have remembered that. Can't have scavenge skills. Yep. But you can have everything else. So scavenge skills is it's once you put your shield away or break your shield breaks or whatever, then you're never gonna get it back. Yeah, so a lot of console players, like you can run crit hit damage. You guys are bringing up good points. So all you need is 150%. But the most important part of perfect Headhunter, and I'll bring this up later, but the most important part is weapon damage, right? And the reason why is because it's taking the weapon damage. It's a cap of weapon damage at 1,250%. It says it right there, right? So, but a lot of people don't pay attention to that word. So damage is capped to 800% of your weapon damage, not your headshot damage. You just need headshot damage in order to reach the critical cap of 1,250%. So you need 150% headshot damage. So all you need is 150% headshot damage. We got 155 there, 190 there, and 205 there, right? So the reason why, if you're on console, why you're not going to put crits on your build is because of the weapon handling. So if you want the weapon handling, then you're not going to have space for headshot damage and crit chance. You know what I mean? And so our crit damage is sort of null. It's at 45%, 20%. But you can run crits on these builds. If you're a PC player, maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. But I really like weapon handling. It does a lot for me, right? I got 1.3 second reload on that thing. And so I prefer to have the weapon handling. And plus, we don't need any damage. We got a lot of multipliers here. So we got 5% damage to armor coming off of that, 8% damage to armor coming off of that, and we got 8% damage to targets out of cover. We got 30% weapon damage. We're playing into the trophies, so we're gonna get spikes of weapon damage too. We got bonus armor. I'm actually powering down, right? Notice that I'm powering down because we got a lot of power. So put crit hit damage on here if you want, if you feel like you don't need any weapon handling. If you rather go that way. So. But I've never had headshot damage. So I don't know if you guys knew this, but a lot of people don't. But headshot damage is a multiplicative damage. So's crit hit damage, right? So if you're doing a lot of body shots, then you might be better off with crit hit damage, right? If you're not good at headshots. But this is a headshot build. We are rolling the Headhunter, and that takes over everything, right? But if you didn't know, a lot of people don't know. So that when you have two multipliers of headshot damage and crit hit damage, you actually add those multipliers together first before you start doing your other multipliers like damage to armor, amplified damage, damage to targets out of cover. So it's crit hit damage plus headshot damage times additional multipliers. So the only reason why you'd want to run crit hit damage in the power scenario, in my opinion, is if you're going to be landing body shots. If you're going to be going for body shots, then you'll pick up some benefit from that. But where I'm always going for the head, I don't see much value. I'd rather have a high, consistent level of damage. Plus, Headhunter's going to take over anyway, so it doesn't really matter. These guys didn't get alerted. But yeah, so some of these builds you can go. So watch what we do here is we're gonna hit him with that, and then apparently I took too long to do that, and then do that. So we got to be careful with because of the event. Okay, is you got to move. If you're gonna hold your shield up, you got to pop your shield. Still got to pop your shield in and out because if you don't.
Reinforcement complete.
You'll lose your shield to that green strip. It'll how do you say? Oxidize your stuff basically. So if you don't need the shield, then don't use it though. So like right here, like you can right foam him. So now sometimes your riot foam will kill the enemy. That's a problem. Actually, it's a glitch in the game. So riot foam picks up your Headhunter talent, and you can literally one-shot enemies with your riot foam. I don't like it. Like that's cool if you think that glitch is cool, but I don't find that any value out of that at all. Like I'd rather because what ends up happening is you lose your buff. So you see how it's working. So and I'm going pretty quick, but like if you're a little slower at acquiring your target, this is gonna buy that time for you, right? Because she can shoot my shield. I'll let her shoot my shield if she wants to, or hit it. And so you can take some pain, right? And get your shot off. And then you got a boss here, so you can load him up, pull this out, kill the boss. Yeah, but crits on the Liberator are great too. So yeah, if you're not, especially if you are going, some people go body shot Liberty builds. I'm not a big fan of those body shot Liberty builds. Actually, for the longest time, I avoided the Liberty for headshot builds altogether. I think this is one of the first builds that. No, it's a deflector. It was the deflector shield build that changed my mind on that.
Guarding location nearby.
You see what I did there? And so I realized it's like, because even if I'm going for headshots, like if you're running a shield pistol, so that's basically what changed my mind. Like shield headshot builds are, the Liberty is pretty cool with that concept, because even every now and again, like right there, like I landed a body shot on accident. I hit him in the shoulder, right? And so that means I'm gonna get 3% heals to my shield, which is sometimes very necessary. Sometimes it's not necessary at all. But either way, it's healing my shield, so it keeps my shield maximum up time, right? So he's gonna try to run away. You see how my he took the damage. He took away my Headhunter from the right thumb. Okay, him. See, it saves. The reason why this build is really cool is it really does cut a lot of time out. See, he was gonna run away, and then I was gonna have to chase him, and so I was just better off. Foaming him and then like skipping. Okay, so we got a glitch here. That skill just glitched, so.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's see you run now.
Oh, another glitch? Really? God damn it. Hey, it's a good example anyways, so I can... The point is to be able to take up some pain. Now, you don't need this much armor. Like, you just don't. I'm only doing it because you can. You know what I mean? Like... I mean, we're one-shotting basically everybody, so you don't really need the damage either. You know what I mean? So it's like, it puts you in an interesting place in this game. And so I'm just choosing the bonus armor because it's like, that's why I'm running it. I'm choosing the bonus armor. But with this event off, you can still run armor on this build. And I don't remember what we were running. I did create this outside of this event, this build. But this, so you know, this build is absolutely viable outside of this event. You're probably going to lower your armor. You don't have to. You got a very strong shield, so you can put multiple shots on your enemy, but to continuously chain kill, you're going to want to drop down your armor. There we go. The Regulus doesn't hurt you. You hurt yourself? I don't think you can hurt yourself with the Regulus. You can't. I know you can't. Unless you blow up like a fire canister that you're standing next to or something like that. That's, or a weak point. Yeah, I'll give you the clip notes of the build in a second. I'm gonna run another control point here. Let's clear some of the stuff up so we can do that. Yeah, so that's crazy, right? That's crazy. So on that last kill, we got 18 million on that last headshot. So, I mean, most elites you can take out in about 9 million. So that's pretty good with 1.7 million armor. And then 205 headshot damage. Handling, 37.5% handling on that thing. Handy on a D50. Yeah, so the event powers up. Basically, it doesn't matter what build you put on. The event's going to power it up. So most of these builds, some of these builds, I mean, we were running some Nemesis builds and stuff like that, but most of these builds, like with this level of armor, you shouldn't be able to one-tap anybody, right? I mean, that's 19 million right there. 19 million. So. Yeah, I look at it a little bit different. I look at it more like your build maxes out when the enemy's dead, you know? And so you can either one-shot a boss or you can't. Do you need more damage than that? Probably not. And so that's where weapon handling comes in. Now from there, I just need to land my shots. You know what I mean? And so that's where crits don't help you. It's because crits don't help you land your shots. Or do they? If you can't land your shot, if you can't kill a named boss with headshot damage, then yeah, it's time to add crits. It's time to add crits. But I don't know very many headshot builds that can't do that. Like a 4-man legendary squad, like to be safe, like a 4-man legendary squad to be safe, like I run 4-piece Hunter's Fury. I run it with crits. It's about the limit of it, though, you know. So and then that's going to give you the power to. So it sort of, I guess, it depends on your content. And that'll give you the power to take on to one-shot chungas, right? Legendary chungas. But in heroic content, they don't. I don't know what's the strongest enemy you've come across in heroic, right? Without a helmet. So he went down to, that was a boss, went down to 16 million. I'm not playing solo, but I can add 4 guys in here. It doesn't matter. It's the bosses are only so tanky, right? So what's the number? Throw out the number. You know, what's the strongest heroic boss? Maybe 24 million, maybe? Just kind of throwing a number out there. I don't have that memorized, though. I wonder what the strongest... Without a helmet, though. He's got to not have a helmet. Because the helmet guys, crits or no crits, you're going to have to crack that helmet. Or shoot him in the butt, if you got a good butt shot. So the thing with crit builds is that they're inefficient. What do you need on top of headshot damage in order on a crit build? You need crit chance, too, right? You have to have crit chance for a crit damage build, or else your crit damages are sort of going to waste. And so if you count how many crit chance slots do you need to get to 60%, and then you know you could then the question is, do you still have your 150%? Okay, assuming you've met that criteria, then where's your weapon handling? Probably don't have any, you know? And so if you're on the PC, that might be acceptable. But for some people on console, you know, having at least 1 or 2 weapon handling slots can really change the way the build performs. But I've seen some, you know, guys do really well with those laser mouses, and they don't really need, they don't need handling at all. And I actually don't need handling either, but I like it anyway. I do it anyways because I like improved performance. If I'm one-shotting everybody, then I don't feel the need to put on more power, I guess. But I'm heresy. You know what I mean? Like, I say some things that you guys may not like. You know what I mean? And I know that. Like, I know that you guys don't like the idea of diminishing returns. But I believe in diminishing returns. I believe you can have too much weapon handling. I believe you can have too much armor. I believe you can have too much armor on kill. I believe you can have too much armor regen. And yes, I believe you can have too much damage. There's such a thing. You know what I mean? Not on every build, of course, but... And so a headshot, sniper, I've always said that about headshot builds, headhunter builds, but sniper builds, a lot of them too. Like, my Nemesis was hitting at 120 million, 118 million. 118 million, Nemesis was hitting that. Let me ask you, was there an enemy that could take 118 million damage? No. You know? So was that build overkill? Yeah. And so was I getting a return on that extra damage? No. So does it have diminishing returns? Yes. And that's how I think about my builds. So I start to think about, well, okay, so if I don't need that much damage, can I drop my damage to 45 million, be happy with it? Can I drop it to 40 million? Can I drop it to 35? Can I drop it to 30? And then you start talking about a new weapon. Well, shit, I can't even get the Nemesis to drop that low. So I'm better off with a different sniper. And the answer is true. You know what I mean? And so the Nemesis is an amazing weapon. I love it, but it's so strong. It's sort of a situational sniper in most cases. What I mean is, like, it's really good, like, if you want a one-shot aggro at the end of District Union Arena or something like that, right? But I don't need that kind of damage. I'm usually happy with the damage that the Mantis gives. You know? %. Oh, that's a new one to me. Is that it? So people say, like, are you talking about Headhunter builds? 40% is the magic number. That's an interesting thought. I see what they're talking about. Like, were you getting a diminishing return off of your crit chance? Like, anything over that, it's like on the size of the mags you're rolling with and the one-shot kill capability. I mean, once you get Headhunter proc, it's just one of those things. Like, once you get this is kind of the other way I look at it too. Like, so once you get Headhunter procced, your damage doesn't matter anymore, right? I mean, it still increases, but there's such small increments, it's not making an impact on whether you're gonna land that kill or not. But it's got me thinking, like, this is how I think about it. And it's like, not everybody has to think like me. Like, I'm not trying to force you guys to think like me, but like, this is how I think about it. Is like, well, weapon handling doesn't ever go away. You know what I mean? It doesn't. So, where your damage does. So like all this damage to armor, damage to targets out of cover and stuff, that all goes away. Even the Memento, once Headhunter's procced, it just, the way I describe it is it takes over. It's got all the damage you need now, and it starts, you know, just stacking that killing blow damage, right? And oh, really, this guy is slippery. And so that's sort of why I also like weapon handling, even if I don't need it, because it's just like, well, at least the weapon handling is always going to be there. It's not going to get overtaken by Headhunter. I mean, when it comes to like there's a reload factor, there's, you know, weapon swapping factor, that kind of little bit stuff, that kind of stuff. Not that I'm using it right now, but just in general.
Supply room access unlocked. future.
Yeah, but anyways, it's funny though because some people like the idea of diminishing returns on damage is pretty crazy in this game, right? Because and I get it. Like I know why people think that doesn't exist. It's because we're so weak. We're always these underdogs, right? You know, as a character, right? We're always this underdog guy.
Backup request.
You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, so you always kind of feel like there's no way I can have too much damage. There's just no way, you know. And on some builds, there is no way, you know. On some builds, they need every little bit of damage you can load up on it, you know. But I always look at it, like, I always look at everything as a factor of time. You know, if you look at everything as a factor of time, and then you look at time to kill, and there's a like a basically this plateau where it just starts to really level off your time to kill, right? And you got to meet that plateau. You got to meet that threshold. If you don't meet that threshold, then your survivability is low and you're dying all the time, right? But if you meet that threshold, then it kind of gets to the point where it's like, my time to kill is so fast. Like if I increase my time to kill by 0.00008 of a second millionths, is that gonna be the difference between saving my life or not? And usually no. But more importantly, can you even tell? Can the human eye perceive that increase in time to kill? And no, and so if you can't feel it, if you can't perceive that time to kill, then it's like it doesn't exist. You know what I mean? It's like, if you didn't hear the tree fall, you know, it's that kind of thing. So that's what I mean. So like, and I've done these builds where I kind of did one with glass cannon and one without glass cannon, you know, these kind of concepts. I use like the rail splitter versus, I basically put on the meta, and then I put on on another build, and I compared it with the build that had all weapon handling, no damage. And it was, but it had max RPMs, and the time to kill was so, how do you say, basically equivalent that you couldn't tell which one was wearing glass cannon. And so that was the test. I did side by side double window view kind of thing, and we were killing the same enemy archetype on the same difficulty, everything else being the same, right? I was like, could you tell which one was running glass cannon and which one wasn't? And you couldn't. You couldn't. And the glass cannon one did have a faster time to kill. Of course it did. It's just that it was so small. That time to kill was so small, you couldn't really tell. You couldn't tell it was faster. Unless you, like, did a frame by frame kind of thing, right? And so that kind of improved time to kill isn't going to save your life. It's not. And so the point is like, that's the diminishing return. So glass cannon brought... One of them was, there was more than just glass cannon, but just using glass cannon as the strongest factor. Glass cannon brings 25%, 30% amplified damage, where the other one didn't have it. It had 0 amplified damage. And if it's only bringing you a micro millisecond that your eye can't even tell that it's a faster time to kill, is it worth it? Or would you rather have 20% armor on kill? Or would you rather land more of your shots? Or whatever, you know? So here's a good use case right here. I fucked up. I used the wrong fucking gun, though. Okay, just figure out how to get to the right gun. Fuck. You don't have any duration, so it's not like holding them together, right? Well, luckily he just blew himself up because he was gonna be a pain in the ass. I have to do that demonstration again. It's a really interesting one, you know what I mean? It's mostly about perception, right? And like if you don't see it, is it there kind of thing. Like if you can't tell the time to kill is faster on this build, doesn't even matter, you know? And that's kind of where a lot of, you know, where diminishing returns comes from. Like if you can apply it to anything, it's not just damage. You can say that about heals too. Like if you put an extra 20% repair skills on this build, but you can't tell that it heals faster, then don't put it on. You know, it's not faster. It's not even there. It's wasted. So there is a point on heals where it gets like that too. Armor regen. Now armor on killed's got a diminishing return too, but it comes differently. See, on armor on kill, I think it's more about what ends up happening is that, you know, because like you guys have seen those max armor on kill builds, right? Like with 120%, 103,000 armor on kill, right? Yeah. And they're usually not that good because in order to get that armor on kill, you got to take away your killing power. And so if you can't get your kill, then you can't get your armor. And so that's the diminishing return, right? Or there's other diminishing returns. Like what about armor on kill on a build that never takes any damage? That exists, right? Like, so if you're like a sniper, for example, and you're not taking much damage, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So it just depends on how you're using it. But that's why on my sniper builds, I'm usually happy with, like, play from cover sniper builds. I'm usually happy with just a healer drone. It's usually enough. Because what ends up happening is that if you do too much armor on kill and you're always in cover, then you're not using it anymore. And so you might as well go vigilance or whatever your armor on kill is. Might as well go damage to armor or... But then again, that category could also be tough because there's not too many great weapon talents. So I run preservation a lot on my sniper builds, which gives you 20% armor on kill. But you can go ranger too. Says 20 million on the boss right there. So here's another one too, like when it comes to damage, these are all just different ways to think, right? But like another way to think about it is like, you got, and if you're playing control open world heroic, for example, you got control points. So you got 48 NPCs and then you standard grunts, let's just call them, and then you got 2 bosses. You know, do you build for the bosses or do you build for the 48 guys? When it comes to, you know, practical builds, being practical, the reality is that, you know, you're better off playing for the two bosses aren't your real threat. You know, by the time you get down to the boss, it's, you know, if it takes you an hour to kill him, that's okay, right? But it's those other 48 guys, you don't want them running around when that boss is there. Then it's like them plus the boss equals a nightmare for you. So so the reality is that I build a lot of these builds strong enough to one-shot the boss, like we just did. We just one-shot the boss. But the reality is that he's just 1 out of 48, 2 out of 48, you know? So, like, if push comes to shove, like, if you're in that position on your build, then no, build for the 48 guys and don't worry about the boss. He's just one guy. Getting too much gear. Yeah, you got to run a pistol on this build. Sorry, I need to do a build breakdown here. I'll do that real quick. It's kind of a unique build. This build has a purpose. Let me just clear out the stuff so I can grab this gear real quick. I originally designed it for people that sort of have a hard time or that don't like headshot builds or who struggle with them, but anybody can run it. I like running it even myself because it actually makes control points go faster. Like, you know, when you got a bunch of guys crawling out of a manhole, you can hit them with riot foam so that they don't spread out everywhere. And also, I would still survive through that situation, but stopping them just improves your time to eliminate them, right? And it just makes things go faster and smoother. Easier. But if you struggle with headshots, then it's even better because it's gonna hold them still, or whatever. So let me just run it down real quick. So just clear this shit up. Okay. So this is a super tanky. So we got 1.7 million armor on a pistol build. So it's really centered on the Liberty. So this is not really required, but it's a really good idea to run. Everybody's got the Liberty too, but you could run the Regulus with this, no problem. The benefit the Liberty's given is that it's got a nice fast RPM. It's got 8 in the mag. That's nice. Really high base weapon damage, but it's also healing the shield. And so if you keep the shield out a lot, then you're going to want those shield heals. And so this is a headshot. You're going to always be going for those heads, but inadvertently you're going to land a couple of body shots. And when you get that next headshot, it's going to heal your shield by 3% per stack. So you're constantly healing your shield. So that's really nice. So that's really why I like it. But you don't absolutely have to. Any pistol will work with this, even the D50 or the Regulus if you want to blow things up. But I'm concentrating on the Liberty because I know it's a pistol that everybody has, and it also synergizes nicely. Okay, so I'm running Technician. That's really unique on a pistol build, right? So most people run Sharpshooter or something else, but Sharpshooter doesn't really help pistols. It doesn't. So the reason why I'm running Technician is because I want that extra skill tier. And that's because we both want that strong shield. So this is a tier 6 shield, and we're running the Riot Foam. So the Riot Foam is helping you hit that enemy with Riot Foam, hold them still so that you can land that headshot. And once you land your first headshot, Headhunter kicks in, right? Kill, I'm talking about. And so Headhunter kicks in, and each kill that you get with Headhunter tightens up your weapon handling. So your weapon handling improves. It doesn't say that anywhere here, but that's what's happening. So the Riot Foam, we got, it's tier 2, so we got 4 canisters. And that's enough. You don't want to abuse the Riot Foam. You want to use it when you need it. So at spawn doors, big groups of enemies, painful enemies that are trying to walk sideways or backwards, enemies that are trying to escape. This makes the whole gameplay go faster. And then we got this shield, super strong. Look at that, almost 18 million, so 17.6 million. This is a tier 6 shield, so super strong. And so you pop it in, pop it out, pop it in, pop it out. So this particular setup is configured for this global event, Reanimated, that we have active right now. Okay, so the only difference between this one and one without the Reanimated is you're probably gonna tone down the armor. I put on extra armor on this because the event just loads up your damage to the head, so you come into this event stronger, and it heals you. Okay, the event heals you too, and it gives you weapon handling. So the heals are coming from that green cloud, just so you know, and so is that weapon handling. Otherwise, you're coming in with more headshot damage. So you can run all red cores here, because that's okay to run all red cores also, because you're standing behind a big bulwark shield. You don't need an invulnerable shield. You don't. You need your shield just to stand up long enough for you to get one headshot kill. And then from there, you'll be able to chain kill a lot faster because your weapon handling will tighten up. Either way, so it starts with the punch drunk mask, so it's going to give you 20% pistol damage, and I got weapon handling, headshot damage, and armor. And then for the gloves, I'm running the contractors, more armor, damage to armor, headshot damage. Now for the knees, I got Fox's Prayer. That's for the damage to targets out of cover. It's got armor. You could also run armor regen. I mean, I have armor regen. You can put whatever you want there. You can put handling or headshot damage, whatever you want. And then I'm running the Walker Chest. It's got armor, weapon handling, and headshot damage. And then I got Perfect Headhunter, of course. And it's got a damage cap at 1,250% of the last killing blow. So that's going to take over all the damage you need in the build. So we got 205% headshot damage. So we met the threshold at 150% headshot damage. So we're gravy. And then we got lots of multipliers on top of that, including the second piece of Walker, which is giving us another 5% damage to armor. So this one's got weapon damage. I'd actually put on an armor core here if I had that right piece, and then we could go 1.8 million armor and still be one shot and everything. So I made the choice to go with the Memento because it's giving us the extra skill tier, also bonus armor, which is allowing us to take damage from the back, allows us to take on big groups for that and collect trophies and get damage from the back. But you don't have to run this. You could actually run whatever, even Vigilance, because Vigilance is going to be protected by that big shield. So you can run that, but you'll get disabled when you get shot in the back. But once you get Headhunter procced, it doesn't really, your damage doesn't matter anymore, right? Headhunter is going to take over. So if you have Headhunter procced, Vigilance becomes muted. And so that's, again, another reason why I like the Memento, because the damage might get muted, but the bonus armor doesn't, right? And the skill efficiency buffs don't also. And so, and neither does the regen. None of that gets muted by the Headhunter talent. And so what I mean is the Headhunter talent is so strong, once you got it kicked in, it doesn't matter how much headshot damage you have anymore. It doesn't matter any of that multiplicative damage stuff. Doesn't even matter anymore because you're one-shotting everything. So far, I think with this build, as blue as it is, we're hitting at about, I think we saw, what, 18.6 million or so. So I'll show you again what that cap is. But, and then you don't need, you can go all red on this build. Okay, so you can go all red. I like at least 2 blue cores. That way you're playing into a little bit of that bonus armor. When you grab a trophy, you got a little bit of umph there. So I think it's more fun that way. So again, the stats we're at, let's look at the pistol. 205, 13% damage to armor. We also have the 8% damage to targets out of cover. And really nice stability stat at 37.5% weapon handling, which is helping our reload, not just our accuracy and stability, but 1.3 second reload. Fast reloads are important when you're playing up close and personal. And then let's look at the defense. Just shy of 1.7. We got no armor on kill on this one. And armor regen is expired here, but we got 3% armor regen. So that's not showing up here right now. So that's the build. Super fun, really easy to put together. You have most of these pieces. Don't worry about having this much armor. You don't even need this much armor. So I'm just doing it because we can. The Reanimated event really buffs our damage. So might as well put on the armor and play into that bonus armor and that regen. But without the event, I would recommend 1.1 million armor, but it is designed to not run any armor. And yeah, the shield gets weaker with no armor, but you only need the shield strong enough to land your headshot. So you're talking a second or two, right? And same with the riot foam. You need no duration on your riot foam. You do not need duration on your riot foam. You just need to hold them still for a split second. So yeah, I'm not using my other guns. Thanks, Keisha. Yeah, the other guns are just kind of there. And I could try. I could show you this build without. Oh, I already have. I've streamed this build 2 or 3 times, but I could show you the same build without red, with all red too. The problem is that the reality is the event buffs this build so much that any build, the global event is buffing you so much. It's like all red, all blue, it doesn't matter. It's going to show off the same. So what we could do, if you guys want to see this build without the event, I could turn off the event also. I think that's the other way to showcase it. And then we can show it with all reds and all blues. Take off the damage. Because this build wasn't created just for this event. This build was created for all types of gameplay. But I was mostly designed to help people that have a hard time with their headshots to be able to hold people still. Get you guys in the headshot game. So pretty easy to use. You just right from here, switch out of your rifle to your pistol, which is pretty easy. And then just, you got enough time to see. So we have no duration, no status effects roll onto this build. It's just long enough. And then the way I like to use it is to kind of just get in the mix. See, do you see why you don't need your shield that strong? Taking shots in the back, that's what the trophies are for. But you don't need, your shield doesn't take that much damage because you only need it to be strong enough to land that shot.
Reinforcements in place.
So right here, she's being a pain in the ass, so I'll right from her. And she's dead. So the problem is there's a glitch. So the Headhunter stacks will transfer to the riot foam, which sucks. You don't want that really. It's kind of a waste. And then you don't want to stand in that green stuff with your shield. The shield will die. So So what I do is I try to hit the ground with the right foam so it doesn't transfer over my Headhunter stacks, because I want my Headhunter stacks for my pistol. That was a miss right there.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Ooh, that can kill her. Here's a nice tanky target for us, or not.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, really? So 17 million on the boss right there. 17.5. Oh, that's a bad shot. So pretty easy to use. I thought at first that it would be kind of a pain in the ass to switch it out of the right foam, but you know, it's actually pretty easy. Oh, bad, right. Where'd it go? Oops. It's actually a pretty fun way to play, but it uses your skills regularly, which is not very common with the Headhunter build, right? Like they don't really rely on skills too much, and this isn't really relying on it, but it's, how would you say, augmenting the build, right? Improving it, enhancing it. But the build works without right foam, so you don't need right foam at all to make this build work. Which way, which way, which way? There. So just long enough, so you don't need, yeah, just long enough to hold them still for a second, right? And just stop the acrobats, right? Stop the acrobats. 18.2 right there. Bad shot. Good example right there. We need to put out an extra shot or two. Got the time to do it. So what we'll do next is we'll take off the armor and take off the event. There it is, 19.2 right there. Oh, Action, you just used this with 5 rogues, right on. How much armor were you running, Action? How much armor were you running? I can't remember what my optimal number was without the event. I think, I want to say it was like 1.1, 1.3, like in that realm. We'll try it. So what I'll do is I'll turn off all the events. We'll keep the directives. I'll turn off the global event. Because I think this build is valuable without the event too. And so I'd love for you guys to see that. It's just an efficient way to farm. Play a little bit fun too, because I think what end up happening, if you got 1.5 right on, I think what ends up happening is once you get more and more comfortable with the build, with the pistol builds, that is using your pistol, then what ends up happening is I think you start to stray away from, you stop using the shield, you stop using the right foam. Still adds value, and so does the shield. They still add value, but you'll find you can move faster without it. You know, you can move faster without it. And right foam, like, even for a guy that loves headshot builds and loves running them like me, like, I still really like the right foam because it makes these pain in the ass enemies like, stop doing your tuck and rolls, stop climbing on things, stop running away from me and hiding. You know, the right foam kind of puts a little fix to that, you know. But I use the decoy too a lot, and the decoy can solve some of those problems. So what we're gonna do here, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna re-roll. We're gonna take off all of our armor. Okay, so this is the armor version that we just ran, and so our damage is at 205, and then what's the Liberty hitting at right now? So 476. Okay, that's without the Memento buffs, so they've expired. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take off all the armor and show you that this build still works great. And what we're going to be looking at is that you don't need your shield to be overpowered. The shield only needs to be strong enough for just long enough to get your kill. So that's what we're demonstrating. Of course, the power is only going to get stronger, right? Like, but we're going to take off the event buffs. Just delete the stuff. So take off the armor, put on weapon damage. And then what else was it? Was it the gloves? Yeah. I'd still probably, in the end, I'd recommend 1.1 million, but just for the bonuses. Okay, so here's the same exact build. I just took off all of the armor cores. Let's put the weapon damage or headshot damage on this chest. Okay, so same damage. I just removed all the armor cores, and then we still have the Memento. And I'm liking the Memento for the extra skill tier so that we can have an extra canister here. It's helpful. And then we get into skill efficiency to help with the skill haste there as well. And then it's also giving us an extra core for our shield. Our shield is now dropped to a tier 3 shield, as you can see there. So we got 2 yellow skill tiers, 1 blue core. That's how it gets there. Okay, so it's not, it's 8.2 million. That's plenty strong for what we're going to be doing. We only need the shield to be strong enough for us to land our headshot damage, our headshot kill, which isn't going to take very long at all. And same with the right foam. We got ensnare duration 7.8 seconds, so that's plenty long to land our headshot kill. And of course, this is all built around perfect Headhunter, so weapon handling and headshot damage. Here's a second piece of Walker for more damage to armor. And then the Contractor's gloves are the same. Damage to armor, damage to targets out of cover from the Fox's knee pads. And then we need this. This is to power up our pistol. The Punch Drunk, 20% pistol damage plus that 20% headshot damage. So everything's the same. So just looking at the stats real quick. We're at now at 215% headshot damage. So we picked up a little more headshot damage on our knee pads. So again, you don't have to run the Memento, but I like playing into it. Also, the damage doesn't get disabled when you get shot in the back, but the shield does protect vigilance. So if you want to run vigilance, do that. And then what I'm going to do now is I'm going to disable the event. So we're going to lose the power-ups from the event, right? So that's what the event is doing. So event also is giving us weapon handling too. When we walk through that green cloud, it tightens up everything. Okay. So I do think that, Craig, I do think that the caches will transfer over. They did in season 9. So for season 9, I saved season I saved season 8 caches for season 9, and I opened up exotic caches and named item caches from the previous season that I had saved, and ended up getting mostly the exotics. I got the exotics from season 9, so they should hold over. They should pass over. They have in previous seasons, so I anticipate that caches will work again for season 10 unless they change something this season. But yeah, so I'm saving all of my named item caches, as many as I can, and I'm saving as many as my exotics as I can.
Reinforcements en route.
Yeah, Sawyer's on his shield build is also pretty nice for those legendaries, right? So, okay, so again, we don't need. Oops, missed him. We don't need strong rifle. You just need it long enough to do that. Now we got our buff. We're working our way in. All right. Let's go find somebody to kill. Let's get him to drop down. It's annoying playing at that angle.
Reinforcement complete.
Come on down, buddies. So there's 11 million. There we go. So one shot at all the elites. That's with Ragers. Of course, Ragers makes the enemies even tankier. So if you can do it with Ragers, you're good to go. There's certain enemies that you might not be able to one-shot. So we just lost that. Apparently that was a backpack shot. So he's trying to escape, so we'll keep him from doing that. $12 million right there. So if you clear about 9.5 million, you're pretty good to even kill named bosses. There's some named bosses that will walk through that, but most of them will go down. So the 3% regen tends to be just enough to heal through most of things. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't got any. I was looking for that.
Assistance needed.
Screwed up. I thought I had a rifle and I didn't. Yeah, so we didn't have a full buff there, but we almost one-shotted him. Took 3 shots.
Incoming hostiles detected. Agent detected.
So if you don't run Ragers, then that might be easier on you too. But on pistol builds, it's one of the... Like, I'm not a big fan of directives, but I run them on pistol builds and sniper builds and stuff like that. But Ragers, of course, makes them tankier. So if you have a hard time landing one-shots, maybe because you have to clear your Headhunters a lot from accidental body shots, then just take off Ragers. That'll make it easier for you. If you like running directives, there's 13 million right there.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I'll secure that point.
Oh, Bloodsucker. So I think 13 is what we're seeing. So there's one shot. Let's see if we can one shot this boss. Nope. Did I lose the buff? I did. God damn it. I don't know how. I don't think it timed out.
Deploying a grenade.
Oh! I popped my shield down. Damn. Oh, come on. This is mean. This is mean. What's up, Dennis Voon? What's up, bro? That was uncalled for. She didn't have to finish me, did she? It is easier with armor. It's easier with armor because you're picking up the bonus armor. And also because... thanks, Rupert. Appreciate it. Also because your weapon damage buffs are diminished, right? And what I mean is like... So, once you proc headshot damage... I'm sorry, once you proc Headhunter and you got your chain killing going... Like, the damage you pick up... Every time we're picking up a trophy, we're picking up... what is it? 5% weapon damage per red core, and we got 6 of those, so it's 30% weapon damage, right? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So we're not getting any additional value. So again, diminishing returns off of damage. We're not getting any additional value out of any additional damage we pick up because we're already peaked out because of Headhunter. So that's why it is better to run some sort of blue core on your build, more blue cores, because the bonus armor isn't diminished, nor is the regen, because as you can see, we're always taking damage to some degree, whether it's in the back or the face. Well, that might be nice. So yeah, it is. I want to maybe easier, maybe I don't know, less diminishing returns when you run more blues. I guess is the way I would say it. And so, which is going to give you more defensive benefit, which allows you to play more aggressive, maybe more survivability. So yeah, that's like I said. I usually run one. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's put back on the blue. There we go. So here's the same build. Basically, all I've done is put on one armor core and one armor regen. I don't really need armor regen, but it's just kind of stuck there. So the more armor regen, another blue core is going to allow me to play more into that bonus armor. So it's another 10% bonus armor. So that's 20% bonus armor every time we grab a trophy. That's just going to help us take more damage to our backs. It's also going to give us a stronger shield. The shield was plenty strong, so I'm not too worried about that, but it's helping. And then more armor regen, so it'll be a little bit faster armor regen, which is also nice. But again, the biggest benefit is there's a diminishing return. So when we were running all 6 red cores, once we had a Headhunter procced and we grabbed that trophy, we weren't getting any additional value out of the red core, even though it's giving us 30% weapon damage because Headhunter is already fully procced. And so although you still increase a little bit after each headshot kill, once you're fully procced on Headhunter, it's such a small amount, it's sort of like, who cares? And so, but the bonus armor and armor regen, that never really diminishes, not yet at least, not on this setup. So let's give it a try here real quick. With an extra armor core. Let me just reset that. And that should be about right there. 1.1. You could probably go up to 1.3. That'd be good too, good balance. Part of what's dictating the balance is going to be, is actually that
Hostile control point.
Ragers. Ragers is dictating a lot on whether the build is in balance or not. And the reason why is because the enemies are tankier. When you get that kill, they get buffed in their armor, right? They get an additional layer. So that's potentially making them harder to kill. But when you got everything procced, it's right now it's not a problem. But if we were to add more armor, you know, there's a certain point where you're gonna have a hard time one-shot killing people. Maybe it's 1.5, maybe it's 1.7, somewhere in that realm. Oof. You're gonna make it hard on us right away, huh?
Reinforcements in place.
Next. Next. Come on, enemies. Where are you guys at? Way over there? I like to stay back there because I want to get those guys when they come, right when they come out.
They flanked us. Hostile, out of cover.
Oh, where are we taking damage from? I don't see it. Oh, there they are. Oh, right in my fucking back the whole time? Whole time she was back there. Sneaky lady. We gotta be a little careful up front because we don't have any armor kits.
Moving into cover. You can count on me. You'll die.
Oh, I missed that. So he's gonna try to roll again.
Into it.
Oh, Jesus. That lady, I swear, if there's anybody that I missed shots on, it's her. Who's that damage from? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Too much damage.
Agent down.
Oh, is that control point guy way over there? Okay, thank God. Thought he jumped over the fence for a second.
I'll smash it.
There's a turret right underneath me, but... Let me get that guy out of the way. Jesus. These enemies are all in weird places. It's like they've all ran away.
Moving to their side.
Here's a good example. So we could just pound on him until he dies. And then right from him again. Not going anywhere. It's kind of like an easy button on the build. This guy's down. I don't know how he's going down so easy. Should be able to take a standard control point. Riot foam proficiency, really?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, the cell guy sneak up. Yep, there she is.
Hostiles recording location
Eat
nearby.
this.
Ah, she made that be a body hit. That sucks. Gotta land a headshot eventually. It's kind of swaying in the wind. just the right amount of right foam. Every now and again you'll run out, but again, you're not overly relying on this stuff. Just
What the hell is this? I'm stuck.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
just glitch that right foam. You see that? Gonna go down because of that. Fucking.
Medical assistance needed.
It's not the first time that's happened today.
Agent incapacitated.
Yeah, so the headshot damage coming from the Regulus is higher, but you lose. I think you lose damage to targets out of cover. Is this guy not gonna get me up? Oh my god! Again. Okay, let's kill ourselves. Let's start with the Regulus. The Regulus has got a higher base weapon damage. You got the you got a lot of perks coming. That's where I was going next. Actually, is changing the pistols. Corporal McNasty, me too, man. I'm so excited about that holster. So many builds are gonna get an upgrade because of that holster. That alone. I hope it stays. I hope it stays. So let me reset the control point while we're waiting. Okay. So a lot of upgrades. So one of the challenges with this build is that the healing could be a little slower than you're playing. So you might be playing really fast, and the healing, the 3% armor regen, might not be fast enough for you. So one fix to that is to run the D50 with preservation. Then now you're picking up 20% armor on kill on top of all of that, and you still got a pretty strong pistol. The other thing is you can go with the Regulus, so that's gonna give you more headshot damage, but you do lose that damage to targets out of cover. That's a nice multiplicative stat there. But either way, you're blowing up enemies with this. So that should pick us to 225, I think. 210. So. Delete that real quick. So actually, let me show it with the. So let me show the build with the D50 with preservation, because I think that adds a lot of value. The 20% armor on kill. It's still a strong pistol. Now, it's not as strong as the Liberty. You lose a little bit. Oops. You lose a little bit of damage, but you're going to pick up that 20%. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Action, 2 pieces of the isn't it called the Brazos one? It's the one with the weird name, isn't it? Sometimes when they're in the right from, they wiggle like that, and it's kind of annoying. Back up is usually the issue. Usually the issue is like I'm too close. Get this going here. The enemy's coming from behind us.
Reinforcements en route.
God. Got too much of an angle on us. Oh, that guy, let me kill myself. It's faster. Waiting for these guys to show up is can be an ice age.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
Can we go? So the rest of us could go. God damn lady. Fucking idiot.
Gonna be in a bad spot here.
I mean, like, you want those people to be here to take some aggro? You know, that's helpful, but they're so annoying. Come on, buddy. Jesus. I don't know if it's my aim today or is that we get more wiggly under that right phone. Yeah, so the rage just stops some of the one killing chain effects. You can see the, like right after I get that kill, I'll hit the next guy and he'll be almost dead after I hit him at the head, but he won't be quite dead. Just like a little bit of, he's hanging on to a little bit of life, and that breaks your chain killing effect, right? It's fine because you got the shield, you put out an extra bullet, it's not taking anything away from you. But if we take off Ragers, confirm that setting, let's see, reset this, confirm that, go there. That'll give you a better idea of the consistency and the damage. I wonder what the, like without directives, what that balance of damage to one shot kill capability is in the armor. It might be 1.3, it might be 1.5. We could check. So right now we're running 1.1. So, but I am curious if it's 1.3, 1.5. We'll see here in a second. I have to take off Ragers to know, because Ragers adds that layer of enemy buff. All right, 1 second. I already took a bunch of damage just standing there. Damn game. Got just tiny little bit of regen kicking in. Oh, there we go. You healed us. Nice. All right. Damn, they're aggressive today. So it's good though. We like the challenge. So we got the armor on kill, preservation coming in, right? So there you go. So this is the one shot. So anything over 9.5 without Ragers is pretty much one shot, one kill. And then the bosses are a little bit tankier, of course. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Was that made out of paper? Felt like it was made out of goddamn paper. Paper Bandito. Let's try that again, apparently. When I die, I like to reset my control points, so I want every kill, you know? Okay. Yeah, I have all the good pistols too, I feel like too. I mean, I'm not sure I've tried every single pistol in the game, but I don't know. Does anybody like or use like one of the mid-roll pistols, you know? The ones that aren't necessarily designed to one-shot, one-kill?
Get behind that shield.
Eat this.
Reinforcements incoming.
This is sometimes where I like the decoy to help me not get shot in the back so much while we're kind of charging up here. Hello, friend.
Gotta pull back.
Let her burn. Yeah, the sound just died. I don't know why, but it did. Give it a second. Just thinking about taking a lunch break, apparently. Regulus, Orbit, Liberty, everything else. Oh, interesting that you put the Orbit over Liberty. I have a hard time with the Liberty. I'm into Orbit. It's sort of a console thing for me, like switching to pistols and then back to your primary weapon can feel a little bit clunky on the console. Oh, I thought I had the shield up. Fuck. I do that all the time, guys. I'm sitting there fighting, thinking I have the shield up, and I don't. Sorry about the sound. I don't know why it's acting up right now. Give it a minute. So let's see what we could do with her. 10 million. Nope, that wasn't it. Fucking game and its sound. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it again. Over here. Okay, so let's switch over to the Regulus now.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And that's the big win there. That's the big win right there. There's the big booms, right? It's not getting any heals off of it, but getting explosions. Now, if you get a whole group stuck in that riot foam and you catch them with that headshot, which we did right there, apparently. Too far out, probably. So that's really right there where I like the rifle. I don't know if you could tell, but like he was gonna get back in cover. Then I would have to like go around the corner and chase him. God damn it. So it's just really nice to kind of like, it cuts out a lot of the crap. Like let's get through the gunfight. Let's. Oh, there's a guy up there. Fuck. Ah! He killed him with the rifle. I hate that. Dumb glitch. Ah, and it glitched. God damn right, Bum. It's gonna be the enemy today. There we go. One shot at about 13.7. It's about right. I think it's somewhere over 12 million, I think, bosses. What are they shooting at? Where's that last guy hiding? Okay, so he didn't want to come back and fix his thing. Where is he? Okay, up there maybe hiding? Oh, there he is. That was annoying having to look for him.
Supply room access unlocked.
Real paper built, perfect glass cannon, and what else? I don't know. You don't need much else than glass cat, perfect glass cannon. That'll make you out of paper.
Hostile control point identified.
Okay, so I'm gonna take off the Regulus because a lot of people don't have it. So I'll put back on the say the Liberty, or we can go to Police Magnum. Let's go Liberty. That's originally designed, so let's go back to that.
Reinforcements en route.
I gotta get used to this pistol.
I'm on the flank.
Ah, landed down on the body, damn it. Oh my god, they're coming from two angles.
Agent vital signs 0.
Can't be far. Target found.
Oh, I don't think I have any. I guess the worst pistol I have would be like probably the TDI card because it's the weakest, or the Orbit. But the Orbit's a Magnum, so it's still pretty high damage. But so probably the TDI card's the worst. Because otherwise, they're pretty strong. I do run strong. I do run the Stop shooting me in the back. Let me get my kill. God damn, civilians are shooting me in the back. Not the target. I do have the Snumdos. It's An awesome pistol, but it would be one of the weaker ones that I have.
Shit, gotta reload.
Agent in need of backup.
God damn it, you guys. Just, you're back there. Do something. So look at this. All of these guys are back here. They couldn't finish off that purple. All right, let's get up here. So she was about to roll out, so that was nice, right? So you see what I'm saying? Like, it just skips a lot of the crap.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
They're coming from upstairs.
I've got your back.
So we just lost our headshot buff because of that rifle stole it from us, but that's all right. So you're gonna have to be careful with that. It's a glitch in the game, but it's there either way. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, basically what happens is when you get your right from when you get your headshot buff, like right now, like if I hit somebody with the right, if I hit somebody with the right from, they would die from as if I hit them with the pistol. And it sucks because, watch, I'll do it right now. So I'll right from this guy to death, watch. See that? He didn't die, but he took the force of the Headhunter.
I'm ready for you.
I don't really see the advantage of it, so that's why I don't really like it. I'm not a big fan of mini glitches, but that one's not helpful. It steals your headhunter
Hostiles
buff.
reporting location nearby.
Round the open. Finish that fucker. Time to take.
I don't know how I'm finding these guys today. There they are.
Can't get this off. Armor's almost down to 0.
I don't know. This is weird. So it's saying that I'm getting proficiency ranks like on my assault rifle too. That can't be. That can't be right. My assault rifle is level 10. Did you just see that? It said proficiency rank. Please send forward.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It's not right at all.
I see him. Engaging. Come on here.
Serious trauma detected.
Anybody left? Yeah, because my police M4 is level 9. You see that? So, oh, it must have been this one. MK17. Gotcha.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Tricky game.
I need you.
I could actually probably run this build for a long time, and it's mostly the riot foam. Because of the riot foam, you know, it's just kind of like the keeping the enemies from like running around and doing dives and ducks and all this stuff is like, it's pretty helpful.
Room access.
Not just for landing your shot, but just from like cutting down the annoyingness. I don't know. Yeah, good question, Mr. Rob. Like, I guess, you know, the new difficulty, you know, it's sort of, you know, it starts out, just like everything, I feel like, you know, it starts out hard and then it levels off. Like, Legendary used to be hard. Now it's sort of pretty easy, right? Once you get accustomed to anything. But I'm glad they're doing it because right now things are just not challenging. I think the real challenge is that, I gotta say though, the real challenge to Countdown is the quantity of players. I'm not sure 8 guys is a good idea. So obviously you can go in there with 4 guys, but it's not really designed. The layout isn't really designed for 3 or 4 guys. You can challenge yourself a little bit, but I don't know. Challenge sort of doesn't always make sense to force a smaller squad. No, we do like legendaries with 2 guys and stuff like that, but it's really the size of the mission that you're trying to do, right? You got to clear out these 3 things. You're on a timer and blah blah blah. And so yeah, it's a challenge. It's a challenge to run it with a 4-man squad or a 3-man squad or even solo, but I don't know. Just doesn't sound like an appropriately calibrated challenge. Not like a legendary is, right? Like, because legendary isn't really designed like on this really spread out giant map scenario. I mean, it is, and so we're always trying to achieve our best times. We're not, but I feel like Countdown. What is Countdown's purpose in the end? What is it? I guess just gear. You know what I mean? Isn't it? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's just like, it just, I love solo legendary. You guys, you know me, I do it all, right? I love it. But it doesn't seem that interesting to try to solo Countdown for me. Alexander, this build isn't, I haven't created a YouTube build video for it yet, but I will, actually. I've been meaning to for many weeks now on this one. I'm gonna put the game mode back on here so we can get more stars. Yeah, so I feel like, I guess, well, yeah, what I'm trying to say is exactly what you're saying, Grumpy, is that I think, I think it's gear, right? You know, it feels like, I mean, in casual group mode gameplay with friends, I guess, but I don't know. Do you really want to get 7 of your friends together and go do Countdown? Is that what it's all about? Is it worth the coordination? Is it that challenging to do that? And I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe it is. So maybe when Heroic comes out and we'll be like, yeah, it's really challenging. Let's get 7 of our best friends together and go take that thing down, because 7 more of my friends together and take that thing down because it's so challenging. We need to really coordinate and everything. I don't know yet. You know, I don't know. And that's something like, I haven't been able to get a very good assessment from like other people's videos on what they're doing there, because they play a lot differently. I feel like the other content creators are play differently than I do. Not worse or better or anything like that, just differently. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of them don't do solo legendaries, as for instance, you know what I mean? And so the one, I'm talking about the guys that do like videos on the regular, you know what I mean? Like, and that's fine, that's great, because not that many people do solo legendaries, you know, but I like that level of difficulty, you know, and so I like to feature it, and I like to show it to you guys. And I know that most of you don't even do solo legendary, so it's not like a manliness thing or anything like that, you know what I mean? But it's just more like, it's more like legendary strategy that I'm showing. Like if it works on the solo legendary scenario, it works on a group legendary scenario. So that's sort of what I'm showing. And so like, hey guys, if I can do this solo with this build, you can do this too in a group mode, you know? And so, you know, so when I see somebody trying to give me kind of an assessment on, you know, solo heroic and countdown, and they don't do solo legendaries, then I don't know. It's just kind of hard for me to get a feel of the actual difficulty of it, you know. So. Because it's like, I can't say like, oh yeah, this guy does solo stuff a lot, you know. Oh man, I don't know what's going on right now, but did I just lose my shield? I did. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. Like the last half hour of gameplay has just gone down to shitter. It shouldn't let me click on my my Discord link. Let me see here. Let me find it here in this thing. So Discord, open link in new page, and it takes me directly there. Discord.com, accept invite. Should take you to that. Already invited though. Here, I'll paste it down here for you. I don't know, might be, see if that one works. Maybe it was acting up. What was I trying to get to though? It was yeah, so basically what I was saying is like, yeah, I don't know if that countdown is going to be that kind of challenge. It's never going to be that legendary challenge, I don't think, you know? And it's never, my point was this, I guess in the end is like, I went off topic, but like my point is like, I love to do these new challenges. I play legendaries forward and backwards and sideways and with two guys, do it solo, do it with 4-man group, do it with nothing but skill builds. Everybody run a Memento, nobody run a Memento. You know, do the blitz. We speed run legendaries. We love to do it all. You know, I love to do it all, and that's what keeps me going in this game is kind of expanding horizons. But for something, there's something about Countdown where I'm just not energized or very enthusiastic about trying to solo that. It's just, you know. It's just not inviting whatsoever. Either is legendary, right? Legendary is a pain in the ass. But there's just something about it. It's just like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a challenge, even though it is. Of course, it'll be hard, I imagine. I don't know. There's just something about it that's like, I don't really want to solo that thing.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh, I know what the problem is. I see what the problem is. That's right, that's right. Okay. We can't run the directive with this build. We can't run skill cooldown things, so you know what I mean? We're relying on our skills too much. And I dropped my shield. Yeah, I see what's going on. That's the problem. Okay, okay. I gotta take off that directive if we're gonna run this build. So, and I like this build, so I wanna run this for a couple more control points. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even been in Countdown, so I like Banana Bro. Like Brute. Like I've been. I like Countdown. I do. So it's just like, but I don't know what do I want to say. Like, it obviously gets repetitive. So that's why I do hope they do make it more challenging. So that, but I don't know if that would fix it. You know what I mean? But maybe it'd still be repetitive, just now more challenging. And like if you go in there in a heroic mode with the 7 randoms and everybody's still being fucking random Joes, nobody's coordinating, nobody's on comms, you know, and I flag the hunter station, you know, and everybody goes left when I said to go right, then it's just like, oh, this is lame, you know? It's like every man for himself. I think the problem is that I think there is too many players in the game. I think that's where it loses its appeal a little bit, right? Because, I mean, even if we're playing group mode, I think we could say that we're probably all a little bit greedy and want to get all the kills for ourselves, right? Is that fair? You know what I mean? For the fun of it, just like... And the problem with, I think the biggest problem for me is it's like you put together maybe a really good build, and it doesn't even matter because you got like 7 other guys shooting at the same target, and it's lame. You know, it's lame. It doesn't matter how good you are. You might be at the wrong space, right? You might be way over here, and the enemy spawn way over there, and so you can be the best player in the world, but your character's only gonna run so fast. You know. God damn, that curb right there. So it's things like that. So that's my point. So you put on a nice, shiny new build. It's super shiny, and it doesn't even matter because there's 7 other players. Doesn't matter how hard their content is. There's 7 other players, and they're stealing your kills, you know? There's too many players. I think they need to cut down on the players, actually. That'd probably make it better. And that'd probably make it in a better position to make it more interesting to speedrun it, too. I mean, I like the idea of 8 guys. It sounds great as an idea. But when you run it in there, you guys got to admit, it sucks that everybody... I mean, you're really trying to compete for kills, and it always seems like you're over here and the enemies will come out the other door, and then now you're over there and maybe you got a couple of shots in, but now they're coming out in a different spot, and the other, it's just like, you know, sometimes it feels like you're always in the wrong spot, and you're not, you know? It's just a problem with playing with 8 guys. God damn it. Right there. See that bullshit right there? That's why you want the foam. See how he's walking sideways and shit? That gets you killed.
I'm gonna kill you.
Apparently I can't air. My head is too wiggly for me. That lady over there keeps squeezing her bullets right inside my shield. She's got a good angle. Alright.
Answer me.
23 million right there. Wow. That was a pretty good headshot.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Saves a lot right there. So like keeps him from dropping that
Save this one for you.
turret.
Securing the position now.
Some more. See all that acrobat she was doing? Like the right foam just cuts that down. It's so helpful. Just stop hopping around, lady. Like after several hours of gameplay, you're kind of over the whole hopping around thing. Goddamn glitch. Just stole my headshot proc again. You work hard for that stuff. For a glitch to be taking it away? Oh, there's more.
Detected.
There it is. Good timing. We were there. Nomad in the house. There he is. What's up, Nobs?
Supply room access unlocked.
Finally getting our stars again, huh? Yeah, it'd be kind of fun. Like, I wonder if you could make a really fun Regulus bleed build, huh? You think you could put this event would probably be the one to do it. If anybody's left standing after the explosion, you'd probably want like a creeping death, vile. Regulus build? Should we try it? Is that something nuts? Creeping death, vile, Regulus build? I mean, you'd want explosive damage for the vile. I don't know if that's worth it though. Maybe. You could actually run demolitionist because we're not running. Let it be kind of interesting. Let's try. Let's see if we got the right pieces to roll. You know, you'd want like some China lights with like headshot damage on them and turn them into a red core, you know what I mean? And then creeping death. So let me see if I don't know if we have all the pieces for it, but we can hodgepodge something together. It kind of sounds interesting. Let me see. Crit chance status effects. Kind of. Wicked would kind of work. Pair headshot damage. That's right there. Not that one. Huh. Could be interesting, actually. So let's go back and try that. So the trouble is there anybody going to be alive to take the ticks, right? But because you blow everybody up and then, you know, maybe. Like, would we run... Yeah, we could go ongoing directive with the Regulus. What does that give you? Status effects and reload speed. And of course, the bullets that bleed. Give you bleed up front and then bleed on the back. I don't know if we need to, you know, everybody's gonna be one shot, one killing, so I don't know if we need to amp bleed bullets, right? So I'm thinking more like creeping death and then keep a Headhunter. Now we could still run ongoing directive with that. But I'm not sure we're gonna need to. I'm thinking maybe just like running status effects on Providence and stuff like that. Let me see if we can do it. So like if a punch drunk would be like the first piece, right? Like if we get the punch drunk to work out and then just run status effects on it. No. That's not right. We got to get rid of the Memento. And we want the Vial. So that everybody that takes status effects is also taking Vial damage. And then we're going to want Demolitionist. Right? So we're going to roll pistol to that. Good. Okay, so let's activate that. That's going to make a stronger Vial. That's why we want that. And so they're going to get Vial and Bleed. So it's a double whammy. So we want to get Creeping Death on there. So I think like this one of these Chinas, like Wicked could also work, but I'd rather have Creeping Death. Vigilance would also work. Let's see if I got something that would work. Backpack would be the tough one. Creeping Death on the Golan. Yeah, right?
Incoming backup request.
That might be the one. Araldi with Creeping Death. Except we're not running a sniper. But everything is there. Get headshot damage. Both of those are options. Golan is ideal, but we don't need this skill haze, so that's the only thing. As long as we got the power, this could be really interesting. So, you guys are funny. Good. We're just talking about stuff. I picked up on that conversation you guys were having. We're like, let's try it. All right. So what we want ideally is we want headshot damage and status effects and a red core. That's the build. And I might still have other pieces. We definitely want one Golan on the build, so that might be that backpack we just picked up. I do have Foxes with status effects on my other character. We should go grab those too. But let's see here. So this is Golan, Walkers. Yeah, ongoing directive is going to get a good buff. Make it better for teams. That's what it was missing. If we turn to crits, that could be one. Golan crits, Golan. That's not bad. Status effects, armor, weapon. I could change that weapon handling.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
DNH. No. Yes. We want one DNH. So let's see.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
This is a tough combo. It's a tough combo we're trying to but
you can't be any geek off the street.
Here.
Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
It's not the worst. I also have a DNH backpack. Let me see if that backpack would work.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Other character too. Walker.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Actually, double Walker would work because damage to armor makes a stronger bleed. So that's an option. Pull that one over.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Damage to armor makes a stronger bleed, so that could be good too.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
There's several different ways to pull this off. Let's go to the other character, pick up a couple things. Yeah, I think the Foxes.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
So let's see. Yeah, contractor's status. I think I have both of those. So contractor's a status. I just got to figure out which character has them. And Foxes with status. That'd be perfect. And then we need ideally Golan on the Golan and D&H. I think. What am I missing? Then China. Golan, D&H, and China. You could try to do 2 Grupo too, but I don't know if they'd pull enough value. So let's see here. So we're looking for contractors or Foxes. So Foxes with skill damage. Let's see, D&H. Contractors repair skills. So those could work. There's skill damage. Must be on my other character, I guess. But those ones would work right there, actually. Because we want a red core for the most part. Okay, so the Foxes... I could use my red core Foxes, the ones I already got. And just roll skill status effects on them. But... if... Double Walker would be better than Foxes in this scenario. Because damage to armor... would affect the bleed where damage to targets out of cover doesn't. So let me see if I can pull, like that one's a good one right there. So he's got headshot damage and then weapon damage. So let's pull that one over. It's already there. Okay, it's already in our stash. So I moved that the wrong way, didn't I? Let's move you back. Anarchist Cookbook. Yeah, good call there. It's like Vigilance, huh? But I might go the Death Grips with status effects. That's interesting too. But I might go Wicked. Creeping Death. Creeping Death. What do you guys think? Oh, there's the Foxes right there. So there's the Foxes. Status effects. So let's see if we can find out Golan backpack. But I might want to go Wicked. So if I have a Golan with Wicked, that'd be like perfect. And I'm sure I used to have it once upon a time, but... there's a Bellstone Wicked. Armor kill. That actually adds some diversity to it. So the holster is the missing piece. So this D&H with skill damage. Oh, perfect. Right there. So if I can run that holster and change that skill damage, we're good, right? And so that means Walker chest, Walker knee pads for the damage to armor. And then the Golan, that puts Golan on the backpack. Which we did have an okay Golan on the on my other character, so we already got that one. We were missing a China though, aren't we? We're gonna have to make decisions. Would you rather have China explosive damage or damage to armor? I think I'd rather have damage to armor. So weaker vial, stronger bleed, and stronger gun. So that's why if you have to make the choice. All right, I think that's enough to get us rocking. Yo, okay, I see you, Nomad. So it says Creeping Death and the explosion from Regulus is probably the same range. So go with Wicked. Yeah, I hear that logic. I don't think I have a really good Wicked other than the ones. So other than the pieces I already have. Mr. Rob says no China, one Walker. I'm with you there. Yeah, I wish so. Explosive damage doesn't make the Regulus stronger. That's all weapon damage, by the way. Okay, so let's try that Golden pack. There. So it's got skill haste. I wish that was headshot damage, but that's okay. We'll use the right foam anyway, so that'll help. And then let's go ahead and start throwing these pieces on. So we had some. We have foxes with status effects, but okay, I gotta move some stuff off. All right. So we're gonna bring those, but I think the walker that we have is gonna be better ultimately. So the walker, that one. Actually, I'll take that one. Ooh, that's an interesting one right there. And then we need those contractors. Where are you? The fuck? Did I already take him? Contractors. Ooh, that's a good Golan glove right there. That could also be our Golan, but we need the contractors. That one will work. Okay, and then so I think the D&H is coming down here. So the chest we're gonna have as our other walker. You know, I have a lot of these chest pieces. I bet you I have one where you can have the headshot damage. We could have a cake and eat it too. So status effects and headshot damage, that'd be ideal. Oh, it's gonna have armor regen. I mean, for this event, we're okay running less headshot damage, but I'm trying to get it like statted up for outside the event, so we can roll status effects on that. And then let's put on this one. Was gonna be D&H with not that one. We want headshot damage there. Yeah, the Grumpy Nomad build. That's what we could call this. I know we had a D&H we just pulled in here, right? Am I going crazy? That one. Let me take off the skill damage. There we go. We'll roll out status effects. I think we're good. It's crazy looking. I knew. So put headshot damage there. Gonna roll out the status effects. We'll roll out the status effects. Then we got to put on our walkers here. There you go. We're almost perfect. Like if we can just get, and I might have another chest piece on my other character. So we'll check. We'll give this a play, see what it needs. And then we'll go see if I got that chest piece. Because I might have a walker chest piece where I can put headshot damage and status effects. That and our backpack, like if our backpack had headshot damage instead of skill haste, it'd be perfect. But we're stuck with that. Got one armor core, not the worst thing. Oops. The gloves we're wearing? Yeah. Right on, Jeffrey. You pushed quickly. You were just at level 22 the other day. Good man. Putting in work. You guys remember when you were working your character? So 185% headshot damage. And we're gonna put the Regulus actually. So let's try this. 190. Should get the job done. Lots of red cores. All right, let's go see what she does. Oh, yeah, you were saying to go with Wicked. Yeah, I didn't change the Wicked. Let's try with Creeping Death first and then go to Wicked. Yeah, Crisis, I do build videos for sure. There should be a link to my YouTube homepage right below. Okay, but I'll drop the link here too for you. There's a link. Crisis, yes, I do build videos for you. Okay, so let's get to it. And then I'll go through the build details as we kind of get to a closing place with it. This will be interesting. Interesting to see. The idea would be to get everybody ticking. Everybody ticking. So when you get to them, they're just going to be easier to kill. Right? Their Ragers is going to take some damage. Their armor starts taking damage. This guy's staring at the wall. They can pay for that. So that kicks it off. Guy behind me, isn't there? Problem is that again, there's nobody alive after we blow them up. They're also spread out right now, so we need big fat groups of enemies. Really? Really?
Advanced AEDs nearby.
And he's going upstairs.
Serious trauma.
At that spot for us. Ah, damn it.
Incapacitated.
Gonna kill myself because my allies are like a mile away. So yeah, we definitely have the damage there. Oh, Mr. Rob, I didn't see that. Mr. Rob, Mr. Grumpy Nomad build. So the Grumpy Rob Nomad build, that's what we'll call it. There we go. So he died from the explosion though. But sometimes it's tough because they spread out so much in this game, right? You're fighting like, but if we can get him at the spawns. So there we go. See, he just blew up. Gotta kill him. Gotta lure him into the trap. God damn, she hit fucking hard. Really? Anybody? Anybody? See, there's nobody ever around. That's just how the cookie crumbles, right? Stop getting people up, buddy. There you go. This should be the perfect chance. Nope. The fuck? There we go. He's bleeding. There we go. We got one. Plus the corrosive juices? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of ticks happening when you can make it happen. Oops. Yeah, because there's the corrosive ticks too, so we forgot about that. This might be like, if we can get this to work, it might be actually a really interesting build for the future. Let's blow up the guy in the middle. Or not. Fuck, what? God damn it. I didn't see that guy behind me. Who's about to punch this guy? Fuck, what is that about? God damn it. See, I dropped my shield and it's just boom, and you're done. We got our ass kicked. It's not special ammo. It's a special. That's the gun's talent. The talent is headshot kills explode. Yeah, it's coming from the pistol. It's insane. It's like running an artillery turret as a handgun. It's literally like that. It's like hitting them in the face with a bazooka. Let me reset it. That control point. It's the best gun in the game. It's mine, at least. My favorite gun in the game. My favorite exotic in the game. Yeah, open a couple of these real fast. Make room. The only way you can get it is from the raid. That's the downside. You got to do raids. But the upside is that you can always hop in our Discord, and we have looking for group in the raid sections for Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. So we're there to help. And so yeah, I invite everybody to join our Discord. We've got about 3,000 people on Discord, and it's just a really good group of people. We're like a non-elitist and more than a raid Discord, so we're not a raid exclusive Discord. It's part of the game, so we do them, but basically not snobs about it. It's really important for us, really important for me. Try to create like a nice place for the community to come and feel safe, comfortable, not judged, you know? So we try to keep the riffraff out. Okay, okay. This is our chance, guys. If we can get by this explosion guy. Boom. So let's see. Yeah, good. He got corroded and he got bled. Is he bleeding? Yeah, he's bleeding. I got people coming at me all sides. Dude, hurry up and die. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. His fucking backpack is absolute bullshit, man. It's like it sucks in all your fucking bullets. I'm really sick of that backpack, man. I put like 6 shots on him and they all went into his fucking backpack. Need the heals. Is he bleeding? He's bleeding. He's taking bile. Yeah. Right on. And corrosion. It's a triple threat. The hard part is like I'm getting wailed on a lot of guys right now. Look at my health. Fucking A, huh? This medic is, I think it's that medic, huh? Fuck! Because guys are coming out of like the woodworks. The problem is like we have no control over the control point. They're in every angle. And, you know, I think I usually do a better job of keeping this control point on lock. It's not the build, it's just like the enemies are shooting at me from every angle and I want to limit that. I think it's that medic back there getting everybody up. Let's see if we can invite his friends. Anybody? There we go. Nice. So we got her bleeding. She's bleeding. They're taken away. Let me blow her up. Kind of cool. I think it could be improved a little bit though. I think. I would actually like to try to figure out how we can get a wider, but god damn it. Oh my god. I just shot that guy in the head and he got back up.
Agent killed.
Oh, Gatman, you'll be good by the time you get to watch 1,500, maybe 500, level 500 on your watch. Takes a little time. I remember when heroics were pretty difficult, right? Like they were all. A lot of this is, like I said, is keeping the enemies in check, knowing where they are, where they're supposed to be, where they come out, what doors they come out of, anticipating, you know. So that was with Creeping Death. I mean, obviously we weren't missing out on much damage, but I want that bleed to go farther, and that's hard, right? That's hard. Because the hardest part is getting people to catch up, to catch the status effects, and it's more about the group size than anything, right? I don't know, Jeffrey, I might have to triple tap. I double tapped that guy. He was on the ground, I hit him on the ground, I mean, I killed him, and then he was still alive, so I shot him in the head, and he got back up and shot me in the back. Got a triple tap. Oh god, we got the Grenadier again. I fucking hate fighting that guy. Oh, what? Where'd you come from, dude? Philly? Fuck. I think I just fucking lost my shield again already. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck is going on today? Like, the last hour of gameplay has been shit. It's been shit. It's like been constantly like... Like, see, there's not much I can do here, right? Because my team isn't here yet, and I don't have any heals. And this guy can bend those grenades around corners. The best way to heal is to kill, huh?
Reinforcement complete.
That's a ballistic shield.
Ah. Oh, more rifle. You're always perfect with that shit, Hunter. Yeah, the guys been practicing. They got good. Oh god,
Immediate medical assistance needed.
they got good in the last hour. They figured out my routine, I think. I think part of what I'm missing here is the Memento equation. It's like we don't have a lot of riot foam. It's almost like, and I'm used to playing with it with that spilled. So I gotta remember we don't have the riot foam. The extra core, right? I kind of built myself into a little rhythm on this build. Like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and we tango.
Hostile detected.
There it is. So it's bleeding, bleeding. The enemy's taking damage. Her body parts flew off of her. So it's there, but we haven't picked up an advantage off of it yet, right? What the fuck? Where's the owner to that thing?
Serious trauma detected.
Really? What?
Down.
Shoot through my shield. Damn. They're honing in. See that? See that? The distance we're taking that damage on from the red guy way over there.
Hostiles detected.
Where are these hostiles you speak of? Oh, there they come. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. It worked. Right there's a good example.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fuck. Fucking hold still. There you go. They're bleeding. And they're bleeding and they're dead. Right on. I think we need to find out more. Try to get it to. The problem is that, like, there's not a lot of enemies grouped up in these so far, but I think there's other control points that might show it off even more. Oh, fuck you. What? I mean, they're amped up right now. I don't know how. We're pretty good at killing these guys, and they're doing a good job of getting us on our knees. Now, we only got one armor core, I think. We got one armor core. You could put on more armor, but what we're trying to do is buff that bleed damage. And we need the headshot kill capability, which is not hard. We could do that with more armor, but that's not really my issue so far. We could rebalance it up. What the fuck? Just what? Get out of here, dude. Am I not done? I guess I'm not. All right, let's keep going. I thought it was done. Oh, we need to showcase. Yeah, like we don't have any recovery or anything like that. It'd be cool to get some of that in here. Do you think this would work with Ridge's Pride, or do you think we'd stop one-shotting things? Merry Christmas. Who's the boss? Dead.
Serious trauma detected.
That turret was wailing on our back. That's actually a nice little piece there. Oh, that guy is an ass. God damn, it's annoying how fast he got up there.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh, how's my headshot rank now, Mr. Rob? Yeah. You know what sucks is that this game mode doesn't add to your headshot stats. It sucks. I wish it did. But so all these headshots are not going to our benefit, but we're 101 right now. But isn't that shitty? So when you have the global event active, so all we're doing is headshots. Think about it. Thousands of headshots we're getting kills, right? These are headshot kills. And none of that, we're getting no credit for a full week. I'm not getting credit, and that sucks, you know? It really sucks. We're 101. I'm trying to break top 50, so we're on our way. What was I gonna look at about that though? There was something else. Oh yeah, if you look at the seasons, one of these things starts tracking how many headshot kills that you get. Let me see here. We might not be there yet. It might be day 4. Yeah, it might not be till day 4, but one of them starts counting your headshots. And so, like last time, I think I got, it was over 2,500. It must have been, it was like almost 3,000, maybe 3,500 headshot kills just in a week of because of Reanimated. And yeah, we got credit for none of that. None of that, you know? It really sucks. I wish it did. But one of these starts tracking that. So it looks like we got all 10. So remember, don't claim any of these. Let them roll over to your next. And then I'm going to open these up in season 10, even the named item caches. So I'm not going to claim any of these. I'm going to leave them unclaimed. I mean, you can take your crafting shit if you want to, but even the season cache. I don't know if these will change, actually. I don't know. But somewhere over here starts counting your headshots, because I remember the last season's one, I was able to see how many headshot kills I got just by looking at the challenges. So here's the deal with this build. The build is that, like, how often are we getting vial ticks? Yeah, we're running the vial full time. Yeah, we're hardly getting any vial ticks because everybody just dies. They're either dead from the explosion, or some of that might be the event, right? So like if we turn off the event, would it make more sense? But we'll try another control point too. But I wish we could get heals from the regen. I mean, from the bleed. The only thing that does that is the Richard's Pride chest piece. So, some of these control points are a little bit more narrow in. So, like, if we go like flooded levee, for example, it's kind of a long, narrow tube. So let's try that one. Yeah, missions where you're in a room also. Yeah, Jeffrey, I mean, it is like, for me, what I do is I don't claim any of them. I let them, if you don't claim them, they'll automatically go into your mailbox inside your stash. And then you can, once they're there, you can pull them out whenever you want to and open them. So that's what I do, is I wait for those ones. If I don't need anything, then I'm holding on to them for next season, season 10, which is in September 13th. And then I'll go in and I'll open them and try to get the new exotics from season 10 and new named items. Which is why the last event of the season is important to farm out, so that you can start storing these caches for the next season, which is only a couple of weeks. So you're only storing them for a couple of weeks, 2 weeks. Yeah, like I got the Dread Edict. I got all the new, I think I got 2 out of 3 exotics from that strategy. God damn it. They like to fuck with me. I'm gonna fucking, I'm dizzy. God damn it. And that perfect thrown grenade, exactly, you know? It's like, wow. Yeah, I know, Seek. Seek, it is raid exclusive, but again, head over to our Discord, man. We'll help you get it. We'll help you get it. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, that's what I do. I don't claim mine. Exactly what Grumpy was saying. We got the double Grumpies online right now. So we got a Grumpy on Xbox and a Grumpy on, I mean, a Grumpy on Twitch and a Grumpy on YouTube. Sometimes it's the same Grumpy, sometimes it's a different Grumpy. Nobody ever really knows. So Creeping Death just kicked in right there. Right here. There we go. Creeping Death applied to somebody. Didn't see it though. Oh my god. Not wide enough though, that guy wasn't bleeding, huh?
Let's see you run now.
Oh, I'm being pushed by my own guy. Jerk.
Gotta reload here.
So, you know what I'm thinking? The one that might make sense, like, what if we were running an all-red Eclipse? Like an Eclipse protocol with red cores? And then we get proliferation to spread the status effects, because... And then by doing that, the red cores... Has anybody done an Eclipse Regulus build? We've talked about it in the past, but I'm not sure anybody's ever done if anybody's ever done it. That would be the way to spread it, right? I'm not sure though if the range is greater. We wouldn't be able to run the Eclipse chest per se. Here's a perfect example. If I can fucking get them. It's like they're smart though. They all spread out. They know what's going on. They know what I'm trying to do.
Watch that movement. Come on.
Because we had a perfect shot right there, and they started to spread out pretty quickly. Yeah, but we're not getting that spread, that's for sure. It's rare. It's so rare that you wouldn't want to actually roll it into your build because it's too rare. So I'm wondering if Eclipse, with Eclipse, would it make it easier?
Find a better position. Your left. Get out there. Attacking the objective. Get away from me.
Hostile detected.
Behind us, maybe? Yeah. Come on, people. Come on in. Come into the party. Come in. Still not close enough. I love that green smoke. I do. I like the sound of it.
Supply room access unlocked.
It'd be interesting with the Eclipse if we could get that to work because... And I don't know if I have the right Eclipse pieces. But because the riot foam would also spread too, right? The riot foam would... You riot foam them, you kill them, and you got bleed and riot foam spreading, I think. So let's see, Eclipse. See, that one's got status effects, skill tier. We can't take the skill tiers. We're weakened to build too much. That one's got skill tiers too. I'd need to go farm a whole new set of Eclipse with status effects already on him. The amp damage on the backpack would work though, wouldn't it? Huh. That Eclipse backpack, that'd be kind of attractive. I could try doing like crafting, I guess, to see if that'll work. But I'm thinking like headshot damage. I mean, status effects, no headshot damage. Just all red cores and status effects everywhere. Yeah, Jeffrey, so sometimes I don't call in my reinforcements early because what I do is I try to get into a really good position, like a position like by their spawn door, and then I try to just hang out by the spawn door. It allows me to go faster because then I just kind of spawn kill them, or right when they come out of the door, I kill them. So that helps me go faster if I don't call the flare, if I don't shoot the flare until they come out, until I'm in the position. So that's one reason. And then also sometimes it's nice to get an annoying target off the playing field before I call in. Let's see. Okay, so it's got to be Eclipse. So let's see if I can craft some. So we just, all we need is stats effects already there. I mean, status effects isn't even really the big deal. It's more that I need the red core. But I'm thinking like for this, like the proliferation would be really cool. The trade-off, so the spread effect. There we go. So there's one. So it doesn't need to be god rolled. I'm cool with that. So trash, 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 trash. Keeper. Now we need the knee pads, right? Yeah. Oh, I gotta delete these. The cool thing about this is that we get that bonus armor. I mean that 30% amp damage to the backpack. And Eclipse. There we go, perfect. So got the knees now. Gloves. I used to have all these pieces, right? We had the Nightwalker build. Nightcrawler. You can run, you could probably still run skill tiers and do everything you need to do, but I'd like to pretend this build might be viable outside of this event. I don't know though. Yeah, Jeffrey, so do I. So do I. It's a little bit of a risk and a compromise that I'm doing, but yeah, I do use them as Operation Human Shield is what I call it. I don't know if you're a South Park fan, but remember South Park? The movie, the first one? I use the NPCs as my walking decoys because that's all they're good for. Okay, cool. So now we got 3. So now I think we just go retrieve our backpack from wherever the hell it is. Let's go pull in my backpack, my Eclipse backpack. Yeah, Original Warrior does. I'm just not getting much out of the creeping death, but it's a really good build to run both. So some people put, well, I'll tell you the reason why I'm not going to do it also, but some people put the Eclipse chest piece and then creeping death on the backpack, and that's actually really good, especially for team builds, especially when you're running with a team. Because that amp damage, that 30% amp damage isn't as helpful to your team as the creeping death would be. Unless you're running a fire build, but for riot foam builds, you usually want to go creeping death. But the Eclipse backpack, that 30% amp damage does help the vial also. But the one reason why I'm wearing it, I can't wear it for this build, is the creeping death with Eclipse, is because I gotta run Headhunter in the chest in order to maintain the ability to one-shot enemies and kill them.
Agent in need of backup.
Perfect. So that's the we want that one, right? Perfect. That's exactly what we need. And so I can't run the Eclipse chest piece, and I'm running the vial mask, so I can't run the Eclipse mask either. So I'm forced to running the backpack, which is a good problem to have. Okay. Yeah, have you guys been watching those South Parks, those COVID South Parks? Those are funny.
Automated external defibrillators detected on hostiles. Safe area detected.
Loading up. I need to load up just a little bit. All right. And then we're gonna put weapon damage on everything now. So recal, let's start with that backpack. Take the skill tier off, but weapon damage. So it's got the indirect transmission's only 10 meters also. So it may or may not help us at all, but let's give it a try. It might help with the right foam too a little bit more, so. But it's not gonna hurt to have that amp damage. They're gonna like that. So, okay, then we're gonna put headshot damage here. Okay, here's this crazy build. So it's all about the spreading the bleed to activate the vial and then spread the vial. So 170% headshot damage, so we dropped there. And then we're running the vial mask, which is gonna create that toxic delivery and damage them. So that's another tick. So they're gonna be bleeding and they're gonna have toxic delivery, right? And then running Headhunter with headshot damage and weapon handling. And then all the other pieces are weapon damage and status effects. Weapon damage and status effects. So, and then this is giving us symptom aggravator, which is 30% more amp damage to status affected targets. And then I'm running demolitionist to power up the vial mask. That's why the explosive damage makes a stronger vial. Could this build work? It'd work better if I could run that Eclipse protocol chest piece, but we just can't lose that piece. Or can we? Actually, in the event, with the event, we might still be able to run the Eclipse chest piece.
Hostile control point.
But yeah, like we're gonna be squishier. Look at that. Like we got no armor now. So be warned. So see here, Jeffrey, like I'm sneaking in the back door basically. So what I'm trying to do is get into a position and then let the enemies allows me to get rid of an annoying target. Look, Are they ticking? They all ticking vial. That's interesting. So it did spread. Somehow it got a better spread off of that. I don't know how.
You want to see what I can do?
Nice. You seen this? See, he's bleeding. It's for some reason the spread is better. I don't know why. I missed them. Got a bad angle. That's why. Trying to get them to bulk up a little bit here.
Laying down cover fire.
Yep. Ticking away.
Can't take much more fire.
They all love to go in this little valley down here. Ah, bad shot.
Experimental vulnerabilities detected.
Perfect. Thank you. Are they alive? Nobody's alive.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Boss got the rifle. Do you see that?
Serious
Nice.
trauma detected.
Nice. And she got the bleed in the end too. This is working better. I mean, I don't understand. A creeping death is supposed to be the same distance, isn't it? I gotta take a closer look at that. Let's read that talent. So indirect transmission is 10 meters. The enemies are 10 meters, right? Where let's look at that creeping death one. 8 meters. So that 2 meters. It is a 2 meter difference. Let's make it all the difference. Okay, fuck you. You're gonna mess around with me like that. You're gonna have to phone me, buddy.
Incoming hostiles detected.
See that? They're foamed. It's way more benefit, yeah. That's a crazy build.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Yeah, you jumped through the foam. I missed that headshot. Fuck. Took 2 shots. God damn it, pick up your shield. God damn it. That's just dumb.
Agent out of action.
You have to hit the button 3 times.
Detected. In location guarded by hostiles.
So what happens is you hit it once and then there's like a little lag, so you think you didn't hit it, and so then you hit it again and it makes your shield go in. You're like, ah.
Vital signs critical.
Oh my lord. It's working though. This is interesting. I've been playing this Division 2. My channel is about a year and a half old. And then I've been playing the Division 2. You know, I didn't buy it on day one, but pretty much since it came out. And then I took a break. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's not so much how much time that I've been playing it as much as it is how heavily research I am. So I research basically everything. So I did what you're doing now, right? So like, like, because when I remember when I first started the Division 2, like when I very first started, I was like, oh, this looks cool. It's like weapon handling. I mean, the gear was all different back then, right? So I was like, oh, you know, slapping things together that seemed like, oh, this sounds cool. This seems cool. But there's so much to this game that is more complicated. And at some point, you're looking for build ideas, and along the way, you start downloading basically new tidbits of information about this game that you never knew before, like things about multiplicative damage and amplified damage and well, like the fact that bleed is gets more buffs from damage to armor but not damage to targets out of cover. And so none of that's experience. I mean, you could play this game for 10 years and never know that, right? Because nothing ever tells you. There's no manual to the Division 2. God damn it, I missed that headshot. Awesome. This build does work. Can we make it better? I mean, we got amp damage. God damn it, I always do that. Ah! Fuck, it's frustrating. That's my bad right there. Like, I just in a really bad habit of dropping my shield. Like, I don't like to keep the shield up permanently, so I always drop my shield. And that gets you killed. Yeah, should we, let me see if I, since I'm here, let me see if I have the chest piece. I don't know if I do. Should we try? I do, okay. So it's got a skill tier, but I'm all right with that for a second. I feel like if we're running the chest piece, we shouldn't run the mask, but you know. Contractor's gloves, right? We want to run contractor's gloves over the foxes and get the damage to armor. Let's put headshot damage here. Okay, let's try that. Now, normally we wouldn't want this the yellow core there, but we're just for testing. We'll keep it. We got 2 yellow cores right now. So what the chest does is increase the range, and that range increase is dramatic. It's dramatic. Here you go, he's right farmed. And now we spread again. It's actually pretty cool. Coming through. Coming through. God damn it, that was a bad shot. I mean, it definitely works. I want to get a better chest piece though. I mean, it's just adding an extra shot, right? But it works. That's this fucking event, man. This event is so cool because of how strong it makes you. Look at that, guys. I mean, two-shotting it. We got 2 yellow cores on this thing. You understand that doesn't make sense, right? Like, that's as strong as this event is. We got 2 yellow cores. We don't even need Headhunter. I mean, it takes away the chain killing effect, it does, but it's worth it. I think on this build it's worth it because we're more playing into the mass effect than anything, right? So, oh god, they keep wiggling out of it. Like right there, they both fucking wiggle out of it. You little dicks. God damn it. Like, would we be better off with the Memento than with the, no, we probably need the amp damage to help that pistol. But that Memento would be nice, I gotta say. Because we don't have any, armor. Ooh, we're gonna die, but woo. No, we're not. We survived that shit. Coming through. Damn, we could have had that. That's interesting. So if we had the right chest piece, I think we'd be killing them better. Or do we get rid of the vial mask and put on the punch drunk? Sacrifice the vial ticks? You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Poison cement. I like that. Ooh, that's a good one too. Is the sound not on, guys? Oh, look at this guy. I didn't even know he was there. That rifle just saved our ass, right? That spread. I didn't even know he was there. God damn it. So if we can get these people to come a little closer. They didn't though, did they? There's trouble here. Yep. Yep. That's trouble. So let me kill this because I want to go see if we can craft a better chest piece and then decide. We need to decide. I think we need to make choices like, you know. Yeah, I got the music on kind of low. Here, let me reset the sound just for the sake of it anyways. So what we need to make a decision. We might not be able to have it all. Like, so if we're gonna run the chest piece, do we get rid of the vial mask, you know what I mean, to pick up some so we can throw out less shots, right? I mean, we'll test both, but also then otherwise it'd be nice to try to get that missing red core. So let's try to craft that chest piece if we can. Can we get? Yeah, we can. Awesome. Okay, so let me clear some shit. And then let's get a better chest piece. Nope. Want status effects. Might even take headshot damage. But there it is, status effects, cool. There we go. And then we can put on a red core now. So we're throwing out less shots, right? Less bullets. So, try like 2 shots. Some of those enemies are taking 3 shots to kill, so that might help that a little bit. All right, delete the junk. Cool, right on, Mr. Rob. Good luck on that new job stuff, man. I'm glad it's working out for you. Thanks for the ideas too, man. You guys inspired. So like this build, like just to disclose, like it might not be good enough to take it outside of the global event, and that's okay. You know what I mean? But this might be one that we might want to keep using for future global events. You know what I mean? Gotta delete a couple things here. If I can. There we go. Okay, so a couple of tests. Okay, so one, we might need to put on the punch drunk mask. Okay, so the vial, if we're killing them so fast, the vial might not matter, but if we need to run the punch drunk, then something's got to give. You know what I mean? Like we might not be able to go straight into this as it is. We might have to, because we gave up a lot to run this chest piece, is what I'm trying to say basically. So I don't have another punch drunk. I wish I had a punch drunk with status effects, but that's fine. We could take the other one. I also have a chill out mask with headshot damage, so we could do that and then roll triple headshot damage, but this is fine. Okay, so we'll test it with the vial, and then if the vial's got to go, then we'll run a punch drunk to try to see if we can start one-tapping things. That'd be really attractive if we can one-shot everything, right, with this build. So 30% amp damage, but that's only if the enemy is under a status effect. So if the riot foam are already bleeding, then they get the 30% amp damage. So the Memento, I gotta say, the Memento could still be good for this. It might even be the best way because we don't have any armor, and the Memento would also give us a skill tier. So it would give us skill tier and an armor core, and so we'd get a lot of buffs off of that, and 30% weapon damage. So there's still a lot that the Memento can do, but let's just keep going. Interesting build though. Yeah, if we can find a way to put armor on this. So first, I like the way I like to go when I usually do things. I first try to get my time to kill, or my power, you know, my damage. I first like to get that in its place on most builds. I don't always work this way, but I first like to get it there, and then I start backing down that power and exchanging it in for some of the defense, like regen or armor on kill or whatever. I'll try to get it all in balance, so where I get the time to kill that's as great as it can be with the maximum amount of survivability addition. Okay, so here's some enemies. Ugh, there's a fucking... So I'm going for that little red dot right there. There's a reloader. You see that right there? There it is. That disables the dog. And then pound away at his belly.
Hostile control point identified. malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Oh, more fucking guys. So if we can rifle them, that didn't work. Fuck. That was a big fuck up. See, depth perception sometimes gets me. Like, I swear I had that. Of course, it's a drone lady. Where is she? Over there? God damn, she outran that fucking rifle. Alright, I guess that's that. Now we gotta call in the backup.
Reinforcements incoming.
Don't you think about it, buddy. Oh my god. See, like, really? I just missed him, man. Like, what? So you see why I sneak into the control points? Because now I gotta fight. Gotta do all of this just to get to the back there. And the back is where you want to be, because that's where they spawn. So if you don't want them to spread out all over the place. 2, 3 shots. So, okay, so this guy's at the right phone. So 1, 2. Yep, still 3 shots. So we need a little more damage. I want to try to get that to 2 shots. Nice. Two shots on him. Oh, I'm not getting fucking rifle.
Vital signs critical.
Ah, I don't know how I ran out of rifle, but I did. See, the Memento would help that. It'd give us some more armor cores. We either need to kill faster or we need more riot foam, right? One of the two. So, in the spirit of the direction we're going, let's change that mask. So, although the vial is damaging people, it's not taking anybody off of the playing field, right? And so, because they're not alive long enough, the pistol's just faster. So let's make the pistol even more faster by putting on the punch trunk. And then with this, we could actually take off Demolitionist, and then put on like Gunner and get armor on kill, or Technician and get another skill tier, which would probably be the smarter way to go, so that we can get, what do you call it? Another riot foam canister. So yeah, Technician probably would be a better way to go. Oh god, look at that. Come right into this shit. Really? One, 2, still 3. Okay. Try to get these elites down to 2 shots. I see you, buddy. Enemy, he's bleeding in there now.
I have no line of sight. Here you come. I'm gonna throw you away.
It's actually pretty cool. That worked out pretty good. We left. Put it in there. God, it'd be so much better if we were one-shotting though. Like, I mean, if we damage them enough, then we should be able to do it. God damn it. That guy's like all over the place. Fuck you then.
Hostiles detected.
We're here, ladies. And they're paralyzed, right? Yeah. So if we damage them enough, like through the explosive or corrosion, then we're one-shotting them. So it can work out. Don't you go anywhere. Come on. Oh, you seen this?
Heavily armored hostile.
How did he just walk out of that? He rolled right through my right thumb, which is bullshit. Get off me, dude. I like it, actually. I'm thinking about the chest piece. I'm wondering if I should try taking it off again, running Headhunter again, just to try it again without the biomask. Headshot skill haste. Mad Bomber, no.
Supply room access unlocked.
I do like the crit chance weapon handling unbreakable. That's interesting. Unbreakable. It's perfectly god rolled. I like the poison cement one. That was kind of a cool name. Toxic cement or whatever. Okay, so let's try. I mean, we're getting away without headhunters, so I don't want to like. Of course, I don't have the fucking Eclipse mask, do I? Ugh, so annoying. Okay. Let's go and make one real quick. Punch drunk is better than claws out. Yeah, claws out is really situational. Gives you that skill damage. It's got melee damage on there, which you never really use. But it gives you 9% weapon damage. I think it's 9%, isn't it? 9% pistol? Where punch drunk gives you 20% pistol damage. So 20%, I'd way rather have that. It's 20% pistol damage and 20% headshot damage. But on a deflector shield, you can run both, actually. You run deflector shield, both of those bad boys. You could even run a deflector with this one, actually. Funny enough. Interestingly enough. Your head would be exposed, but you could run the deflector with the rifle. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Let's try the head. Have to try it. I'm not sure if I've ever done that. Yeah, I don't have any Eclipse stuff here. I don't normally run the Eclipse mask. It's actually rare that I do. When I'm running Eclipse, it's usually the vial. There we go. I mean, there might be a balance in the build too, where we, just so you know, where we don't need status effects either. And so to perfect the build, we would start backing out status effects and exchanging it for headshot damage. Because you don't need your enemies to stand still for that long, just long enough to pop them in the head. So that's gonna come down to you, right? Getting that headshot landed. And especially if you're killing a lot. Now, this might not work because, see, I'm trying to get Headhunter here, but again, that additional distance off of that chest was helping so much. It was helping so much, so this might not work. Got this convoy, but it's gonna take forever to get there, so I don't want to wait for it. Now, when you craft, you usually don't get very good rolls, actually. So when I craft, it's just kind of a shortcut to farming. And then you go over to the optimization station, and that's where you can make it better than the original. So when you go to the optimization station, or the recalibration station, which is the same thing, you can go there and you can recalibrate one of the stats for something else or a better version of what it really was, originally was. So you can recalibrate weapon damage for full weapon damage if it came in halfway. But all crafting does is just a creation. And so you can try crafting until you get triple god rolls, but it's pretty rare that happens. So again, we're not gonna have that. A distance, but do we care? Oh, they're just gonna caught me on fire right there. Fuck.
Reinforcements en route.
So now we got one-shot capabilities, right? So that's big fan of that. How did that not stick, right? Anybody else see me land that right at his fucking feet?
Falling back! I got you covered right here.
Watch out!
God damn it. God damn it again. Let these guys come back. She's gonna get back up. So we're getting almost no transfer. They got it there. They're wiggling so much that I missed all those fucking headshots. Oh my god. This guy's getting us killed. Because they got incredible angles. Yeah, that chest piece is so important. It almost doesn't work without it, huh? So now we got bleeding. 30% amp damage behind it, so he's gonna die. Nice.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
It does work sometimes. Oh, fucker. I can't tell what's going on. Just a big pile of death. Let's go and heal up real quick. God, that was a 20 million hit right there. 22.
Guarding location combined. Heavily armored hostile detected.
It's working. And there's a one-shot the boss right there. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's more efficient. It's probably more efficient. It's a tough call. It's a tough trade-off. So what I mean is, like, so when we have the chest, the proliferation happened more often, but now that we don't have the Eclipse chest, we also don't need the proliferation as much because we're now one shot, one killing better. You know, I mean, we weren't even one shot, one killing. It was rare to do that. Tough call.
Nearby location guarded by
We could probably trade the gloves off, actually. Put the gloves, these gloves on, and then put on the punch drunk mask. Or even the vial mask, actually. Should put on, let's try the vial mask back on.
in need of backup.
The vial mask still helps if we can get the transfer because... Let's try this combo now, and then we'll try the punch drunk. Weakens them, allows it easier to one-shot them. Not that we're having big problems with that. Once we get the chain kill thing, tough call. I'm gonna have to try it both a couple of times. Go back and forth with the chest piece on and off. So let's try this vial mask. Yeah, I wish the devs made a better melee and grenade situation. I'm disappointed that they're providing us gear with those two things. It's just like, do you guys play this game? Do you know that melees suck? Do you know that grenades suck? And you're giving us gear that relies on that? It's like it's almost rude. It's borderline rude.
Detecting high threat enemy control. Reinforcements incoming.
Right on top of me.
So we're gonna have an elite patrol here. Damn it. So that one-shot capability, that saves our ass, right? Oh, I thought I had my shield up and I didn't. We're gonna get our ass kicked here. We need to get out of here. Yeah. There's enemies all around us. We had nothing. We had nothing. So what I really gave up here is I gave up the distance that the status effects spread. That's what I gave up here for one-shot capability. And so that was a chest piece. So this chest piece gives you a wider transmission range. And I lost that so that I can pick up one-shot capabilities, which I like. It's a good trade-off. But I'm on my cake and I want to eat it too, you know what I mean? Fuck.
Serious trauma detected.
Ah,
Agent down.
fuck. Turrets coming from the side. Those bullets just sneak in there somehow. Got a heavy gunner on the floor over there. Super annoying. Oh, come on, I'm behind cover. What the fuck?
They've got some more guns.
God, there's a lot of turrets back there. Another turret in the back. Oh, they duck as soon as they get out of cover. Jesus. So watch them bleed out. That's a vial. That was nice. That was nice. There's a good use case for it there, right? Because I couldn't get out because of that. It was his turret that was pinning me down. There's a vial right there. Oh.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile detected.
Yeah. Can you heal up here? Oh, there are people dying still. I didn't realize that. I was holding them up, apparently. Oh, he just walked right through that rifle, didn't he? Fuck. I could use another skill tier. That's for sure. That rifle wasn't there and I needed it. I'm way far away. Ah, wasted. Fucking sad. You gonna get up, dude, or not? Gonna wait till I'm not looking? So without the chest piece, it still works, right? It still works. Another wasted one. Got eager.
Vital signs critical.
We got our ass saved, huh, by that rifle? It works. It does work. It does work. It does work. So even without the chest piece, there's a couple of times where it's been like, yeah, it's, thank you. Thank you, proliferation. But if we went with technician, yeah, it would weaken the biomass, but we'd pick up a skill tier. It's worth the shot at least, huh? Just getting too much gear, I don't even know what to do with it. No, the green stuff is only for, yeah, Jeffrey. Any headshot kill will spit out that green stuff as long as you got the event turned on.
Supply room.
It's got to be a headshot kill, but any weapon can do it. Technically, any weapon can do it. It's the only thing that's unique to this weapon is the explosions. I'm having fun. I don't know if I can be able to put this build down. Actually, it's a good sign. It's a project though. Like, I think that I would actually wonder about taking off that status effects. Okay, so what we're gonna do next is, so we can try. Let's try taking off the vial. Okay, so let's try taking off the vial. I did see it help us a couple of times, but if we're one shot, one kill, and we don't need the vial, they're dead before they can even take their next breath. So what we're gonna do is now run the punch drunk. All right, so we're gonna run the punch drunk, and then I'm gonna change the chest piece out to the chain killer instead of the DNH. So now we're getting even more headshot damage. Now I don't know if we need more headshot damage, to be honest with you, but we might need to get rid of that backpack, right? Like, we're so overpowered. The Memento backpack and the Eclipse mask might be the best thing, you know? Pick up this extra skill tier that way. And then run technician and get even more skill tiers. So let's try it. Crazy build. I want it to be crazy. So like, the Eclipse Regulus concept isn't brand new. Like, we've talked about it before. I've never really created one. I think I might have a long time ago. I don't remember. But it's not a new concept. I'm sure other people have done this. But how we end up might be completely unique. You know what I mean? We might end up like if we end up with the Memento that has a skill tier and then Technician that has a skill tier, and just kind of playing to the concept like, well, the Vile Mask is nice because it damages them, and the Bleed is nice because it damages them, but the reality is they're all dead anyways. So what we're really playing into is the Riot Foam, right? See what I'm saying? You get it? Now we got it. Now we're surrounded though. Oh, what? Yeah, we got ourselves in a pickle. They all got up, right? Behind us, and then we had guys in front of us. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, they're all dead, so like the Vile Mask isn't ticking on anybody, you know? And if it is ticking on them, it's not ticking on them long enough all the time to really to kill them. And since we're one-shot capability anyways, like, now I'm not done with the chest. We might still go back to the other chest, the Eclipse chest. I'm just kind of working my way around here. Yeah, armor, we don't really sacrifice armor as much as you think we are, but we still might be able to put on armor cores. But the shield is my armor, you know what I mean? It's really armor on kill that we're missing. That's really what we're missing. And so we can get that with Gunner, something like that, but the armor is not really gonna help us as much as you think. It's more about the armor on kill. Like we need, because we're killing so well, we need to get big spurts of armor back to be able to play aggressive. But yeah, with armor and kill comes some armor. Like a comfortable level of armor is usually like 1.1 million, give or take. So what we're gonna do here, go right from this guy. Try to get him in the head before we get burnt to death. Yeah, fucking every time, dude. God damn it.
Agent deceased.
Oh my god. And let's try that again. I should climb all the way up. I just to the final tier there. God damn it. Yeah, there's a lot of variations to test, and then the other things to test is like we might want to back off some of the status effects, because we're not really a status effect build. We're a Headhunter build, and so we just need that status effects to last just long enough for us to get another headshot off and blow them all up. So we don't need it to be too long, and so we could be missing out on something else there, like armor regen or headshot damage or whatever. Now, if we put on the chest, this is how I think it'll roll. If we decide to go with the Eclipse chest piece, then I think we need to back off the status effects and start putting on more headshot damage so that we can one shot, one kill more frequently. But if we stay with Headhunter, then we don't need all that headshot damage. We're doing just fine. See how she took damage from my... Not supposed to help him. Oh, every time. They always get that lucky grenade off. It's always the same. I play this control for a lot. See how they get your shield to bounce? See, that's dumb, right? That's dumb. Like we were. Yeah, I don't know if you could tell what was happening. So what was happening is they were shooting my shield so much I couldn't land my shot. Yeah, we're still going. We're on this whole crazy new build now. Oh, the forge holster, bro. That could be a good one too.
Civilians in danger.
Yeah. Skill tier. So what happened there is they were shooting my shield so much I couldn't get a headshot, right? I was like bouncing all over the place.
Hostile detected.
Quick, reload.
So now we're at a riot foam. We see where we're needed the skill tier.
My armor's taking a bad hit.
I mean, we're not ultra reliant on it, but it's just a really cool thing that we don't really want to roll without it. It's such a good little perk. I mean, mostly like, how do I say, like, we got so much of our build dedicated to it to not get the benefit because of a stupid thing like we don't have
Cornered by hostiles.
a riot foam canister. It's just lame, right? So,
Incoming hostile.
but these are how great builds are made, right? And what I mean is like playing through it, like learning what you hate, what you love, what you hate about it, and then trying to find a way to solve that problem. And here we go, perfect. See how powerful that one-shot capability is? Doesn't help when you get shot in the back, but that's what's really saving my life, right? What the fuck? There's that. God damn it. Same thing. There's a little lag on that shield sometimes. Not all the time, but. So I don't think I hit the button, and I really did. And so I hit it twice. Get some killed. Nice. So let's see if we could pull this off. So he was too far for that. All right. They outran it. See, that one-shot capability is like really hard to let go of. So if we can get close to that, I mean, I'll take 2 shots on enemies. I will. I'm happy with that. Oh, what?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Gonna kill you! Back the hell off!
God damn it. Perfect setup. Perfect setup. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't need them to be still for a long time with that rifle. Just long enough to land your shots. Okay, so now we need to... Ooh, there's another good China. Composure. Uncover. Ooh, if it didn't have composure, that'd be perfect, huh? Okay, so now let's flip-flop. Let's get out of the chest again. That was powerful, though. So let's put back on the Eclipse with there. And then the D and H with, let's try the Memento now. That's interesting too, by the way. Because now we got an extra skill tier, and then we can get rid of that. Okay, let's go do that. So let's reset. And let's put on Technician, and then let's solve that riot foam issue. Brassy, appreciate you, man. Yeah, I miss. So I was like disclosing too, like for Golden Bullet and Reanimated, I was like, yeah, we're gonna be streaming every day, and we're gonna be doing. They're really long streams too, like, cause I'm just like you guys. I'm I'm stocking up for season 10 on caches and you know trying to get red stars. Good time to get XP level up too, and it's just fun. Like I look forward to all of season 9 just for the Reanimated event. Like Golden Bullet's sort of like all right to me. I like Golden Bullet, but it's sort of like all right. But I feel like I have way more fun when Reanimated. So yeah, I pump in more hours during these. And I didn't stream yesterday because I was out of town, so I missed a day too. But I would have had a long stream yesterday also. But appreciate it, man. Yeah. And so what I try to do is put out, like if I can, and it's tough. Trust me, it's hard work. But I try to put out a build video every day, so that you guys can have a nice kind of go-to, like try this build. So we tried 10 build, like we probably tried 10 different builds today, right? Like 10 different builds, but I'll pick one of them and I'll be like, try this one. You know, this is the one I recommend you try today, you know, and you don't have to. Maybe you don't try it at all, but you guys, I realize that you guys are at work and you come home from work and you're like, you know, I don't have all day to play. I only got a couple hours. What am I going to run? You know what I mean? And you could figure that out at work or on your way home from work, you know, watching some YouTubes, right? So maybe you don't run my build, but maybe it gives you an idea, you know, on one of your own builds. Saves you time. So, you know. Not everybody sees it like that though, right? Like some, I mean, we get weird comments on YouTube, you know how YouTube is. So people are like, yeah, dude, that build was done like X years ago. And I was like, oh, wow, okay, well, it's new to me, but you know. So you're saying like I shouldn't put out a build video because you've seen the build once before, and so the whole community should suffer because you saw this build once? Like, or you think the whole community saw the build? Like, you know what I mean? Like, some people are just like really weird, right? Like, you're saying like, because you saw this build, some dude created it on your clan maybe or whatever, and you know, doesn't mean it's not new to the whole to the rest of the community. You're right. You know what I mean? Just because it's not new to you doesn't mean it's not new to other people. But also some builds need to come back. Like use this one for Reanimated. Yes, it's not a new build, but who cares? It's a great build. You know what I mean? And maybe you wouldn't have thought of using this one. You know, you have to delete some of these. We need a little bit more space. We're out of space.
Incoming backup request.
Anything else? I'll have to delete that. Just need a little bit more space. It gets annoying to have to keep deleting stuff. Okay, so now we're running Technician. We got an extra skill tier. Now we're running Memento. We got an extra skill tier. So now we got 4 canisters and we got tier 2, so we get a little more in snare duration. What I would like to actually do is get rid of some of these status effects, you know, which means we need one with like headshot damage already on it. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and craft one of these. Let's take these knees, for instance, and let's see if we can find a knee pad that's already got headshot damage. Might be better than one we got though. It is. So we'll keep that one. Oh, I don't have enough required pieces. Okay. I think, or maybe I ran out of something else. No. See if I can now craft that. These. No, it was the whole search we were trying to do. Am I out? Yeah, I'm out of Eclipse membranes. Okay, it's fine. We'll just have to stick with what we got for now. And then I'll take this one. Instead, we'll trash that one because this one's better, right? Yeah, the green gas is basically armor regen, just so you know. The green gas is basically armor regen, so. So let's see. So I'm keeping the directives on, but the reality is that we might have one-shot capabilities without Ragers, right? But I'm gonna go ahead and keep it on because I know we're all trying to get more XP. Oh, Clint. Lord Clint got his first apartment to drop out of a named item cache today. That's a cause for a celebration. Break out the bubbly, pass it round. Good gun, good gun.
Hostile control point identified.
It used to be on the CTAR, perfect measure. It used to be on the CTAR, now it's on the MPX SMG. Why did they decide to change that? I don't know. But they did. Okay, so now we have the Memento, so we can get trophies. Should have got a bunch of trophies there. I don't know if we did or not, but
Reinforcements incoming.
I'm gonna try to encircle this. So should have been dead. I dropped my shield because I thought he was.
Hostiles. Heavily armed. Vital signs critical.
Are they immune? Fuck. A lot of damage we're taking right here. Oh, now we're on fire. Oh, let me just heal through this shit. Oh, luckily in that green shit, because, yeah. Damn. They're like, see, this is why I like to climb up there before I kick off this fight, because of this shit. God damn it. See what I'm saying? Like, what a fucking nightmare. It's like, yeah, it's hard to get up that hill when they get their turrets out. So that's the biggest advantage of jumping up, is getting up there before they get their turrets out, because those turrets are a fucking mess. They just wail at you. You break it, they come by and fix it. Anybody? And the other thing is, when they start making their way down there, it's hard to get that spawn kill too.
Cover the target. Reloading.
God damn. God damn. That fucking turret, I can't land a shot with that turret wailing on me like that. Learn my lesson. It should always come in the back door. What the f—
Get back.
God damn it. Fucking— I don't know how that turret is still alive. I thought I killed the guy behind it. God damn it. I'm having a hard time, guys. It's not the build. It's just like random shit, you know?
Zero.
Oh, their melee is insane. Their melee it's like one of our biggest complaints right now is their melee. Mine at least. It's like their melee it's stronger than their bullet. And that's, you know, it defies physics. Everything about this game defies physics though, right? Like the skin is made of diamonds and their punches are iron fists, you know? It's insane. So yeah, part of like, but like that was like a good point. That was a really good control point because it kind of demonstrates like about the game strategy a little bit and like how much fun you're having. Because like if you know, your approach to every control point really sets the pace on how that control point's gonna go. I mean, shit can still go sour on you for sure all the time. Even, you know, it doesn't matter. Sometimes you take the back door and you still get overwhelmed and killed. But you know, your angles, playing the angles and finding like that best cover spots. And for me, it's like coming in the back door because it sets them off. How do you say? Like, it keeps them on their heels a little bit more. And it's still hard because you still got to be careful until they kind of settle in, because they're gonna start, like, you'll see here. They're gonna try to go into this alley. They always throw a grenade here. Sometimes it catches me. It's annoying. Look at that. For some reason, I could not land a headshot on the right guy. That's funny, huh? The kick at the first few seconds of every fight is pretty hard too, by the way, right? Like, that's something we're all pretty accustomed to now. And so you usually kind of wait. You stir that hornet's nest, let the hornets settle down. God damn it. Like right here, like I get shot, I'm getting shots from guys. That always worries me. Like when I'm taking damage from guys I don't even see, that worries me. They're behind me somehow. And they're in this room, yeah. So that's that control point with this shit too. And that's directives, right? That's directives because I can't see the mini map. And part of it's a global event, actually, because if some of these guys die by the green smoke and I don't see them dying back there, then they'll get up behind me. You know what I mean? As a zombie.
Gotta flank it. He just lost someone.
How did that not one-shot kill him? Oh, fuck. I don't know what just happened. Okay, for myself and him. Get back. Oh. This guy's always a pain in my ass for that reason. God damn it!
Serious trauma detected.
He's a pain in the ass. You got trying to get that explosive on his back, and then he always turns around. It's annoying. But that was cool. That was a cool what just happened in there. Besides him. Oh, are you serious right now? Oh, and then he gives up. He gives up. Oh my god. Worst control point ever.
Agent killed.
What's up, Wyvern? He just gave up. Do you guys see that? He just gave up. Oh, Viking Golfer. That's such a good build, bro. The Hunter's Fury with Chain Killer and Memento. You could put basically anything on with that, right? Like, try it with the D50 if you haven't. Try the D50 with Preservation or even Close and Personal if you don't want the Armor and Kill. But yeah, we're in experimentation mode right now. So right now we're now testing the Memento with this setup. And we were one shot, one killing, weren't we? I just now realized. So let's, I forgot that we had this chest piece on. So that's interesting. So this is what I also think. I think that if we had more, that Eclipse backpack is pretty interesting, right? But we need that skill tier, so that's why we're running it this way. I like the amplified damage from the Eclipse backpack, but that skill tier is helping us get more riot foam without losing a weapon damage core, and at the same time we're getting armor core, which we desperately need. We have no armor. Yeah, that Eclipse chest piece versus the big question is definitely the Eclipse chest piece versus Headhunter. It's pretty cool to see us break away from Headhunter and still chain kill. So these guys are attempting to tackle that group, but again, if I kick off the fight up there, we're gonna have a hard time climbing this hill. So that's why I'm not doing that. And we have a resource convoy coming, so this is gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. There's a lot of people up here.
Reinforcements incoming.
Damn it. Who got behind me and how? I was taking damage from back then. Right there, Headhunter would have helped us.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
God damn it! Give me that guy. Got it. Come on in, boys. The water's fine. See, we're not running Headhunter. Keep that in mind. We're not running Headhunter.
I can't see him.
I don't know what happened there.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's the boss. And we blew them all up. And he is dying.
I won't leave any. Stop!
Where are these? Is anybody in here? I don't know. The door will not shut. Oh, that convoy's coming from below. Okay, that's good to know. It's a crazy fight. Got her, right?
I'm all wrapped up.
Hello? Who's shooting at me? Oh, I did not see you back here. And then spread.
Tossing a frag.
Oh, glitch. Fucking glitch. Just lost a canister because of that glitch.
Better fall back.
Serious trauma detected.
God damn.
Incoming hostile detected.
Woohoo! We gotta get out of here. How did that not kill you, buddy? God damn it, fucking glitched again.
They got a shield. Stay the fuck away.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Come on.
Moving in from cover.
Works better. We definitely got a little bit more survivability with those trophies.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Watch out. Sneaking up on
That's not Headhunter. That's what's incredible about that. No Headhunter. If you're wondering, like, the impressive part about that is that there's no Headhunter on that.
I'll use the barrier for cover.
The vent is so overpowered. I mean, I think we're learning something today. Like, you don't even need Headhunter for this event. Just run the Memento and you're good. Just, you know what I mean? Fuck.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Damn, that hurt.
Medical assistance needed.
I can't break free. Clearing out. I'm coming.
Target's hurt.
Stay right there.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, this is a fucking build.
I need to reload.
Detected.
It's just wacky, it's just unusual, and it's amazing. I think that's how I'm gonna title it. Wacky, unusual, and amazing.
Detected.
Exactly the kind of build I'm looking for global events. Because global events are just supposed to be about fun. Like, you don't want to run the same old build for global events that you run all year. Time to get out of your box, have some fun. It's amazing. I mean, that was a good fucking fight. Ah, we're still alive. Then we got 2 resource convoys. Where are they? See, like, this is another resource convoy. We got the elite one and then this one. There were 2 of them. See that? Yeah, I think that's the build. I think we're close. So the only thing I wonder is if we start backing up some of those status effects and exchanging it for headshot damage now, you know, which requires more Eclipse pieces. Start trading off those status effects. Because again, you just need that status effect just long enough to hold them.
Supply room access unlocked.
Look at that. Status effects, headshot damage, gunslinger. Put on a core on that one. Yeah, behind a reception desk, Firebird is a great place to fight. Yeah. I like that back there too. But if I can get them in that door, I'm sure you like that too. If you can get them at that door as they're coming out, start popping them. It depends on your build, though, of course. Like, if I have one-shot capabilities, it's easier. I have to stand at the door. So we're missing something here to get that elite resource convoy. It must be a piece of... Somebody might have escaped. Oh no, it's up the hill. It's at the beginning. Got it. You want those convoys that give you red stars. The build, the build. Thank you guys for helping me come up with this one. There's a few of you. I think it was Grumpy. Who else was behind this one? Rob was behind it. Grumpy, and there was somebody else. So I appreciate you guys. Jeffrey Adams definitely pitched in there. I think this will be a fun one for the whole community. It showcases a lot. I think one of the parts of what it's showing is that for this event, like, this door's still open. Like, for this event, you're so overpowered. Like, it's just the epitome of, like, we were one-shotting with that, you know? But this chest piece, we were one-shotting things. Weapon damage, headshot damage. What, you know? And there was a few guys we were putting 2 or 3 shots in them, but it wasn't the end of the world, right? Now I would totally go and craft some more of these pieces, but I'm out of components for that, for the Eclipse. But I would like to start getting some headshot damage in here. Like maybe 1 or 2. And that might take us closer to consistently one-shotting people. So let's see where we are at red stars. 71. Wow. So we started at 20. So we've gotten 50 red stars today. All right, let's go back to this one. I'm liking this build though. Right on. Grumpy and Nomad. Nomad. That was who else? Yeah, the Nomad. Ah, Grumpy was all of us. All of you. So, you know, there's still things to be decided. Like, you could get rid of this D&H, put on the, you know, I'm going to try one more time with the Memento, but you could always put back on the Eclipse backpack, 30% status effects, lose the skill tier for more damage. Yeah, we have to try that. We have to try that. Okay, so if we run the Eclipse backpack, we get 30% amp damage, right? So if that's the case, is it worth losing the skill tier and the weapon damage and the armor core for the 30% amp damage? And if so, would we be more consistently one-shotting enemies with that?
Reinforcements en route.
I don't mean to do that. Sometimes I drop my shield, but I have it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it.
You want to keep this down?
If we can learn on this room, yeah. It's a small area for transmission, right? So we got this guy already.
Guarding location nearby.
Try to get him to come in here. Yeah, there's another one. Come on down, boys. And there's a boss. Perfect use case. We planned it out perfectly. Oh, somebody's getting up back there. I heard that.
They're moving on the flank. He's gone.
Side are they coming? Come on, man. Fuck, everybody's dead except for the zombie. Those guys can't even kill. Nobody alive. We should have the next spawn. I'm out here and ready. There. See, shouldn't that zombie shouldn't be keeping it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Really? You didn't catch that? That's with the what do you call it? Ragers, right? So it's pretty impressive that we're, god damn it. Headshotting guys, one-shotting with Ragers because they're pretty tanky.
Assistance needed.
God, do you see how far that thing is? That's just not realistic. That thing that's been wailing on me is that guy back there. He's so far away. It's frustrating. Fuck you, dude. It's the same red guy from earlier. He's like supercharged. There it is. Beautiful. As long as you watch your angles. 'Cause they sneak one in from the side from time to time. Be hard to get rid of that Memento backpack. It's adding a lot. That skill tier adds a lot, but it's worth a try because 30% AM damage. Only if they're under status effects, though, which it's happening a lot. But repair skills, headshot, and trench. Like if we have, see, here's the trouble. Like they have to be under riot foam in order, or bleeding, but mostly under riot foam in order to get that damage buff. But if we switch out of the Memento, then we lose a skill tier, which gives us the ability to run out of riot foam, right? So that's the catch. Ooh, that's almost perfect. If that had headshot damage, that'd be the perfect backpack. You see that? If you're running the vial. Okay, so let's run this Eclipse backpack, and then we would trade up for, guess the gloves, contractor's gloves again. I can go and put headshot damage there though, and then let's put headshot damage here. Okay, so now we're down to skill tier, but up amp damage. So I'm wondering, will we be able to more consistently one-shot things? And we were doing pretty good, so I'm not exactly sure if I'm fixing a problem here, but might not have a problem. But you never know. Sometimes you do these little changes and you're like, yeah, I do like it better, you know? And that being said, this build doesn't necessarily rely on the Regulus. There's stronger weapons that would also work. Like for example, this is 733, okay? But if we ran the rifle, I don't have it, might not have it configured for in the skill tree, but the rifle is 786. So technically the rifle's stronger, right? It doesn't do explosions, of course. So 733 plus 766, but so the rifle could work. Shotguns could even work, right? Like if you, this would work with a shotgun build. Like the KSG's gonna hit at 1.4. I mean, so well, we could demonstrate that, right? The catch is like some, it might be easier to switch from riot foam to pistol than it is riot foam to primary. Yeah, Crisis, I dropped you a link. I don't know if you saw it, but you should check out my build videos on YouTube. Here, I'll drop you another link. Check, here's a link, Crisis. That's for you. So yeah, from these are what I call build labs. That's basically what you're watching here. And these build labs is where we come up with some really cool and interesting builds through trial and error. And sometimes I don't finish them in here, and sometimes I end up finishing them on my own, but we'll get close, we'll make headway, we'll spark an idea. And I end up, we'll pick one of these builds that I think that the whole community will benefit from, and we'll create a build video, and then I publish that on YouTube. So yeah, I did a build video this morning. That was the SVD one, and then the other day I did, I can't remember, shotgun one maybe? Oh yeah, you took a lot of damage off that first hit, huh? So yeah, and then right now we're doing extra long streams for these global events. Guy, yeah, you could definitely see the spike in damage. Like we almost one-shotted that guy right off the cuff. Yeah, two-shotting elites. Yep, definitely adds damage, no doubt. So it's a hard one. So it's a hard trade. Like we really have to think about which one we're gonna want to do, because that is a great damage addition. But we're in danger of running out of riot foam from time to time. So we'd really have to play into proliferation, making sure we're getting groups, and if you don't need to riot foam them, then don't. See, I didn't really need to for, oops, like here, perfect example. Now we got everybody under their stat effects. But if you just got one guy you're dealing with, don't riot foam him. Just kill him. I didn't mean to drop my shield there. Yeah, we're two shit on an elites with this one. What you were doing with the Memento too, it's a hard trade. See, we're out of this the splooge now, right? So the Memento doesn't only give you a skill tier, but it also gives you skill efficiency, which is skill haste. Another fun goodies. Anybody else alive in here? No. But this is a build too, so it's gonna come down to preference, I think. Oh, we just fucking caught ourselves on fire. Let's take that heal. Heal. I mean, there is the idea of because of the skill efficiency. I mean, because of the damage increase that we just took, we might be able to 3 shots on the boss. Wow. You see that 3 shots on the boss? That's good. That's a good thing.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I mean, it looks like we're running Headhunter, right? On both of these builds, even with the Memento. Shit, I missed him. God forbid you miss, right? Don't miss. Where is everybody? Way over there? Why isn't she on fire? So like 1v1, I don't really need to use the rifle, so I'm saving it because, you know, look at the cooldown here. So thinking out loud, like, although this is definitely providing great damage benefit, I don't think it'll top the Memento because of the loss of skill tier / skill efficiency. Wherever that machine gun was is wailing on us. And then the regen and all that other shit too, right? Bonus armor. But mostly, I think the biggest reason is skill efficiency. I think that's what we're... But you don't see too many builds. Have you guys ever seen anybody run the Memento on an Eclipse? You don't see that too often, actually. Isn't that funny? Makes perfect sense, even on a status effect build. See, I'm out of riot foam. And sometimes it doesn't matter, but sometimes you really need that riot foam, you know what I mean? Sometimes you really do. Now we're still out of it, and we got the boss. It's okay. But that means the boss, we're not going to get that amp damage from the boss, right? She needs to be under a status effect in order to get it. And so we can still kill her, so that's fine. But you know what I mean? So that's... We could have killed her faster, basically. If we had riot foam. Ooh, we got a waveform holster. All right. You think it's God rolled?
Supply room access unlocked.
No. So we'll dump it. Badger. Status effects on the Richter. Somebody was just saying, try the Forge. If you need a skill tier. It's got all the right rolls on it. How funny is that? I see myself using this one too, Crisis. I'm really curious to see how far we can take it outside of the of the event. We should take off Ragers, right? You guys interested in seeing it without Ragers? Because Ragers is making all the enemies tankier, and so if we didn't have Ragers, would we be one-shotting everything left and right? No, I like running the directives with this event because we're getting extra XP and stuff like that, but for some people, they'll be like, I'm cool with 3 directives if I can go faster, you know? Me too, me too. That's interesting. If it didn't have it, well, I'll hold on to it for a second. D&H weapon handling status effects, interesting. Nope. Okay, so I think I talked myself out of the backpack. Sadly. Because we were 2-shotting, 3-shotting bosses. So we were 3-shotting bosses, but running out of you can't run out of riot foam. It makes everything sort of pointless. Not useless, because you can still finish everything, but it's just kind of pointless. You need that skill tier. And this is also giving us skill efficiency, and it's also giving us weapon damage. So it's just like, you know, and even though we see the memento on like everything, I know, I get that, but at the same time, it's pretty unique on a 4-piece Eclipse build. I would still like to get more headshot damage here, but that's fine. This is... So we got stats effects everywhere. Yeah, I think this is the winner chicken dinner one. You know what I mean? So let's change our secondary weapon because it just became proficient. So are we proficient? We're not proficient with the Virginian, so we'll put that on. It'll also be interesting. I'm going to put on a shotgun. I don't know if I have it in my set on my skill tree, but I'm very curious to see if we can do even better with shotguns, you know? Because that shotgun's 1.4 million. You see why? So let's go. And we can get 40% headshot damage on it. Where the Regulus is strong, but there's no actual benefit besides blowing up groups, right? Which we're not always doing. So the shotgun would technically give us more consistent damage. So let's go try all of this stuff now. Duke 77's joined us, and Dragon. Dragon, do you remember if skill efficiency includes status effects? I can't remember. Duration? I can't remember that detail.
Hostile control point identified.
I literally got lost for a second. I looked down as I was walking, and I looked back up. It's like, where am I? I was like, I don't recognize this room.
Civilians in danger.
So, somebody will throw a grenade, I'm sure of it. There it is. See that grenade? She always gets a grenade off. She's good at it. She's good at that. Switching to shotgun. 2 shots. 1 shot. That riot foam didn't work. 1 shot. 1 shot. So we're 1-shotting without the... Status effects. So it's not the catch of the riot foam. You got to remember the shotgun is we don't have this shield to protect us. So as long as you're like, you know, getting them like at the jump point, which is the spawn, and then they're not shooting back at you, but running around with the shotgun and no shield will get you killed with this build. We don't have enough armor. Maybe. Play a little more from cover to cover, you can pull it off though.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Where are they? Don't want to miss the foam. That's, you don't have enough foam to miss.
Got one down.
Civilians seem destroyed.
Oh, I forgot to turn off ragers. I meant to do that. Ooh, dude.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Civilians in danger.
Let's see you run now.
Got it. Beautiful. We need to take off ragers though. We need to test to see how strong it is without it.
Just lie down and die.
Probably strong enough though. Okay, let me restart. Change to directives. Take off ragers. And then reset control points. It's gonna send me back. All right, so we turned off. What up, Nander? Ella. Yeah, we're beasts, and we got crazy stuff going on now. So like, I got a second win because of it. So we were talking in chat, and some of the guys, I don't know how we got onto this, but oh, we started with, I remember, yeah, crazy. So we started with, because we were talking about, we were doing these one-shot builds, and then we were using the Regulus, and then it was like, oh, it'd be cool to, you know, get the bleed to transfer over and kill them with the bleed effect. Maybe not all the way, but weaken them so much, you know? That's where it started. And we did it, and so we created this vile max headshot damage Headhunter build, and the problem is that we were killing them so fast nobody was bleeding to death, they were just dying. And then the bleed, on top of that, the bleed had a hard time reaching people outside of our explosions. So then I was like, well, let's try the Eclipse set, and then that's what got us here. And we tried all sorts of configurations. We tried with the Vial, we tried with Headhunter, and then we realized that we can one-shot kill without Headhunter with the setup. So, and we were doing it with Ragers. Now with Ragers, it wasn't consistent, so sometimes you'd one-shot and then sometimes you'd two-shot, and we were killing the boss with 3 shots. And so we're like, fuck, it's worth it, like, to have the proliferation. So this chest piece spreads that proliferation to 15 meters. So that was worth it. And then the reason why the Eclipse backpack was really interesting to run, but we decided that the Memento is more valuable because it's giving us the skill tier plus the skill efficiency, which we need for skill haste, so that we get our riot foam back. Because if we run out of riot foam, then it just becomes a sort of a weaker Headhunter build. But as long as you have that riot foam, then you got this crazy Headhunter monstrosity, right? And so if you're just not joining this build is very unique, and you're about to see why. Remember, no Headhunter chest talent. No Headhunter chest talent. You saw all of that without Headhunter. Right? So, didn't it look like we were running Headhunter though? It looked like it, right? And so, and that's the value. It's like, wow, it's the event plus this build is absolutely unique and amazing, and that's why we love events like this, because they allow you to come up with these wacky but amazing builds. Oops. Fuck. Shield up. Rifle up. God damn it. My bad. I fucked that up. I got a really bad habit. So I'm not a big shield guy. I'm not a big shield guy at all. And I have a bad habit of dropping my shield. So what I do is I use my shield and then I drop it and then I move to the next skill. And then sometimes I don't even use my shield at all. And so, because I'm doing such a good job chain killing, right? That's fine. One shot. 2 shots. 1 shot. Two and a half shots. Now we got to get to that hill, huh? That's gonna be tough. They're gonna start putting out the turrets. There we go. So we kicked off. Moving quickly because we're getting wailed on from across the river. Jesus. One shot. You see that? Trying to get that rifle on somebody. There it is. There's the boss. 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, maybe 5, 4.5 shots. They weren't clean shots, so we'll have to remeasure that. It's hitting him in the shoulder and shit. All right. Think you're catching on though, right? So if it's 1v1 and you don't really need the rifle, then just put out the extra shots. This goes being a pain though. Should just rifle him for looking like that. Okay.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, fucking missed her. God damn it. Okay, he just took off. And it sort of started because we were running I had a rifle build that I had created, a pistol rifle build for people who aren't that great at headshots and who would like to get better. So I created a really good Headhunter build for you using riot foam, and that's where riot foam came into picture. It's really good with Headhunter pistol builds and these shields.
Hostile detected.
Two shots on elites. There's a boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a fresh boss with no damage, right? So not bad. Here comes some rogues. I don't know how this is gonna go. Depends on their skills. So we gotta go fast because their skills suck, right? Ah, just foam dude, come on. Reload, reload. Don't do it, don't do it. Got her. Woo! That was fucking close.
Eliminated.
No shield.
Supply room access.
Sorry, you got excited. That was the skin of our teeth. Nice run, nice run. So it's strong enough to do that. Sort of, huh? Was that all luck? Yeah, a little bit. But I could play this is one of those builds I could play this build for the rest of the week and be cool with it. You know what I mean? Be happy, happy as a little clam. Oh yeah, good call. How many stacks do we have? Yeah, we barely got there. Yeah, actually, this could be a countdown build. I mean, the thing about Countdown though is it's sort of like they're kind of on Ragers all the time, you know. And this did work with Ragers, so we'll put it back on in a minute. Hey Scott, what's up, man? Ty Chase back, right on Ty. What up?
Hostile control point identified.
So you can use other weapons. Actually, the rifles and shotguns would work if you play a little more from cover. But the pistol's easier because of the whole. It works really good. Both the rifle and the pistol work well with the shield. And Dragon was one of the guys that talked us into that first for the other build that we created weeks ago. Come on. But this is probably one of those builds that I'm gonna farm out to. I think I want to get better Eclipse pieces, and we'll try with headshot damage on them already, and try to get the status effects in balance with the headshot damage, so that we can take this outside of the global event more and use it for all sorts of content. I like this control point because if you can get him to come in this room. Kill the boss in here. It's a small room for proliferation. There's too many of them out here. Now the boss is coming. Now he's coming. He's not a fun boss. He got a helmet. Where is he? Fuck. It's like invisible. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, he's way back there. Come on, guys. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. You gotta encourage them. God damn it. One of the downsides you got to look out for too is just like a little thing is that sometimes you forget. It looks like you got your pistol in your hand, but you got the riot foam. You can waste the riot foam that way. So I'm trying to be conscious of that. The fire cam looks just like the pistol, right? Come on down, buddy, so I can have an easier time.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detecting location guarded by hostiles.
Come on, come on. Now one guy got away and he's like ruining my day. Where'd he go? He's making me wish I had my mini map. Where are you?
Roger that. Yeah.
There he is. I hear a bunch of footsteps though. I'm so confused.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Fuck. It glitched. God damn it. I don't know what's going on. Everything's happening weird. Like I feel like they're invisible. My rifle just glitched. I feel like sometimes that's the game screwing with you because like when you get your cooldowns too fast because you got something like the Memento, it like finds a way of fucking you. You're like, I can take that away from you. You don't deserve it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, you bitch. Here's the boss. 1, 2. 2 with procs. Right on. 2 shot with procs. All right. That's what we wanted to see. We don't have to one-shot the boss. I'm cool with 2-shotting him, but for all the perks this has given us. Repairs, headshot damage, and Vanguard, and vulnerable shield. Not good enough.
Detected. Nearby location.
Okay, so we're gonna turn back on Ragers. Because we really do want to run this with max. Because we're making it for the event, and with the event, we run. Ooh, red stars, red stars.
Supply room access unlocked.
All right, so now global directives. Let's put back on Ragers. Now you can't run scavenge skills, right? Because you need your shield and all this stuff. Len Dawson is 87. Wow. So let's see, speaking of 87, how many stars we got? 76. So one of the other things we could do is we could try adding one skill tier with one headshot damage. But weapon damage is pretty, so see, weapon damage picks up from the trophies, right? I mean, so does the skill tiers, but skill efficiency, but I'd rather have weapon damage with its one more headshot damage roll on it. We could take off that weapon handling right there too, so you know. That weapon handling could be status effects. And then that would allow us to roll. That's probably what you should do, is take out that weapon handling, put in status effects there. And then that would allow us to put another headshot damage on one of our Eclipse pieces. Again, that's perfecting the build, which I'm into doing. I just don't have that piece. See, those got crit damage. Yeah, that's how a lot of people have been dying this year. Lost a couple of actresses. We lost that lady from Greece. I forget her name. Another female actress just died last week too. Like, a lot of people dying this week. A lot of famous people. Summer? I don't know. Was it the summer? Right on, Casey. It's a long one, huh? Yeah, I gotta get the word out on this build before the end of the event. Give people a chance to run it over the weekend, maybe. So I'll probably not end up perfecting it. I think perfect would be the punch drunk mask, actually. I think that's what would make it perfect. If we had a punch drunk mask with skill status effects there, and then run another Eclipse, one more Eclipse piece with headshot damage. Where are these guys? Oh, look at that. Tusky. So we're ragers now, right? Jump in there. Oh, you can get back up. See that? We're spreading the shock. Are you catching that? That was cool. Let him sit in that green shit for a while. God, he's gonna be a pain in the ass. He always is. Fucking asshole. Because he gets his shit behind your fucking shield. Annoying. I still don't have any armor kits. There we go. Made us use a lot of our riot foam. He's gonna get up too. There's a body shot. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Incoming hostiles detected.
They won't see us coming this way.
Kill them all.
That's right.
God damn it. Bad shot. I want booms. I want booms. There it is.
I hear you. Oh, taking way too much damage.
One shot. Doesn't sound impressive, but I'm not running Headhunter, so that's why I'm enjoying the one shot. Like if I was running Headhunter, it wouldn't be a big deal, but we have Ragers on again, right?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Got him. Holy shit, that was awesome. Good catch, huh? Oh, he's still in the phone. Oh, there's a guy behind us. I didn't realize.
I'm caught here.
That's it. I don't know what to tell you. It works. It's amazing. It's the build. I'll definitely create a build video on this if I can unlock a better piece. Not unlock, but if I can grab another piece. Odds of getting that fucking mask though. I'd have to go to countdown and run masks till I got the punch drunk over and over and over. You know, with status effects, it's super specific. Not a rare piece, just specific.
Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
Where? I don't see any patrol. Okay. What up, Ty? Yeah, this build is quite different. That's why I'm really enjoying it. Like I can literally run this build all week. It plays out really cool, you know. And so I don't know if you caught the streams for the last couple of days. I even streamed this similar as a concept build last week that was, you know, like it was a max Headhunter build basically. And what I did was rolling the bulwark with riot foam, and we were running some things that are similar to this setup, like technician on a pistol build, which is unique. You don't see technician on a pistol build very often, right? And so it sort of started with that because I was showcasing that for everybody so they could see, hey, look, if you're not great for the headshots, but you still want to have fun, this build will help you do it. Because you hold everybody still, and then you kill them, and you got the bulwark shield to buy you time. Haziki, man. I'm not sleeping. Actually, my sleeping schedule is crazy. I was up at this morning at 6:30, but I normally get up at 4 in the morning. So yeah, I slept in today.
Hostile control point detected.
All right, let's show them what we can do. Reanimated, Grumpy. Eclipse, you're not a fan of this one, huh? Yeah, all right. Is it because you're not into headshots, or is it, you know, which part about it? Because I was saying that too to people, like, oh, so we're taking damage from a weird angle? Oh, is it? I didn't see that guy. Shit. I was saying that the other day, like, if you don't like headshots, like builds like with that focus on the head a lot, like snipers or 1886 and stuff like that, then this event might not be that fun for you. I mean, but we were running, like we had a lot of fun with the whatchamacallit, the Bighorn, like as an assault rifle. We even ran the Eagle Bear, but it's still like if you're not into headshots, then as much, then you know the Golden Bullet is gonna feel way more fun, isn't it? I'm just a really big fan of headshot builds, Headhunter builds, the one shot, one kill. Snipers starts off with snipers, right? Which got me into rifles, which got me into, come on. Which got me into pistols and shotguns. But I feel like at the end, pistols was the ultimate. I feel like, and I still say this, that pistol builds are really, oh, I don't want to say overpowered, but they are. Because they've never really nerfed pistols, right? And headshot damage is multiplicative. It's nice. It allows you to roll weapon handling on your builds. And they can one shot, one kill. They're fast. They got fast reloads, fast acquisition of targets. So that's why they've always kind of, they've shined for me. I wasn't always a pistol build guy. Came with time. And then once I learned, it got better and better and better at it, right? And then it just kind of gives you that John Wick feeling. That's why I like it, you know? Shotguns do too, 1886. And so that's why I gravitate to those builds. It's because of that one, that they give you that feeling. I got a feeling. I think they're catching on. I'm noticing they're starting to spread out. Like, spread out, he's coming with indirect transmission. I don't want that shit.
Get the fuck back.
Detecting additional.
Should we try this with another pistol, by the way? And if so, which one would we try? Like, would it be the D50 with preservation, or there's also the one that gives you more status effects on when you hit the head? Not that we need that, but it could be something. Close and personal. God damn it. God damn it. That guy was fucking with me.
Agent down.
We should probably try another pistol though. It's not gonna get the blow up people effect, but this is definitely helpful in that multiplicative damage department from the bleed. Close and personal could be good though. That might give us the edge to one-shot people actually. Well, we're doing it to some degree here, but consistently one-shot. Get off me, ref, huh? Give me a taste of my own medicine. We could also run Silky Preservation, keep the armor on kill. But I feel like we're doing okay on the heals. I feel like that's our pain point. Ah, thought my shield was up. I mean, also because we have that green shit. Come on. Okay, since I already have the D50 with preservation, I'm gonna run that next. Quick test on that. Oh, that's actually a good holster. I gotta run these other alternates for people that don't have the Regulus. Yeah, I'm thinking that the orbit would be good, except then you'd have to use a primary, which wouldn't work with the shield. But the pistol itself is actually pretty strong.
Supply room access unlocked.
Come on. We're just all full, aren't we? Full backpack now. Douglas' stats effects of headshot damage. It's got all the right stats. Yeah, Viking says Liberty would do the job. Liberty would do the job, huh? And it would also heal that shield. Okay, so I'll try that too. It's good to know it works. So fast travel here.
Hostile control point nearby.
Okay, so this is gonna give us more armor on kill, which can be helpful. So.
Enemy contact!
Let's see, are we gonna get a grenade? They like to get grenades on us. Got him, huh? It's a little harder to shoot this one as fast. Oh, they're stuck in foam in there. Seen that? Yep, this is working too. There's a boss. Boss down. Okay, so the non-exotic D50 works. We got some zombies coming at us now. There we go. Look at these guys sniping us with that shotgun. Boo-hoo.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I have you covered.
The defense is just a little bit slower, right? We'll try the Liberty too. Talking rate of fire. I could kill faster with the. It's got more than a mag though. We could also put on custom personal, right? So we took heals.
Civilians in danger. Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's it. There's good proof in the pudding right there. I mean, if this works, that definitely means the Liberty will work. The Liberty is stronger, faster RPM.
Civilians in distress.
This guy go. Yeah, so that's 20%. I'm actually really curious. What I'm curious about is with close and personal, giving us 30% weapon damage on the D50 would be crazy.
Supply room access unlocked.
It'd be the strongest of all of them, maybe even the Regulus. Maybe not the Regulus. But 30% weapon damage would be good, as close to the Regulus without being the Regulus. I think that's the one to try next. I think, well, I'll do a quick demo on the Liberty. But if that worked, we know the Liberty is going to work. But just for seeing is believing sake. Oh, yeah. Future Initiative might make a lot of sense. You're right, D. Good one. I'm not usually a big fan of Future Initiative, but this would be one of those damn use cases where you'd get another skill tier, which would get us a canister, which could wear off. But while you're under that skill tier, you're also getting health, duration, and radius. And we're chain killing, so it might have a hard time wearing off. Ooh, we gotta try that one too. Damn, that's a good one, bro. Actually, maybe we should try that one next, actually. Or the Deseros. The Desero's a little weaker. It's one of my favorites, so I'm tempted to use it, but I don't want to pull any more damage away. I need to add damage, and the Deseros would pull damage. So it's like it goes D50, Magnum, and then Deseros when it comes to order of damage. But the Deseros is faster, so you can put out more shots faster, but it also might lead in a little bit more reloading. Good call. It does have headshot damage attachment. What attachment does this one have? Has stability, which it desperately needs. And the headshot damages aren't that strong here. I have to keep stability there. It's desperate for it. I'll try the I'll bring the Deseros with me too, though. Any of the Magnums would work. Also, but let's try with Cal Station, that D50. Let's try that with. So I'm tempted to try. The reason why these are all tough is that we got a bunch of things. So we got salvage would prevent reloads, which we are reloading a lot, so that'd be really nice. Every time we get a kill, we get 70% chance to refill the mag. That's sort of nice. But I'm sort of addicted to reloading, so I'd reload on accident anyways. Weapon kills grant one skill tier, so that's cool. For 15 seconds, which is a long time, actually. Ranger, let's see, the other one would be close and personal. So 7 meters gets 30% weapon damage. That might get us the one-shot kill capabilities right there. Right there. But it's only for 10 seconds, so it might time out on us a lot also. But a lot of good options here. So let's play into the craziness of this build and go future. But there's one more perpetuation. Headshots grant 50% status effect damage and duration to the next status effect you apply. Now, I gotta ask, I have to ask, if we did perpetuation on this, we'd have to shoot the guy in the head first and then hit him with the riot foam, right? And then when you kill him, that buffed status effect would roll over. The downside is it's got a 20-second cooldown. I don't like that. Because we're killing too fast. So it would be like inconsistently there. Okay, so there's that. And then what I can do is I can take the Deseros. The Deseros I can't re-roll. It's stuck with preservation. That sucks. Okay, so I can take the police, and then on the police I'm gonna put on that close and personal. 30% weapon damage. That's the other way I'd go. I think that's the three options. Probably is future, close and personal, or preservation for the heals. All of those hold tremendous value. Just depends on how you want to play. Yeah, so let's try to keep it. So now we're going to keep an eye on those added skill tiers and then see if we're going to get duration. We're going to get lots of things from it. So it's going to be hard to track because we're going to get lots of things. What up, squad?
Agent 10 need backup.
Welcome back. I'm still going. Yes, I know. Welcome back, brother. So there's lots of things to track, like duration and riot foam health and all that other stuff. It's gonna be a little bit hard to measure that stuff. So the real value will be in the skill, how often we can get, see how many times we can get over 4 canisters or maintain, never run out, basically. That's our real goal. It doesn't matter how many canisters we have, but it's about never running out. And it's pretty hard to run out with 4. So that this, what Future Perfect is gonna give us is not just more, but oh shit! Fucking, he hit me with an explosion.
Reinforcements en route.
There's a kill. Another kill. Oof. I gotta make sure we're not losing that buff when we switch to our rifle. We're not supposed to. Hey, Bendejo. So. There's 2 right there. Rolling around. I don't want to take too much damage in the back. So we still got it. Okay, cool. Wow, that's pretty good. We're maintaining 2. Got another kill. Let him escape. So we ran out of riot foam. What happened? So we got 3. I mean, I know the riot foam, it doesn't, Future Perfect doesn't help with skill haste, but
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
that guy's still shooting at me, that big chunga. That's the downside, isn't it? That it doesn't... That skill tier doesn't give you skill haste. Only duration. Which isn't bad, but... God damn it! Oh, he got back up. Fuck. We don't have all our trophies too, so it's an early assessment. Keep that in mind. We don't have all our trophies. But I wish it gave you skill haste. I wish there was a talent that gave you skill haste on the weapon, you know? Definitely easy to chain kill. That's the pros. I mean, that guy's a pain in the ass. Okay, so we're basically up to full trophies now. So now we can do a better job evaluating that. It's not that it doesn't work, it's just that Riot Foam doesn't pick up skill haste off of headshot, skill tiers.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Securing down.
Ooh, that's strong. Weak. I think there's ghosts in this game. Sometimes I swear I hear footsteps and there's nobody there. Where are they? Where'd the heck come from? Popping out of the woodworks. There it is, easy. Another proficiency thing, okay. Chevy the house! Yeah, we are fine-tuning at this stage. Now we're testing pistol talents. That felt okay. It felt okay. It's the idea is I love it. I wish I could feel a little bit more out of it. The problem is that it's the Riot Foam. It's that Riot Foam doesn't take skill haste. Now we got 30% skill efficiency, which should be plenty anyways, but I mean, we figured out we only ran out of Riot Foam once, so it is working. It's just hard to measure it. It's definitely working, because every time you gotta, if you're rapid firing well, you're getting duration and radius, so it's making it easier for you to land your shots, which means you're missing less shots, which means you're not wasting as much Riot Foam, which that alone is making it harder to run out. Now let's try Let's try more damage. So let's put on the police now. We're gonna run close and personal for 30% more weapon damage. Now, the benefit from this would be to consistently one shot, one kill, even all the elites. So there's many elites that we're taking 2 shots on. It'd be nice to cut that down. Now this is going to bring its form of inconsistencies also, right? So where sometimes you kill an enemy at 8 meters, right? And so you don't get a proc that you don't get to set it up. And sometimes you kill the enemy at 6 meters, and sometimes you kill them at 9 meters, and so it may not always be ready for you. One second, I'll be right back. So anyways, so they're all gonna have their drawbacks. So Future Perfect is pretty unique. I like it because it actually makes sense for this build. It really does. And there's very few builds for me where I like to run Future Perfect or Future Perfection, whatever you want to call it. So I like the concept for that reason. It gives me an opportunity to use it where I don't get that many opportunities. But we might like, if we get the headshot damage to pay out more, then, you know, it might be more effective. But if you're relying on the riot foam more, like it's the difference between life and death for you a lot, or you have a hard time landing those headshots. Got something behind us, though. Yeah, I can feel the power. Not on the red ones, it's the yellow guys we're looking at. So let's see. 2 shots. See if we can cut that down. So you gotta be inside 7, right? So it's got its drawbacks too. So, but you can refresh it, which is what's really cool about it. Taking damage from all fucking sides. God damn it. Yeah. It's the guy in the back, way back there. Let's see him. But ultimately, the Regulus will hold the most value in the end, I'm sure. And that's because when you do get them a riot foam and there's more than one guy, there we go. Now we got this. Let's go test it out. When there's more than one guy, you're blowing them all up. You're causing bleed. It's me and you, hombre. Now I'm running it on a weaker pistol, so I would want to ultimately try this on the D50 if I decided it might be the one to go with. Because the D50 is quite a bit stronger, right? Another supply convoy, huh? Oh yeah, it's an elite convoy coming in. I do feel the power there. I can feel it. Is it enough to change it? I don't know. Not maybe on this gun, but maybe on the D50. So I think I will have to do another run on the D50. Where's that guy coming from? Ah, I missed that. Come on, come on. Ooh. I can feel him coming from different angles, so I have to like. There's a little pressure to hurry. I don't know where that other angle was, but I could feel that heat. I could feel the heat. So right from right here. So I'm gonna slowly kill him because it might trigger the next wave. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, they're all over there now. It's gonna be hard to spawn kill these guys. Police Magnum's a really good pistol too, by the way, if you haven't used it. It's one to try. It used to be my favorite. Before I changed my settings. And then the D50 climbed its way up. But the Diceros I ultimately like the best. It just offers a lot of flexibility. Speed, I'm into speed. I want to get to them before they spread out. I'm always too late. Oh, did one get away again? I'm never gonna get this spawn. Oh, I missed all of those. Here they come.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Do this without him.
God damn it. Oh, a lot of body shots going on here. You get shot in the back. That's a cool effect, though. Eclipse saved us, right?
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles. Supply room access unlocked.
I'm just thinking about this pistol. We better try the Liberty next.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Liberty next, and then the final one would be the D50 with
Agent
close and
requesting
personal.
backup.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fine. Noob Zero, what up, bro? Welcome in. So yeah, we've been developing a crazy build. It looks like a monster. Maybe not. Maybe at the surface it looks very simple and basic, but it does actually. But look, it's an all-red Eclipse, but it was built originally around the Regulus. Now I'm creating versions for people that don't have the Regulus. So the Regulus blows them up, causes status effects, but it's mostly mass effect kill and then proliferation of the status effect, which is actually the riot foam. That's the riot foam we're spreading. The status effect we're spreading is actually the riot foam. And then when the riot foam, the Regulus was blowing them up, so making it easier to kill a big group. But without that, all these pistols are working. So we tried the D50 with Future, the D50 with Preservation, the Police with Close and Personal. And so we're just testing different options for people that don't have the Regulus. But the Regulus has the most benefit because of the explosion to kill multiple
Hostile control point
enemies
detected.
and to bleed them out. So now we're quickly testing the Liberty. It should be an easy test. And then after this, we'll put back on the D50 and roll on Close and Personal. That'd be the ultimate test because the D50 with Close and Personal should be stronger than the Liberty. See that? 30%. It would be 30, 60, 90. It'll be a lot. 30% weapon damage on the D50. And so that might give us the ultimate one-shot, one-kill capability that we're looking for. So here's a...
Can't break free.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Where? Somebody got out there, man. Where are they? Come on in. Where'd you go? I can smell you, but I can't see you. Oh.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Get the hell back!
Welcome to the party, bud. That guy up there shooting at me is annoying.
Throw waste every last one of you.
So this won't need much of a test. It's already working. So just a minute here or so on this. We don't even have our trophies and it's working. But what we want to see is, like, with the trophies up, we want to see is how close we can get to. All of them can one-shot, one-kill elites, but it's about the consistency of it all. Consistency of it all. Good spread, right? You seen that? 15 meters is a spread, in case you're wondering.
Reinforcements in place. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Deploying! Got you, Agent!
Glitched. Did we give it back this? Glitched. So we're at full trophies now, so now we can finish off this test. Got him. Oh, heck, let's take him out. We can. He glitched again. God damn it. RPMs makes a big difference, by the way. Totally improves your time to kill on pistol builds. Well, there's one guy way back there. Thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Wow, they all dodged that.
It's going down.
Great spot for a turret.
Okay, apparently we have to take out that.
Gonna need a new vest. Eat that, Agent.
That's a D50.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
That's it. I'll take that.
Supply room access.
Yeah, Casey, we did that earlier. It worked really well. Basically, take the build that KSG shotgun build I just put out the other day, and then just put on the bighorn, and it works really well. So we went max crits, Memento, and then we ran the 4 pieces of Heartbreaker. Memento backpack, and then on the chest, I ended up doing was like the Cheska with Intimidate. I ran Intimidate on that, so that worked pretty cool. You could also go Obliterate if you don't want to Intimidate. You could also run the ACS shotgun and then stack up, run the Heartbreaker chest piece. Lots of ways to do it, but yeah, Memento was good, and then Heartbreaker, and then the Bighorn, and then the rest is up to you. But we the way I ended up running it, I was running Intimidate on the chest piece, and we tested. We did 3 series tests. So we did like the Eagle Bearer, the Bighorn, and the Savage Wolverine, and the Bighorn felt the best out of all 3 of them. I kept dying with the Eagle Bearer to get me killed. You know, when the damage comes back to you and those circumstances where you're not getting all your 3 kills or whatever, that damage came back and it would hurt. Knocked me on my ass. And so I had died twice in 1 control point for that reason. The Eagle Bearer killed me twice. We're just out there inviting ourselves to take damage, you know? That's what's happening. You get out there, you're like, yeah, I mean, because you're invulnerable. You're going for nothing but the head. So you're getting nothing but, so you're kicking that thing in. The problem is from there, this is probably like thinking about it, the problem was after that. So you kick in your invulnerability, but then you continue to go for headshots, kills, because of the game event, the reanimated event. And so the problem with that is that causes some extra misses, right? From an assault rifle, especially the Eagle Bear. And then, so from time to time, you're not going to get those 3 consecutive kills inside 10 seconds. And when that happens, it'll knock you on your ass because of all the damage you took in the meantime. Now, that's not going to happen like all the time, but it happened once or twice. It happened twice in the same control point. That was enough to irritate me to not want to use the Eagle Bear. And now you could just play more relaxed with the Eagle Bear, stay in cover, but you know, we were invulnerable. We had 1.7 million armor. We were having fun. So anyways, we did the same thing with the Bighorn and didn't have the same issues. So
Hostile control point nearby.
okay, so now we got the D50 with close and personal. So once we kick it in, we got 10 seconds. Get the next kill. God damn it. Ooh. Yeah, that girl's tanking. We don't have our trophies and we just hit her hard. God damn it. I don't have any med kits yet. Good proliferation right there. Come on, hurry. Hurry up and die, buddy. Oh, I got him. Didn't I? No, I didn't. Hurry up and get me, buddy. Don't get right foamed on your way over here. Oh, come on. Come save me, please. You're running away. Don't run away. Oh, these guys. Okay, I'm just gonna kill myself because they're obviously useless.
Agent killed.
Smitty! That was weird. Hello. Oh, we gotta pick up our trophies again.
Hostile detected.
Why didn't it reload my pistol? Come on. You see that? My pistol stayed empty. Miss. Oh, really? Really? I got on fire and she didn't? I rolled out of that. I had plenty of time on that. That's effed. That's effed. I feel like I'm complaining a lot today. It's the little things.
Bad guys on our flank. We got no cover there. Holy crap.
Definitely the stronger of the builds. See, look at that. He's watching my pistol. Look at my pistol. It's at 0. That's weird. Oh god, I can't hit that for the life of me. Oh, you lucky you got a big backpack, boy. Give you an extra second of life.
They'll be on me in no time.
God, the reloading's weird right now. Might have to do with the ammo hoarders. Could be acting funny.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Which way? God damn that guy.
Gonna destroy it.
Boss, huh? God damn it. Sitting here waiting for that guy to come down. And I get triple rifle. And then now he goes down. Typical. Typical NPC behavior. Who are we shooting at? It's a platform guy, okay.
I can give you cover. I'm gonna move.
Headshot status effects. It's the second time we got that. It's not gonna work though. You're not gonna work on me. Bread basket on snub. That's not a bad idea. Have you tried it, Dragon? I see where you're going with that. Because then you get all that, what is it, 50% headshot damage? How long does that last?
Unlocked.
Oh, look, I just got it. Snub with breadbasket. Did you see that before you said that? Landing body shots as a stack bonus to 35% headshot to. Then that's interesting. Let me grab that. Did you see that? Or were you just calling that out and I happened to get one? Was that coincidence? Sometimes I think you might be. You have a sixth sense up there. I'm sure of it. I don't know what kind of water coconut water they're giving you down there in Thailand, but it's magical. It's magic Wawa. I'm gonna try it. But let me do this. We got the D50 going here, so let me just. Coincidence, totally coincidence. It's not perfect roll, but I'm gonna try it. I gotta remember how to play into it though, right? So you gotta go body, basically body head. I never use it. Yeah, Friday at last, huh? Almost Friday. It's still Thursday for me. Smitzy, but yeah. So the snub nose, it's got stability. It's not the worst thing, but I got 20% reload speed. Okay, so there we go. 462. I'd want something better in stability, but we're gonna just try as it is. So landing body shots adds a stack bonus of 35% headshot damage to the next headshot for 10 seconds, max seconds 3. So body, head. Okay. And then it clears, right? So you gotta keep doing that. So maybe just go body, head. And see if that would one-shot kill. Let's try it. Or maybe so, you know. Just a body, head. Ooh, that hurt his head though. Is somebody behind us? God damn it. How the fuck did he get back there so fast? God damn it. You see what I'm saying? They're effing with us today. Guys, all the way behind us. We got completely surrounded in like a second. This guy, they run too fast. This might be hard for me just because I'm not used to playing this way. When I hit the body, it's usually on accident, not on purpose, so.
Reinforcements have arrived.
With Headhunter, you just get so trained on shooting at that head. So body, head, body. That counted as a headshot? Aww. Body. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, really? And then she finished me? It's getting that to that point in the stream, you know? Body. God damn it. The Duceros is a nice one to run with this though, by the way. What the? God, they are everywhere. They're literally everywhere. Look, there's still somebody behind me.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
The Diceros is a good weapon to run with this, though, because of the speed and what you can do, all of that. So, good call there. I'm not sure if the Snub Nose is the right one. We might want to run the regular one, but... Oh my god, I'm not going to rifle from you then. You're going to be stubborn about it, buddy. We might like it better on the... the D50 though too, for power reasons.
Incoming backup request.
Where'd these guys go? They're all hiding back here somewhere. Oh, they've displaced. Oh, he's almost dead. Are you gonna get any more enemies or what? Jesus Christ, he ran like a mile. A country mile.
We're losing people.
I guess you could just like not pay attention to breadbasket and just, you know, sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. Because if you focus on it too much, it might just be cumbersome. Because you're gonna hit the body on accident anyways, just like the Liberty. Treat it like the Liberty. Because the Liberty, we're always going for the head, but we're healing the shield, and that's its secondary benefit. Is sometimes we're healing the shield inadvertently.
Deploying food.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Worst fucking timing.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, it's a tough call. Probably the Liberty in the end, it holds the most value because it's got a consistent high base weapon damage, and it's got the RPMs also, which is actually pretty big.
Get the fuck away from.
All of these are working though, you know, they're all working. So, but that's why it's making it so hard. I'm doing the extra testing because they're all working. Outside of the Regulus, of course. The Regulus is definitely #1 slot. But that Future Perfect was pretty cool. Hard to measure the benefit, but it was there. Just difficult to measure.
Like this.
Goes to personal works too. Exotic, 2 exotics. Is that another waveform? Imperial Dynasty, Godworld. Wow. The Godworld Lightning Rod. Oh, that's a good win. Got a win-win there. What the Lightning Rod feels like. 246. Not strong enough. We had a Godworld Memento the other day too. Like, paying out the events.
Is there any way around?
Serious trauma detected.
What?
Agent
Oh my god, what? Damn, that made me feel real squishy what just happened. I felt like I got sniped. See this one, like we're not getting much of that proliferation eclipse benefit. They're all spread out. Just a bad control point. God. Might be me. This is what happens when you stream too long. Shit just gets out of control. NPCs start going. It's NPCs gone wild. It's a nice pickup in headshot damage, though. I know it's kicking in. Just letting it kind of come in naturally. So this is the snub nose. It's the smallest gun in the game. Fun to use. Powerful. Small but mighty. Tiny and mighty. Where'd she go? Jesus, I'm not gonna go over there. It's too far away from the fight. Might pick that up.
Hostiles.
I always pick it up and delete it, so.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Trying to get that shock. There it is. Just so you can feel the pain. Shock and foam, buddy. God, I keep missing for that backpack.
Detected. Location recorded by hostiles.
Jesus. That was a little painful. I think that's all of them. Godroll Imperial Dynasty. Gonna have to delete it though. You don't need more than one of these. I'm pretty sure the one I have is Godrolled. One of these days I'll make a build for that. Yeah, tough call. You know, I think that's how I'll rank it, though. I think the rank is probably the Regulus and then the Liberty. The Liberty is just it's the damage and the RPM. 173 versus 150. I mean, that's a lot of RPM, right? That's almost Snubnose. It's almost Deseros RPMs. So that's why the Liberty is second. But if not that, it's close. Second, the D50, and close. You could go anyway. So they were all brought benefits: close and personal, preservation, or future. I think future provides the most unique value. The other ones are close and personal, here and there. Preservation drop a lot of value because. It was saving it, you know, 20% armor on kill, right? The build is obviously missing on the regen armor on kill side. So we got 3% armor regen. The riot foam is what's saving our ass. right? The status effects. So we only got 1 armor core. But otherwise, I think that's the setup. To perfect it, we want to get rid of that weapon handling and add status effects. By doing that, that would allow us to roll 1 more headshot damage instead of status effects on this build. And then we'd have the same achieved status effect roll. The same status effects, but more headshot damage that way. Without losing any status effects, we'd gain more damage. And so I think that would be the win. But ultimately, it starts with the Regulus. I think that's, if you have it, you want to roll with that. Really fun. Simon Taylor, I know. Actually, I'm just now calling it. My eyes are hurting now. But appreciate it, guys. I will catch you in the morning. I'll probably be doing another morning stream. I'm going to put out a build video tomorrow, too. Hopefully, I can get this one perfected. We'll see. Peace, peeps. Catch you on the other side.
Tuxedo out.